Man, what is going on, Cowboys Nation? What is going on, Star Gang affiliates? You're now tuned into the Star Gang podcast live with special guest, Mr. Rome, a.k.a. Cowboys Fan Talk. If you follow us on Twitter, you have seen Mr. CFT just kind of tweeting back and forth, talking about some things. And then, I was kind of looking around and looking at different people talking about different things. These Cowboys Nation here in the middle of freaking May. So I said, you know what? Let's pause this. Let's bring the fam into this, man. Let's bring the people on in here. Let's have a conversation with everybody. So we're going to give it a few minutes. Give it a like, give it a share, man. Get it on Twitter, man. If you're on YouTube, make sure you share, hit that sub. Also, if you're on Facebook, man, give it a like, give it a share. Man, let's build this thing up for the night as we talk about, man, these Cowboys versus Cowboys fans in May. But with that being said, though, Mr. Rome, how are we doing?
Hey, man, we good, man. We good. Appreciate you bringing me on. And let's clear up the misconception between confidence and delusion.
Couple of C words there. Confidence. C and delusion. C and D. Confidence and delusion. Confidence and delusion. Mendoza's in the building, man. We're going to give it a few minutes before we get into this thing, man. Shout out to everybody that is tuned in. Like I Matt Owen said, man, I'm canceling everyone.
Yeah. Hey, man.
Yeah, he's canceling everyone. Jerome's in the building, said, yo, what's good, guys? Let's talk. Absolutely, Jerome, man. We're gonna turn up a little bit. Action Jackson in the building with the flame and the goat emoji. Elazar, my guy Elazar. Oh, man. Lives galore tonight. I don't even know, but I mean, we here. I don't know who else is going live, but yeah, we in the building because we were talking late last night, DMing and going back and forth, and we continued the conversation some on Twitter.
Yes,
then we started seeing some things kind of float around and happen and whatnot. And it's like, hold on. I mean, I've been a part of Cowboys Nation for 40 years. Yeah, I'm old. And I've been in this game now for about 3 years, in the Twitterverse and the Instagram and everything else that's going on. And I was just like, God damn. Boy, it's a lot of, man, it's a lot of I'm like, people canceling and blocking, and if you're doing this, you're doing that. I'm like, yo, like, what is going on right now?
You can't be happy.
You can't be sad.
You can't be sad.
Be mad.
You can't be none of it.
Just be mad. You got to be something, right? With that being said, man, hey, Walker's in the building. What's going on? As always, round one fight, man. I know we're going to fight about a particular position, but we're not going to fight about the overall thought process.
We on the same page. I think it's a misconception.
Yeah, no doubt. What's going on, Charles, man? Appreciate you as always. Man, my guy Cologne's in the building. What's going on? You guys are dedicated. Kudos. Man, hey, man, this is what we do. Man, my man's even back there with the, hey, man, I tell you what, speaking of Parsons, boy, dropped some videos today, right, on his Twitter and everything. Man, looking fire, talking about the right things. Dropped the nice, the Steve Harvey, don't worry about my past. I'm like, hey, man, okay, I see you, man. I see you, man. As we're building this thing up, man, get the likes, get the shares, man. We're going to get up a couple more people that we're going to go. We're going to shoot, man. We're going to shoot on this thing. All right. With that being said, Mr. Rome, I'm going to give you the floor. And I definitely know where you're coming from. I want you to explain to the people your thought process and how you're coming at it.
It's simple. It's not even that deep or profound. It's like this, man. Cowboys fan my whole life. Born in Austin, Texas. Grew up around the country. I'm 38. I've been around. I was around when we was nice. You know what I'm saying? I was young, but I was around for it. I don't know how to look. There's years when you got to shut it down. Like when Dak went down, then you go into, all right, I got a lot of myself just to enjoy this season. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
there's times where you have moments where you just like, I want to enjoy this football season because when there's no football, i.e. May, it's a long road. You know, like when Romo went down that year when we went 4-12. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those things like, it's a lost year. You know what I'm saying? But you just kind of take each game on and enjoy it for what it is. Mm-hmm. But the beginning to each season is beginning anew. This isn't like, how can I put it? I'm not starting the year off with, I hate to say it, with like Andy Dalton at the helm, or not even to denigrate Andy Dalton. What's a bad quarterback? Dwayne Haskins. where I'm just like, I really don't think we got a shot. I'm going to just lie to myself about it. I'm starting our year off. We got our quarterback is back healthy. Our running back is working out. He looking incredible. We got one of the best receiving cores in the league. I'm not here to argue about best or not. That's not really my angle. We got hungry defenders that were left over.
Right.
We got a new regime with new blood coming in to instill some new hunger, some new culture in the defense.
Right.
Some of the players that were loafing that I was advocating against.
Man, put that name out there. Xavier
no,
Woods.
I can say it.
Yeah.
That's no. My biggest Antoine Woods.
Oh, hold on, real quick. Breaking news from the Cowboys. They have signed 4 draft picks to their 4-year rookie contracts today. Semi signed. Quentin Bohanna signed. Israel. Oh boy, don't get me on this last name. He's from South Carolina.
It's Luka, I think.
Yeah. And Matt Farnock from Nebraska, all ready to go. They're signed and ready to go. But now back to this Woods thing. Hot take.
No, I've been on that though.
No. I ain't saying that you ain't been on that. What I'm saying is though, for Cowboys Nation, of those that are tuned in right now, that might be a hot take. He was a fan favorite for a lot of people now, Rome.
No. He's a fun guy.
Right.
When he get his sacks, he got the good his little celebration. Everybody love it. You know what I'm saying? But his splash plays came very few and far between. More often than not, if you watch the All 22 or any film outside of the splash plays, he's getting blown back to linebacker realm because he just wasn't a good DT. He was kind of like a tweener, if you want to. He wasn't a one tech,
right?
But to be playing at his position, he wasn't strong enough to hold his own.
Okay,
he's more of a rotational player. That was a great person. That's great. You're a great person.
But you said loaf.
No.
You threw the loaf in there now.
This is the thing. I saw a lot of loafing last year when the season was lost. And that's fine. I get it. You get in your emotions, you're like, the season's kind of over. But I don't get paid millions. I'm a fan. I could do that. Okay. You should be out there putting your best film on it. And if you don't, you end up like Xavier Woods. I'm almost 100% that was one of his nails in the coffin. You don't say that. I don't care how true it is. It ain't got nothing to do with it.
Right. Right. Jerome, we're going to get to that. We'll talk a little about that here in a minute, man. James is in the building as well. What's going on? But let's get back to it, though.
No, I was just saying. So, a lot of defensive turnover. Mm-hmm. If they rolled the same players back out there, you know what I'm saying? It's like reheating some leftovers and telling me that it's a new meal. They made the changes that I was mad about.
Right.
I said, now at one point I was like, get rid of Jalen. They said, okay, we paid him a little too much to get rid of him, but I'll draft somebody in his position.
Yeah.
I'll either light a fire or he'll hang himself. So bad than that, I ain't saying he got to kill himself. I'm just saying he'll light a fire under him, or he'll play his way out of Dallas. It just is what it is, So. And I'll draft another linebacker. Hey, LVE. I know injuries. It's more injuries than talent. I feel like with LVE. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But it's still a business. Hey man, you got to tighten up too, or he won't go jobless. LVE, if they both left Dallas, they get jobs. But
Woods got a job, right? He's in Indianapolis now. Both Antoine Woods and even the other Woods got a job over there in Minnesota.
Xavier.
Right. So, they both got a job.
I want production, though.
I feel that.
Production. It's not. I'm not saying don't feed your family. We all got jobs.
Yeah, we all got jobs.
I just want
you got to do what you got to do. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. So, but let's get back to the. But let's get back, right? Let's get back on course here a little bit about this idea here of, as we're talking about the turnover, we're talking about we had 11 picks, right? We're looking at 8 of those were defensive guys. And free agency, what we added in there, and we come to this conundrum now that we were kind of talking back and forth, and we kind of saw it explode on Twitter today, which kind of made us want to jump on. Was, well, the draft just came and went, right? Okay, now the schedule's been released.
That's what set it off.
And all of a sudden, man, we got Cowboys fans over here. We're going 17-0. We got
I ain't say
Cowboys
that.
fans. I'm just saying, just in general. I'm giving the two ends of the spectrum. Then we got Cowboys fans saying, "Man, this team ain't going to make it. We didn't do enough." And then we started to see the microtransactions throughout Twitter of this. Oh yeah, if you're too optimistic, I'm blocking you. Oh well, if you're a pessimistic Cowboy fan, then I'm blocking you. And I'm like, guys, it's May 13th.
It's
And
line in
we're
the sand day.
we're really to the point right now, Cowboys Nation, of man, we're going to cancel each other. Like, I think there's. How about this, man? How about this? Look. And for instance, Beer King in the building. What's going to dub in the building? My God, Cowboys fans only. J Tuck in the building. Like I posted a clip. Look, this is how rabid it is right now. I posted a clip of Osa. All right, my man deadlifts 576 pounds, right? Drops
I like
it.
that.
Me too. Drops it and then high jumps 3 hurdles right after it. Boom, 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 boom. I posted the clip, man. All right.
I would let it hear what somebody said.
Okay. All right. So one guy pops up and says, "Yeah, but I mean, if you can't do it on a football field, who cares?" And I'm like, "Bro, if you can't do that in real life, why are you commenting?"
See?
Then I had another guy, right? I had another guy come through. He's like, "But is he a football player?" And I'm like, I was like, hold on. I'm like, hold on. The f do you mean? I'm like, wait, he went to UCLA, that played football, right? Put up numbers, right? Right? Then got drafted to the 3rd round. He's going to sign a 4-year deal and get paid at least 1 year to play, no matter what. I ain't talking about being a Hall of Fame player here, Rome. I'm saying he's going to get paid at least 1 damn year to go play football. Sounds like he's a football player to me, right?
Bro,
what are we talking about?
You know his background.
I
did some digging when we drafted him. He ready.
Talk to me.
He gonna be all right. He like a world-renowned wrestler. Incredible with his hands,
Leverage.
He's not gonna let nobody get into his body because he's good with his hands. Like, he's gonna be a great player. You know what I'm saying? But that's the sad thing. I'll go back to your point, though. I don't want to get too far off.
Talk to me, Jerry. Hey, talk to me, Jerry. Strength of schedule is a bunch of BS. Talk to me. Let me know what you mean. Go ahead. Keep going there.
My point is this. You can't do nothing right now that's positive because the Cowboys are so scorned. My thing is this, though. Last year, coming into the season, when I first got into the game, like when it was just only like a couple hundred people listening to me, and I was ecstatic. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't tell. We was excited about everything. I haven't even connected with you guys yet. But everybody that I did see on IG, on Twitter, on YouTube, you couldn't tell us nothing. We was excited about Mike Nolan's multiple defense. Right. We was excited about the players before.
We wanted to buy in. There's a new regime. We spent 10 years of the Garrett and the rolling in and rolling out. And my guy Roy right here says Cowboys Nation should be that. Whether you're an optimist, realist, maybe both. Fans criticize each other like Democrats and Republicans. It's ridiculous. Me personally, I'm tired of the mediocrity since our last Super Bowl, but I try to keep hope alive. It's tough, and it's tough whenever we're bashing each other. Keep going though. No, you're on the right path.
No. My point is this: we were super excited, but people seem to realize why that team got derailed more than anything. It was the injuries. You cannot lose your starting tight end,
right?
Both your starting tackles.
I mean, we got them like 5th and 6th tackles. Keep going.
Not to mention your starting center retired. That counts as losing a player. He never made it. Frederick retired, so he was gone. So we're still trying to refill that spot. During the year, Martin got hurt for the first time I've ever seen. Not for a long extended period of time, but he was out. You had LVE out for stints of time. You had Randy Gregory that didn't come back to a certain time of the year. You had a fluctuating safety position, and that's a whole nother show. We had a banged up cornerback because remember, Awuzie missed almost at least 8 games, I feel like.
I mean, Diggs missed. Oh, Awuzie missed. Diggs missed.
Diggs missed like 6 games.
Right. So, I mean, we missed a lot. Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that you can't have the injury bug hit again. My point is, when you have a new coach, you have the second, and this is documented, the second most injuries behind San Francisco. to a team. The second most injuries, like full-fledged lost people for the year.
Right.
Not to mention the cherry on the top is we lost our quarterback. Like, I blamed all these other players. I left out the main.
And you left out Tristan Hill, dadgummit.
Nah. Go along with Tristan Hill. We lost Gerald McCoy before the season even started. Oh, it was breaking up a little bit.
And then we cut and traded all of our agents inside. Yeah, I said, did we cut and traded all of our free agents before week 8?
So my point is this: all of that stuff that happened, right? You lost Dak, your 2 tackles, your starting tight end, all those your D tackles, all the fluctuation, right? Horrible scheme, all that stuff, right? We won 6 games somehow. That sounds like the recipe for 2 wins.
Awesome.
We somehow still won 6 games. So my point is, I'm like, okay, we cut up. What do they do with cancer? And cancer sucks, but that's a whole nother story. What do they do with cancer? They go and they cut it out.
Right. You cut it.
So we cut the cancer out in the middle of the season. The end of the season, we let the players walk that needed to let walk, and we went in to replace them. Now, if your argument is you're not happy with the replacements, I'm not here to fight that battle. Do your thing. But did they attempt to make changes? Did they have a point of view in the draft? Finally, not like we just kind of grabbing players. They had a point of view. You don't gotta like it, but they went in and got players, not only defensive players. They went in and got players that were so specific. I never even was ready for them to take them.
Right.
Like when they were taking these players, they weren't like the Philly war room where they just kind of they only want fist bump. Jerry and them high-fiving like they just stole. Like, now you can be wrong. I will give you that. I'm not here to argue that. They can be completely wrong about all the players. But my point is
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. So my assessment is this. Okay. No drafts hit, like say you got 8 players. You don't hit 8 out of 8. You could, but more than likely you don't. Let's just say we hit 4 out of 8. That's a hell of a draft.
Yeah,
let's say Parsons pan out. Let's say Parsons, Cox, Osa, and Joseph pan out. That's enough pieces to flip this defense. Now, I'm not saying they're going to be Pro Bowlers this year, but I'm also not saying they're not. Because I remember Darius Leonard coming in as a rookie and almost changing the NFL. I don't know what he was doing. He had like 150 tackles as a rookie.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm not here to I don't want to wake up on the pessimistic side of the bed and be like, all them rookies is just rookies. I remember 2 rookies coming in 2016, and they was just rookies.
Yeah.
It was a running back and a fourth round quarterback, and I blinked and it was 13-3. I don't know how it happened, but it was rookies.
Now let me give you that now here you go. Now the thing that happens here is context matters.
It does.
And context matters in everything that we talk about and what we're doing. And the context is the Cowboys have done very well drafting offensive players defensively, because the misconception is the Cowboys haven't, put draft resources towards this defense. They have. Boy, and they have swung and missed from Mo Claiborne to Taco Charlton, right, to Cheeto, right, second round, be clear, second round cornerback, okay, to who am I missing? Oh, LVE. I mean, they have swung and missed on these guys, right? So that's part of the issue and part of the ace of Cowboys Nation, right, is, man, we haven't been real good at drafting defensive players over the years. And there's been the times, and then we know the aftermath, right, was, well, it was Taco or TJ, but they didn't feel TJ Watt could put his hand in the dirt, right?
That's Rod Marinelli. You got to put that on him.
I'm with you. Then let's keep going, because there was Rod versus Chris Richard, Juan Thornhill versus Tristan Hill. Well, you had Marinelli banging the table for Tristan Hill. He spent the birthday with him, the whole 9. Yeah, the whole play the, and then you had Chris Richard saying, "No, give me Juan Thornhill." And again, boom, it went the other way.
That's why Rod not here no more.
Well, and to a certain extent, Chris Richard as well, right? I mean, let's keep it a buck.
Oh no,
so. And some other things. But, I mean, again, there's just, in general, it was time to move on, right? So it goes back to, yeah, you added 8 players, but I think the Cowboys Nation has to understand this, and I said this before. The 2016 draft Oh, excuse me, not 2016. The draft with Cheeto, Lewis, all those guys. What year was that? What year was that draft? 2018, 2017?
17 or 18.
17. From the entire draft of 2017, there's one guy left, Lewis.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the guy that got the second
No.
contract.
Anthony Brown was on the roster somehow.
He was already there, though. He was the year before.
He was in that list I put up earlier, 2016.
Right, yeah. He was the year before. So you ended up from 2017 with one guy. And this is what I've been telling and preaching to the Cowboys. It's great that we got 8 defensive guys. It's great. Low key, though, you drafted 11 guys. Man, if 4 make the actual legitimate 53-man roster, it's a huge win. And I think people have to understand that. The quarterback situation is a problem. Look, that's not me saying, man, the Cowboys, man, we're just going to suck, guys. God bless, we're going to suck. The quarterback's the issue, and it's okay to be honest about that because you're going to start a second-year guy who didn't play a full season last year. Be clear in Diggs. He didn't play a full season. He's going to be a starter. As of right now, boy, if Kelvin Joseph isn't a starter, boy, it's real ugly. So we think he's going to walk. Yeah, I believe that too. I got a little dog in him, some things about him. He's going to walk through the door. Now you got the 2 guys, Brown and Lewis, that are battling there. Then who's behind them? Kennedy? The two 6'4" guys that you drafted?
It's going to be
right?
Nashawn.
Right? Okay, so it's right. Nashawn. Okay.
And the other kid, I think it's Milawanfu.
Milawanfu, which they've already, right. But they've already told him he's playing safety, bro. If you have one injury at cornerback right now, bruh, it's ugly in the NFL.
I already got an answer for that, and you know the answer.
Give it to me. Oh, I love it. Give me the answer.
What's Stephen Jones' favorite time of the year?
No. See. Now you cherry pick. Whoa. Hold on.
Second free agency.
No.
You know what he do.
But be clear though. That's a layup drill though, Rome, because every NFL team does this. Every NFL team waits for these cuts, and you see NFL team. Oh, tell me the guys that they picked up last year on the second round. Tell me who they signed.
No, I ain't saying it works.
No. I'm just asking.
What are we going to do?
I'm just saying, give me the guys that they brought in.
That was the question. What are we going to do? Right. I know what Steven going to do. Steven going to wait, and he going to be like, Dollar General, where we at? You know how he giving up. That's what he do. This is Stephen Jones' thing. Right. Like, I go to Publix and I try to do my thing. I go to Walmart sometimes.
Hey, man, shout out to Publix, man. You know, I've been from Florida since 03. Boy, them subs though. Shout out to them subs at Publix.
and Stephen Jones.
Sherman's no, James, they're not going to sign. No, Sherman is not coming here. Get it out of here. Go ahead though, Rome.
No. What we're going to do is wait for June 1st. Everyone, look, rookie mini caps are happening. The NFL. This is literally set up exactly why this happens. Rookie mini caps about to happen. And then I think OTAs happen before the end of the month, right?
Yeah, go
they're
for
gonna,
it.
They're
tomorrow,
about
actually. Tomorrow, rookie OTAs tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're gonna watch the rookies, see who can run. They obviously it's not full, but they're gonna just see who can run, see how they moving around, see who's fluid, right?
Yeah.
And then they're gonna have OTAs where everyone come in. They're gonna see. I'm pretty sure KZ's back on the field. They're gonna make some assessments. Okay, we gotta go here. They're going to wait for bargain shopping time of the NFL, June 1st cuts.
But it's bargain shopping now. Bro, let's be clear.
But they're waiting
bargain shopping now.
He's waiting for cuts. Oh, no. You're right. I'm talking about the caliber of player is over. If you wanted somebody, you should have got him in February.
I mean, bro, it's like Poole. It's Drake Kirkpatrick.
We should have signed Hayward when we could have had the chance.
Well, I mean, neither here nor there. And he signed for the low as well. But again,
we know what they need to do. But Stephen Jones is waiting until he wants to push somebody into a corner where it's like, I'll give you $8. That's what he wants. You know what he want to do. So we will we're gonna get 1 or 2 more players. They're not gonna be great unless we luck up. We know what we're gonna get.
Right.
But that's your depth that you're talking about. The depth is gonna be Savion Smith. Remember, it's gonna be somebody like that. Like,
not Savion Smith because he ain't gonna save us, brother.
My point is that caliber.
Listen, I got you. No, I'm with you. But my point is, like, the one thing that I've always given Stephen Jones credit for is, like, he gets enough players in free agency, no matter what caliber we think they are, where they're at, where they're ranked. They never to paint themselves into a corner when it comes to a player. Look, we all kind of knew. As soon as Micah Parsons was the guy, once the 2 corners were gone and Micah Parsons ended up being the pick, and take Micah Parsons out of it, it could have been Rashawn Slater. it didn't matter what they picked after Horn and Sertan were gone. No matter what we picked at 10 or traded back to 12 and picked, it had to be a corner at 44. Period. Like it had to be because you didn't do enough in free agency. So it's okay. And here's my point, and here's my standpoint to you. Hey, I'm not scared of the Bucks. Be clear. I'm not scared.
I'm not scared. I'm with it. I'm with you.
I'm not scared of the Bucks. I'm not scared of the schedule. Right? I think. Look, hey man. After the Bucks, we got what? 8 straight teams that didn't make it to the playoffs last year.
They make it to the playoffs.
Yeah, bro. Bro, we need to eat. I understand that. And we talked about this on the show on Wednesday night. I was like, bro, man, this first half of the schedule, man, we should eat. You feel me?
You know what I'm thinking at too? I'm looking at it like this. I'm looking at one word. It's not that I felt like the litmus test is the first game. Then it's going to be hopefully a buffet. My point is, even if you don't win all of those games, you need to build the momentum heading into the heavier part of your schedule.
Right.
If you can't build momentum and confidence going in that part of the schedule, it's like, look, I don't agree with a lot of the people on TV. Like, I watch them, but I don't agree with them. I'm going to keep it real with you. Mm-hmm. Peter Schrager is one of the people I don't agree with because they all got a narrative usually. But Peter Schrager from the was it Good Morning Football?
Yeah.
He was on Colin Cowherd's show today. Mm-hmm. And he was like, sometimes they keep it real. Sometimes they don't got a narrative. They just keep it real. And it's surprising because I can catch it. And he's like, look, he said, how you feel about the Cowboys schedule? He said, listen, NFL did them a favor. The way that it's laid out, they gave them the first game, and then they gave them 8 games they should be able to win.
You got to go eat. Yeah, exactly.
And he said, basically, if the Cowboys cannot build momentum and win during this stretch of games, it's on them.
Right.
It's on them. Like, if you can't, I don't care if you got I don't care if you got 11 rookies on defense. If you can't win with that schedule, you see what I'm saying? Because we're not, say for instance, like the reason why I'm saying that, we're not the Jaguars. This is what makes me mad about the Cowboys Nation. Most teams, they got a strong side of the ball. Most teams. It's almost rare to have two sides.
Hey, man, hold on now. The Jaguars they got sunshine and they got Tebow playing tight end. Come on now.
they got a player. A player.
Uno mas. Well, they got the running back though. They got his mate from Cleveland. They got some play. They got a couple of. They got Shark on the outside.
Would you call them a top 5 offense?
Man, come on, bro. Bro, hey, look. Hold on.
But would you call us? Would you say we got a top 5?
Hold on. Rewind now. I said they got some guys.
That's my point.
Look, hold on. Having some guys and having a top ranked offense is 2 completely different things.
You feel me? So people, what I'm saying. If you could look at anybody in the face and say, and I'm not talking about special teams.
Right.
If you could say, my team got a top 5 defense, or my team has a top 5 offense.
Yeah.
And then sit there and turn around, but we're going to win 7 games. Like, if you got a side of the ball that's so strong, it can rank in the top 5 in the whole sport. I'm supposed to look at y'all and say, yeah, but we are 9-18. Like, what?
No.
That's what makes me mad.
Yeah. No.
You talk out both sides of your mouth. On one side of your mouth, you're like, yo, we about to dominate on offense. But we ain't going to win nothing.
Mr. Rome, how many games did we win last year?
6.
Look, how about this? And I've said this before. If you've been a long-time watcher of this channel, I've said this multiple times. I don't care about all the other injuries. I really don't. Just give me Dak back. We win the division. We win the division. We win 9 for sure, maybe 10. We win 9 for sure, maybe 10.
Bro,
that's how I feel.
2 of them games, I already know we would have won. And that Pittsburgh game, we definitely would have came home with the W.
Big facts. No
question. There's a couple other games I know.
But here's the thing, though, Rome, and this is kind of my point, and what we've been going back and forth on, bro. That was last year, man. Every year is just so different. That's
the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it.
That's the beauty.
That was last year,
but Rome, on the same token, just because you got some trash up out of here, you brought some people in and plugged it, doesn't mean that it's sweet. Now, we said,
I'm worried about the players that we already had coming back. That's where my most excitement comes from.
Which guy? What's the guy you're most happy about? I'm with you. Because I'm with you, too. There's some guys that I'm happy about this, too.
It's 2 players.
Yeah. Give it to me.
It's Collins and Smith. Collins and Smith. Those tackles. Collins and
Yeah. Talk to him.
Collins and Smith. Oh, and not to mention, now when they line up, last year it was Joe Looney. Tyler Biadasz is all right. Ask Pro Football Focus. He's not a slouch. He ranked top 10 in centers, period. Not just rookies.
Right. But he got to stay healthy too.
He do.
Some of that there with him. But I'm with you.
Now we got some depth that everybody not excited about.
Mm-hmm.
But Ball can play. I'm gonna leave it at that.
No more, no less.
Ball can play. And
that's
as
all
much
we're
as
going to talk
everybody
about.
Mad, if he get in there and he blocked that blind side before, you gonna give him a golf clap. Like, I appreciate it.
No, big thanks. You know, the one thing is this. All right, and as we're talking about these Cowboys fans, Cowboys Nation. Well, we're here on May 13th. Man, we're back and forth. People are canceling each other, bro. Like, see, here we are having here's the thing about it, right? We're having a civilized talk, right? You got us what? What you got to say? You got to say 13-4.
I went 12-5 when I first saw the teams.
Yeah, you got
when I analyzed the schedule, because last night I talked Tampa when I saw that game.
Right.
I didn't see the whole schedule. Mm-hmm. So I didn't want to drop a video last night at 11. Mm-hmm. When I looked at the schedule, I said, and I got to give my boy props, because you've actually spoken with Vach. I never worked with Vach or spoke with him, but I respect his work.
Yeah, thanks.
I watched this video yesterday, and he was the reason that got me hyped. He's like, yo, man, now Vach will straight up tell you, look, we undefeated till we ain't. And you know what? I like it because it's his point of view, and he's not joking. No, because he said one thing yesterday. He said the one thing yesterday that made the most sense to me. He said, if any of these players is going in our schedule right now, basically, and saying, yeah, Kansas City, we're going to lose that one, get them out of here. Mm-hmm. That's for the fans. Because you ain't supposed to walk around and say, he probably beat my ass. It's cool.
Right.
Nah. Facts. I go into a fight, I'm going to win till I ain't. Now, if I wake up like, oh, he dropped me, well, I'll figure that out later. But you're going to have to drop me first. So my point is, that's how I look at the schedule. Now, I'm not going to say 16-1, you know what I'm saying? Because there are pitfalls. And I like a loss or two on a schedule because I feel like it builds character. You know, a loss somewhere that you riding high a little bit, you got knocked down, now get back up and get back balling. You know what I'm saying? I think that was our problem our 13-3 year. We hadn't got too many lumps. So by the time we got our lumps, we wasn't ready for the lumps when Green Bay came to town. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's just me.
I think we had rookies that year that didn't understand that the next level in the playoffs was quicker, because once they were able to adapt, to what playoff football was, you saw us, run and do the things that we did, right? So I think there was a little bit of that in that standpoint. But see, to me, as you know, for me, I got us 10-7, and I've said this a lot. I got us 10-7 in May. I need to see what we do on this secondary. That's where I'm at.
But you got a point of view, though, bro. Your 10 wins has a point of view. You're not just throwing a number out there like, my 13 wins is because I can see us peeling off a big win streak, and I have no respect for nobody in my division with Dak Prescott until they prove me otherwise. It just is what it is. I'm sorry. I've watched Dak dominate y'all. Show me different. So when he there, we get it done. Yeah, I don't have no reason to say, you know what, you coming off that broke ankle. Most people, if you ever broke a bone,
oh yeah. I play sports. Yeah. Most dislocated, broke. Yeah.
Outside of like a collarbone or black bone, a lot of certain bones come back stronger than it was before. I'm not worried about Dak's ankle. I'm fine on that. I'm almost, my positive point of view has so many different angles. It's like this. I'm looking at, like, remember Brady got his red shirt year and came back balling? Dak never got the red shirt. Dak got thrown in that Rams game and ain't looked back. Yeah. This is red shirt year. He got to probably read and study more stuff on film than he ever did. My fault. Go ahead.
Oh, no. My guy says Country Club left this building 2 years ago. I mean, let's keep it a buck here. It's not 6-11. Look, and I'm not gonna chime really in, Barry. Man, congratulate you. 6-11. Okay, cool. All right, fam. That's
6 and
fine.
11.
Yeah. I mean, he says country club, and look, but that's the thing that I talk about. Well, yeah, there was a country club mentality at one point here, right? Oh my God, Maddo's in the building. What's going on, Maddo?
What's up, guys? Sorry I'm
Man,
late.
thank you. No, you're good. You're good.
We just chopping it up, bro. It's
Yeah.
all good.
And look, and at the end of the day, yeah, I hit my Spoonie. Everybody take a shot. I just said at the end of the day. Dadgum is Spoonie. Shout out to Spoonie. Damn,
I didn't
hold
know
on.
about that.
Yeah. Spoonie has infected me with this at the end of the day shit. But neither here nor there. This idea of, because I saw when the schedule came out, man, and look, as we're talking about Cowboys fans versus each other, I should have saw it then. Rome, because we saw kind of Twitter, everybody go back and forth and the whatnot, and they said, oh my God, didn't want to start with them, didn't want to start with the Bucks, we wanted somebody else. And I'm like, why? Bring the best, let me test us out the gate.
That was the best thing we could have ever did.
I'm like, let me test us out the gate, let me see where we are, and then we'll get moving. But let us test our might out the gate.
If we walk in there and get dropped, then everybody need to go back to the drawing board. Something ain't right. We get in that game and we can run with them and we still lose. We shit, we might not be too far off. God forbid we go in there and blow them out. Y'all ain't gonna want to. Y'all gonna have to unfollow me because I'm a loser.
Me too.
Y'all ain't gonna enjoy that week.
But that was the fracture. As we're doing this show tonight about this Cowboys Nation, and Cowboys fans kind of teetering back and forth against each other about too high, too low, whatever's going on. My guy Matt Owen tweeted earlier, said I'm canceling everybody. Well, that's how I feel too. Again, I go back to I shared Oates with a workout video. Oh, but is he a football player? I'm like, well, damn it, he got drafted. Damn it, he's signing the contract. Obviously, he's a football player. How good of a football player, man, it remains to be seen. But he's a rookie. Let's see what he does. I just don't understand it. The thing that I will say is this. No, let me go. Let me go wrong. Here's what I'm going to say.
You can't please nobody. That's my point.
Here's what I'm going to say.
Go ahead. You got it.
Unlike last year, and here's the clear-cut, honest truth. And if y'all don't like it, well, fuck it, unfollow me and leave me alone. And here's what I'm going to tell you, okay, is this. We went through the whole hum. Oh, look, we were last year. We were like, oh, my God. And I said this a shit ton on our shows. Matt Owen, you watched them, I said, it's the honeymoon phase. Garrett's gone. These new guys are in here. It's the honeymoon phase, right? Because we got ding dong, the witch is dead. Oh, my God. We got to the regular season. We said, oh, shit, Mike Nolan ain't it. Guys, Mike Nolan ain't it. Week 3, week 4, these guys said, "Oh, hey, he can't teach." Oh, we had leaks, we had all kinds of this and the third. But the problem
that's what threw me off.
But here's the thing, though. And I hated that, and I was on record with that. But the thing was, we didn't have a plan of attack. Free agency, we signed some names or whatever. It was like, oh, this is different. Oh my God! And then we went to the draft, and we kind of ho-hummed and went through and did things. Dan Quinn got here and said, hey, this is what I do. This is how I attack. Here's what I am. Here, look, hold on. Here's my list. Let's go make it happen. Now, we might not like what happened in free agency. Now, with that being said, I've been on record a ton of times. I'm telling everybody, Brett Urban should have got a multi-year contract. Cowboys Nation will be in love. I've said this multiple times. By the time we get to training camp or before training camp's over, Cowboys Nation is going to be in love with Urban. Period. Now,
I feel like you got me hyped.
No. But wait.
You
got to bash him to come in here. 5 tech. We wasn't looking at the 5 tech, though. The hits goes into the draft with Golson in the 3rd round. 5 tech again. Like, we talk about 3s and 1s, and we don't talk about the other techs. We talk about 5s and whatnot, right?
Right.
So now there's a plan. You can sit back now and say, okay,
I know
it all makes it's happened. Like, he has a plan. We see it being executed. That should excite us. And it doesn't excite enough of Cowboys Nation in that realm. But even within that excitement, I feel like the front 7, yeah, let's go. Let's cook. Woo, that's secondary, though. Hey, Now, Mr. Rome, we want to agree to disagree
That's
because
fine though.
that secondary ain't it.
But see,
Professor
yours is more depth than just the players, and I give you that. I can't argue depth, but you ain't say like you said earlier. I'm not saying the secondary is trash. I'm saying it ain't as thought out as the front seven, or filled out. Is that a better word? You know, we don't got contingency plans in place. Hopefully, when Stephen Jones got his Dollar General grocery list, and when June 1st happened, he go get us 2 more secondary players, and they halfway decent. Let's pray.
Hey, let's go. Austin says, "I'm sorry, but I got a gut feeling. This our quarterback's 6th year. We want the 6th ring, so why not have faith? LOL. I'll say 14-3. Okay, Austin, let's buy it. But Professor O, I know you got to listen on the back end. You got to talk a little bit.
I just want to say.
So let's give you that space real quick. First of all, is it IPA tonight or no?
Yeah, it is. We're going with the Terrapin Hopsecutioner.
Bada bing, bada boom. IPA in the building. Go ahead. Go ahead, O.
So just kind of starting out with what you guys have been talking about with takes from Cowboys fans, and I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to put myself on a pedestal with my opinions for other people, because I'm wrong, and we all admit when we're wrong on stuff. But like, just for perspective, somebody dropped the schedule yesterday. The response was, everyone saying anything above 9 to 10 wins needs to remember that 2019 Jets game. And I said, how does a game from 2 years ago with a completely different coaching staff have any relevance to this season? Like, I don't understand the takes people have. Like,
Wrong.
Okay, if you're telling me
same thing with 13-3 season, it don't matter right now. I love you though. Go ahead. O.
I'm just saying, like,
no,
you want to tell me we're not going to do good because of something currently, the way the roster is currently constructed? Okay, I'll entertain it. Let's discuss that. Let's have a dialogue about it. But when you want to bring up something from 2 years ago, how does that have any relevance? Like, I didn't get a good answer from either.
I brought up earlier. I brought up the other season because I looked at our defensive personnel, and if I went back to when we went 4-12 and said that defense is going to be the one that gets us to 13-3 with our offense, I would have said, "Get your ass out of here." No, it ain't. That was my point. Like,
I know
you can't just stare at a sheet of players and just be like, there's just like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now you can, because everybody has an opinion. I'm not saying like you literally can't. I'm saying that if my opinion, when I look at the sheet, makes me think positive stuff, let me rock. If you want to be negative, I ain't saying don't be negative. I'm saying don't try to change my mind. As my man, who was that you said was my spirit animal earlier?
Oh, yeah. He was like, man, I believe in magic, man. Leave me the fuck alone.
I rock with him. Yo,
I like magic too.
If I want to be positive, let me be positive. If you call me stupid, that's fine. Keep it to yourself. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not on a crusade to make negative Cowboys fans positive. I'm just saying everybody that's positive, come rock with me. We're going to be over here doing our own thing. But when we start winning next year, don't bust through the crowd and try and stand in the front like, yo, I always believed. No. No, you didn't. Because I'm going to remember. like you didn't.
Right. And to be clear, when I was joking about canceling everyone, obviously I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that's how Cowboys fans are online. If you make a comment that they don't agree with, you're bashing a player. Like, for instance, if I make a comment about a specific player, I'm not going to say the name because I don't want to start that dialogue, saying that he underperformed or overperformed, whatever. Everyone's just like, you're too high on him or you're too low on him. You're a hater.
Go ahead. Go ahead and say his name. Go ahead and say his name. Say his name. I'm not even going to go that route. Say his name.
Okay, so the conversation, just for people that, we'll just throw it out there, whatever. So when people say Zeke's generational, I say I disagree. I think he's a very good running back, but he's not generational. Here's my evidence for why I go that route. And people are like, why are you such a Zeke hater? You hate him. I'm like, I wouldn't. What part of that makes you think I don't like him? It's just there's a difference between being a once every 25-year guy or a guy who's a top 3 back.
I loved Zeke till this year too. And last year, I thought he got fat. I thought it was fat Zeke.
Man, I don't like fat, bro. He had like an 8-pack with feed me tatted on his damn stomach.
Yeah, but I'm talking about you can be diesel and slow. Oh. He put on too much weight to me. My point is this: somebody got in his ear because I ain't releasing workout videos every day. He is. He heard it.
Let me ask you. Whoa. And this is my point. My last show that we did. I think he does these I think he does these workouts every year.
Nah,
no. You really think? Whoa, stop. You really think he doesn't do these type of workouts every year?
Not this intense.
Geechee, come on, man.
Not this intense.
Bro.
Next.
He's more generational being hurt.
The one under it.
He's more generational being hurt. Come on now. No, hold on.
Who said Saquon more generational? Who reaching?
That boy Geechee. Come on, man. Man, look, bro. Look.
Hey,
my
you
goodness.
can hate Zeke all you want, but you gotta win a rushing title to be generational.
Look. Bro, yeah, I mean,
Saquon ain't never sniffed a rushing title. Like,
bro, has he sniffed 16 games? I don't even care. I'm not even here to talk about that. I tell you what, though, I bet Zeke reminds people he's generational this year, though.
I hope he does. I hope he
I'm
does.
with you.
And I'll be right there to say, okay, here's the evidence proving why he is. But right now, he's not. So I'm going to show you the other side because it's the truth.
You see what you said?
Junior PFF shit.
It's not even PFF. That was Pro Football.
Whatever.
Completely different.
Let me co-sign Professor O. Look, that's not to say someone isn't generational. Isn't a depth like that's not. You know what I'm saying? It's like saying
no. They were about to like tweet his mom and tell her like they went that far. I'm like, guys, come on. I like him. And I love Zeke literally right now.
But you gotta earn generational. Like you gotta be Zach Martin.
Yep.
Or Tyron Smith. Or
no, I mean, I think here's two terms I think that's thrown out way too much. Cowboys Nation, generational and dog.
Right.
I'm just being honest with you. Like
you're giving a dog. You're giving a dog. We put dog on it. Everybody.
Oh my God! Everybody.
Let's cancel dog. Like, I'm tired of hearing that.
Bro, can we just cancel dog? I'm like,
if you yell at one person mid game, you a dog. All you gotta do is yell at somebody.
No, let's be clear though. Let's be clear though. Depends on who you are. Because if you yell at some players, you're toxic, and if you other guys yell, you're a dog and a leader.
And I want to dispel this.
The way the media portrays it.
Look, and Geechee, I love you, but I wanted to dispel this thing. This wall hasn't been great in years. I mean, just keep it a bug, guys. It hasn't been great since 2016.
It's been
since 2016. It's been kosher, but it hasn't been what it's supposed to be. This is what happens because the talking heads of ESPN, FS1, radio, TV, whatever, man, they build this shit up and they want to say these things. Look, and y'all don't want to have this conversation. The Great Wall of Dallas in the 90s were cast-offs. USFL players.
We went player by player each year. From we started, I think, at 89 and went through 96.
Bro,
zero first round picks.
You know why that line worked like that in the 90s? Why? It's all this though. It's the leadership.
Yeah.
It was Jimmy and whoever was the O-line coach. You know, they that was instilled in them. That's just how they was nasty because that's what they taught. That's how they roll. And that's why I'm hoping that, like, you've been hearing people say, like, the Cowboys just threw caution to the wind with the right guys. Maybe they just, like, hoping that – I ain't going to say the word dog. Maybe they just hoping that –
Don't you do it.
They just hoping that some players that have that let's say, give a damn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, as much as you can say anything about Micah Parsons that you want to, he is excited. I'm not talking about, like, starstruck to be a Cowboy. It looks like he's going to take it personal. He like,
okay, let's pivot off of that. Let me take you there. Let's go there. We saw what he's talking about, and me and Jay Tuck had this conversation, right? Defense had a lot of turnover, guys.
A lot,
right? Okay, had a lot of turnover. Let's be clear. Okay,
I'm happy about it too.
Oh yeah, facts. I mean, shit. Some had to change. We near the most historically worst defense ever last year, right? So with that being said, I see the Zeke tapped the helmet. Zeke was hurt and gassed a lot last year. There's a lot of things going on, but neither here nor there. We would say that D-Law is the leader of the defense, right? Not hot boys, right? Even though it was a taco thing. Let me get there. Hold on.
I agree with you.
What I'm saying is, we talk in Dak, right? Dak talks about culture changing everything in this press conference. Do we think that Parsons can walk in day one and snatch the leadership on the defensive side of the ball come regular season?
Let Professor O go. I want to hear what he think.
So do I think he can step in and take the leadership mantle right away? No, but I think he can step in and be the spark or the guy that energizes them. Similar to Dak and Zeke's influence in the 2016 season, neither of them took over and immediately became the leaders. I mean, they became that throughout the season, but neither of them week one were the leaders of the team, but they energized the team, and then people started to buy into them and look at them as a leader. So that's the way I'd look at it. I don't think week 1 or week 6 he's going to be the guy that everyone's looking to, but I think his energy and impact can energize the other guys, and then he'll in turn become the leader based on that.
Okay. Yeah, because I think to piggyback off what we're saying, you can be the most incredible talker in the world. Your actions have to have some merit to it. So if he comes in, and because the media is going to make their choice, the media is going to make, like when they start breaking for interviews and stuff, D-Law ain't getting the first interview no more. The media is going to gravitate towards Parsons anyway, because that's what Jerry's going to make happen. But if Parsons upholds his end of the bargain by balling, he will naturally start to become at least one of the leaders. Does that make sense? Because I do feel like there's some other young people there that will. I feel like, how about this? Changing of the guard. Hot Boys, D-Law, Antoine Woods. Who else? Jalen Smith, right? This shit. Who wore a Hot Boys hat? I don't know.
Not me. I hate look, and let me be clear. I hate the whole Hot Boys mantra. I hate it.
Me too. I never liked it. I never liked it once.
And personally, I grew up. I listened to the Hot Boys. They're from New Orleans. I don't care, bro. I like the Hot Boy shit never resonated with me. Taco came in with that. He left and they ran with it. Whatever. The whole Hot Boy shit. Man, I'm kosher. I mean, we wasn't hot on something. Here's what I know about the Hot Boys era. Easy money. Shout out to Baltimore. That's what I know about the Hot Boys mantra. Easy money.
Why we can't roll with our mantra we already got? Like, still, if we just gonna do one, why we can't be Doomsday? Because the Pittsburgh Steelers ain't trying to remix Steel Curtain.
Steel Curtain. Whoa. Now, see, now you're getting into this branding shit in the issue.
Hold on. Before we get there. My point is this. I was just going to go with changing of the guard. Right. Because the Hot Boys were the leaders of the defense. But I think that Diggs, if he can continue to elevate his play, Wilson, another young guy and then you got Parsons, you got Joseph. I feel like the new, and let's say we're going to speak with our play less than with our talk. I would love for Big Bo to be a part of that because I love Big Bo.
Pet cat. That's my pet. Big Bo's my pet cat in this draft, bro. He's my pet cat in this draft, bro. Dead ass. That's my guy.
To say ain't no more running down in Dallas.
Yeah.
All he had to say was ain't no more running down in Dallas.
Let's go.
There's a player real quick I want to throw out. Nobody's talking about him in terms of what he can add for leadership, mostly because he's on a 1-year deal. But Keanu Neal is a guy that has that mentality and tenacity that people like. Watch out for him, man. If he gets on the field and actually gets to play and stays healthy, he could be a big spark plug for the defense too. And he's a guy with that physical presence that will lay out a running back, lay out a tight end, and get people hyped. So
Nick's had a good point earlier that I just had never considered. I never considered playing Neal and Wilson at the same time.
Why not?
Wilson ain't free. Wilson's played free in college.
I didn't think they was going to let Wilson run free. But if KZ running with a piano on his back,
right?
Like these OTAs and rookie mini camps,
right? This is why I'm not worried. And this is why I'm not worried about the safety position. I'm really not.
That's what I know. Free safety was had me nervous.
See, I'm not. I'm worried about corner more than free safety.
I was worried when our lads had Reggie Robinson out there. I would much rather bring Neal back as strong safety and put Wilson there and see how he does until Casey's ready.
Hey, real quick, Dre the Great has a question. Rome, I'll start with you.
Oh,
will Parsons have a better rookie year than LVE?
Yes.
In your opinion?
Yes.
Yes. Matto, what you think?
I don't know. I think it'll probably be equal, just a different type of impact because LVE was lights out his rookie year. So we got to be
LVE.
We have to
LVE
give him
was more.
Some props for that.
But you know what will separate him? I feel like Parsons is going to get at least 6 sacks.
Yeah, the pass. That's what I'm saying. Like he'll have just a different type of impact,
and that's why people will act like that's what will separate it. Because 1 sack is like it's a splash play.
Yeah,
you need that splash play. Now I will tell you, LVE's football instincts were so crazy his first year. It's like he He ain't take a wrong angle. Like, he was perfect. But LVE has an excuse. This isn't Jalen's excuse. I feel like Jalen got lazy. LVE has been robbed of his athleticism a little bit because of injury. It's not his fault. He might second guess himself a little bit when he's trying to, like, because when you get injured that much, especially when you feel like your career might be on the line, you know, you might not pursue things the same way you used to because you're like, man, I ain't trying to get hurt again. So that I'll give LVE a pass. Jalen, as much as I used to be a Jalen fanboy, when he was balling, I had no reason not to like him. Like, lately, all of his moves make me mad. Like, you can't, like, tackle somebody 15 yards down the field and get up and start swiping, and we lose him by 20. Like, so his whole demeanor and attitude is like, let me say this to y'all, and I'll let y'all go.
All right.
Is there any way possible they cut him June 1st?
No, zero chance.
Zero.
And the reason for that is it's completely contractual bound. We save $0 by cutting him. Next offseason is completely different. Yeah, this year we literally save zero. We don't save a single penny. We know how Steven is. He's not cutting him. You're not gonna cut him, lose money next year, and have nothing to show for it. So he'll play the rest of this year, and then next offseason he's gone.
And I still feel like Dan Quinn was part of the reason. Part of the reason Dan Quinn was brought in was to fix these linebackers in this front seven, and we've seen that free agency. We've seen it in the draft. Like, I look, for me personally, as we're talking about these Cowboys fans canceling each other, getting upset in the whole nine. To me, I'm like, I think the front seven has a great chance, right, to be one of the best front sevens we've had in a while. I think length, I think speed, I think those two things are better than any. Man, we can go back 4 or 5 years if y'all want to, guys. But I think length and speed wise, bro, we have elevated so much. Now, as much as I love the Jabril Cox pick, let's pump the gas. Let's pump the brakes real quick. I don't think Jabril Cox is coming here and taking somebody's spot.
You know what I think? That's another year conversation. I don't think that.
Boom, there you go, right there, Rome.
But you know what he will be? He's a weapon for. He's like a. You know, you bring an offensive weapon in. Jabril Cox is going to be our defensive weapon. Oh, you guys passing a lot? We're going to start working Cox onto the field because of his coverage skills. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's more of a defensive weapon.
Shout out to Moving the Chains. I cancel you people daily, but then I changed my mind because you're also damn cute. Well, there you go, Moving the Chains. We appreciate you. Shout out to our man. Go check out the Twitter, but she got on Beasley today. You know, Beasley must have a rap album coming out. He just showed up, you know, after a year of hiatus on Twitter and went ham. I was like, oh shit, he got something coming. If it ain't a rap album, I don't know what it is. He got something. He's out here to get this coverage and do something.
He didn't just like reappear and be like, hey guys, it's Cole, just checking in. Hope you're well.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm gonna come in with the controversial tweet immediately and start a firestorm.
Rap album, I swear to God, rap album's coming. I'm telling you now. There's going to be a rap album drop this summer from Cole Beasley. That's why he did what he did. It might be called COVID Wars.
No one's going to say nothing about it.
Oh yeah. I mean, bro, right? Of course. I mean, even some of these, Kevin Hahn and some other guys here in the East Texas realm, reached out, said some things, and whatnot. But I mean, neither here nor there. But back to this, guys.
Hold up, real quick. I told my man Kelvin, I was like, if you pick 6 Brady week 1, I'll buy all of your albums, all 8 of them, or whatever.
Well, I mean, he's out here, but damn it, but you know, boss man fat.
I just want him to do what.
Well.
Oh, what he do? What he do? He did something.
Well. Hold on. Let me back up. My man said today at 5:54. I hope my boy at Javonte Smart on the Dallas Mavs list. Let's bring the vibe to Dallas at Dallas Cowboys. Put it in a word for me. I'm like, bro, like. Get to the rookie mini camp and don't worry about that yet. Let's chill. Let's not do that yet, right? These were the issues draft night that people talked about that you kind of dispelled, and then you bounce back the day before rookie OTAs, and you're doing this, which again, Mr. Rome, that we've argued about for about 24 hours now.
He's still better than Oulier. I don't care.
I
don't care.
The cornerbacks are an issue. It's an issue, bro. Like,
No.
list a cornerback. Hold on, wait.
You said cornerbacks? They're both an
Cornerbacks.
issue? What? Why is Diggs an issue?
Bro, how many games did he play last year?
I give you that. But
Okay.
I can't be confident. How many games
I'm
did Dak play last year?
Hold on. I'm confident. And again, he's never been hurt before, but dadgummit. Look, at least I saw a lot of years before he got hurt. Shit, you're a rookie. Your ass missed games.
Hey, but some of those injuries, I'm a firm believer. Last year, you get nicked when Dak's out, and you taking. I don't know if I'm coming back. You ain't playing through no injuries.
Not no rookie, bro. Bro, not no rookie. Oh, Dre, tell my guy Rome. I've been telling him since last night. Man, we are one cornerback injury away, and we're toast.
Real quick for the chat. Are you more concerned with slot or outside corners?
Outside.
Are you more concerned with the inside or the outside? I want to see what the chat question.
We got two slots.
What other position on our team has wild depth besides receiver?
Running back.
Literally just wide receiver.
No, running back. No, running back.
Earlier.
Excuse me?
I said running back, we're too deep, right?
I got Seawood there still. I'm good. Bro,
Who?
I'm good at running back. He's
our fullback now. But.
Bro, yeah, but he'll play running back. Look, tight end's good. Tell me tight end ain't good.
Why is that guy you just named so legit?
Hey, hold on.
Tell me, pull a bus?
Hold on now. Tell me tight end. Hold on. Tight end, we're fine. Because our backup played all last year and nobody went to object to tight end and Schultz. So tight end, we're good.
We're one deep at tight end.
No, sir. We're two deep.
Who?
Jarwin and Schultz. What you mean?
I know. We got two corners. Joseph and Diggs.
Bro. Three corner start, bro. 3 corners start.
Oh, you don't like Lewis and Brown?
Okay, both your guys, 2 slots.
They're gonna play in the slot.
So who plays when the outside corner gets hurt?
Why has he got to get hurt?
Because it's football. Diggs got hurt. Diggs got hurt last year.
Who plays when Dak gets hurt again? Since we just that's what we do.
No. But you talk. No. Look at you go. No, don't do that. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. See, right? It's football. I'm with you. Diggs is a rookie. Missed how many games?
6.
Okay. You drafted another second-round guy to be your starter on the outside.
Don't put Diggs injuries on Joseph.
I'm not. I'm just saying if either one of those guys gets hurt, who's the replacement outside corner-wise? That's all I'm asking.
So we bring in one vet corner who's probably more injury-prone than the young guy.
No, there's vet corners out there that are not more injury-prone. What I'm saying, look, I'm not talking about who we're bringing in because we ain't brought nobody in. We're talking about this roster, this schedule, what we're doing, right? So if one of these outside corners gets hurt, who's the replacement?
It'll be fans are going to cringe, but right now it'll be Anthony Brown. Anthony Brown is that outside inside backup right now. That's what we're looking at roster wise. So Anthony Brown is who you're going with. Which is interesting. The chat is all on outside. We've had one inside so far. Just curious.
Yeah, because we have two slots. Look, and be clear here. I've said this for years. I absolutely believe, and the reason I thought that Lewis would leave, because I think Jordan Lewis can play outside. He played outside in Michigan. He did a great job. But they projected him. They slotted him. It is what it is. I was surprised he got re-signed, but then I said, well, he got the same contract that Anthony Brown got. Anthony Brown saves you $4 million if you get rid of him. Now, let's say we don't get rid of him because Brown has played more outside here than anybody else. But those two guys command the slot no matter what, right?
Knicks.
Yeah, shoot.
How long you been watching football?
Come on, man.
A couple of years, right?
Shit. I mean, exactly. about 8 months.
Yeah.
What's the best help for an average corner?
What's the best what?
What's the best help for an average corner?
Safeties.
No, pass rush.
Front seven. What did you say? What did you say was going to be most improved? What did you say was going to be most improved?
No.
That was your words.
No. Rewind. In this scheme, hold on. In this scheme, you better have a safety over the top. I'm just saying. But I'm with you.
What I've been saying.
Pass rush does everything. Pass rush
Call
does
the
everything.
Call the
I'm
boogeyman.
with you, but I
Call
don't care
Earl.
about. But the guys that are starting, I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about. I'm with you.
Bro,
Look, I'm buying
free
Boss Man
safety-
Fat.
Free safety is the
You
most
still
important
haven't
position.
answered who comes in plays if Diggs or Kelvin Joseph gets
Oh,
hurt.
I
Who's
agree
your
with
guy?
both of y'all.
Who's the
Lewis
guy?
and Brown. Lewis and Brown, and you put Nashawn Wright in the slot.
That doesn't scare you at all. Smidge, not worried. You're good.
Because it's not the strength of our team. We're not a defensive team. The strength of our team is our offense, which is what's going to carry us and was always going to carry us. Because we got a top 5 offense, right? We don't?
No. I'm just letting you ride, bro. I'm just like, bro. I mean,
So
I'm
just
saying
to-
though,
just to be clear,
your
why-
defense,
Why would Wright be the slot? Because we're saying Diggs or Joseph hypothetically gets hurt. You're moving Brown or Lewis outside. You still have
He
Brown
said
or
if
Lewis
they're
play
both-
slot. So if you're saying them both get hurt, that's the question.
I'm trying
no.
No, I was doing a
Because
doomsday.
if it's one, then
the
you still have
doomsday
one.
clauses.
You still have the
Nick
other.
said that.
Right, so Brown
Nick
will
said
go
they both
outside
went
and
down.
Lewis. No. I did. I said one. If one of the guys goes down,
Oh.
who moves outside? That's all I said.
Okay, so you still have one of either one, whatever.
Let's say
combo.
Diggs goes down. Let's just say Diggs is. So the rookie
Knock on
stays
wood.
outside.
I hope this is
Yeah.
all hypothetical.
Yeah. I'm not going to wood heavy. So the rookie stays outside. We'll take Brown, put him outside, and we'll keep Lewis in the slot, basically.
That's what I think
know,
they'll do. Yeah.
And that's just my point is, look, I don't care who wins the starting positions. We need to add somebody there. That doesn't change where I think the Cowboys can do or not being confident or anything else from a realistic standpoint. But don't sit here and say, look, don't shoot sunshine and rainbows up my asshole when I can look at the damn spot and be like, bruh.
But earlier,
Deshaun Wright,
your argument was depth. That was never my argument.
Right.
I never brought injury into it. I said I'm cool with my 2 starting corners. That's what I said. I'm cool with my 2 starting corners. You brought depth into the conversation.
But bro, your 2 starting corners last year, both of them missed multiple games. Like, it's the NFL. Like, we have to be real. And here's the realistic versus the hope, wish, pray, and everything else. I'm with you, bro. Talent for talent, and we don't suffer one fucking injury this year, bruh. Man, sign me up for 13, 14 wins easily. I'm with you. Yeah,
That's how you get
roster,
there. That's how you get
this
there.
roster is there. However, we know injuries are going to happen. Like, let's not be clueless.
But Nick,
I don't want to act.
The year before, did we have injuries on the cornerback? The year before, when we went 8-8, did we have injuries at quarterback? Cornerback.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm going. Yeah, Jay Lewis hurt for a while.
You
Yeah,
can't
absolutely.
predict.
No. Jay Lewis hurt.
And was
he
he a
came and
starter?
played. He was a
That wasn't
slot.
Our
Bro,
2
you start 3 corners. Come on.
I know our slot corner got hurt. Most teams can eat that.
Right. Well, we're not most teams though, because
I know
we haven't
We
invested
better than
enough
most
on the
teams.
defense.
That's why I'm sitting here.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna throw out there real
Bro,
quick.
I can't tell you we're going 13. I can't say we're going 13-4 and not say we're better than most teams. What do you want me to do?
I'm sorry.
You can't have it both ways. I can't say we're not. Oh, go ahead.
No. Hit me with that again. I was trying to hear what you said. I missed it.
No, I'm saying I can't look at you and say we're going 13-4 and then say we're not better than most teams. Like, how can you say both at the same time?
Because you have the idea that we're going to be unequivocally all starters healthy the entire time, and that's a reasonable expectation. I'm with you.
Yeah,
we should be.
Because I don't worry about car accidents until I get into one. I don't leave the house like might smack up today. I just drive my car.
See, driving
But
is
you have
different.
car insurance, right? You have car insurance, right?
But you got car insurance.
We don't have cornerback insurance. Is where he's going with that. I just want to throw something out there. Real quick.
I with him from the beginning. I just said I wasn't thinking about that until he brought it up.
Right. I just want to throw out there real quick. If our offense is even middle of the road turnover wise, we'll win 13 games this year. Because I mentioned it multiple times. If you look at last year, people talk about our defense. They were terrible, but they got takeaways at the end of the season. If they're even close to that again, Because defense was like, I think 7th or 8th in the league in takeaways last year.
Yeah,
Our offense was at the bottom, near the bottom of the list. If we're even
no.
average, that's a huge difference in wins right there.
And we put the ball on the carpet, man. We was putting the ball on the carpet in them first 4 games. Like, just everybody was fumbling.
Matt Owen. Matt Owen. Now,
yes,
you're a guy that loves context, don't you?
I do, yes. I do.
So talk about those teams that we played, the guys that were at quarterback in the special skill positions that we played, that we went through when these turnovers started happening.
There's not anybody to talk about. I'm not going to pretend that there was. I'm not pretending that there was, to be fair. I'm just saying, if we get takeaways even close to what we did last year, at the from halfway point on, and just our average on offense in terms of turnovers, because turnovers killed us. We have a bad defense. You can't turn the ball over on your own 20-yard line. Can't turn it over on your own 5-yard line.
Can't do fake punts.
Can't fake punt it. Yeah, when you're down. Yeah. When you're down by 4 points with 8 minutes left to go.
Oh, that damn Thanksgiving Day game. God bless.
Let me know when we're gonna let the fans know about our new punter, because that's something that needs to be addressed.
Oh, for sure. Hold on. Wait. Breaking news.
Hold on, what I missed?
Breaking news. Well, no, you're good. Breaking news right here from Mr. Matt Owen, Professor O. We signed the punter.
We did. You guys should be very concerned about this too.
And let me roll the red carpet out here. Go ahead and give the people what they need to know about him.
All right. So what I missed. Our new punter, we still have. Is it Niswander? Is that how you pronounce his name? Nicewander, whatever his name is.
Hunter Nicewander.
Yeah. So he's still there, but we brought in Anger from the Rams. If you watch highlights, which sounds crazy to watch highlights of a punter, our special teams coordinator, Bones Fossil, loves fake punts with this dude. I'm talking about, like, you'll see at least 6 or 7 pass attempts. You'll see him running the ball. You'll see him do an option play. It's like insane. We're going to be fake punting all the freaking time.
Who was our last punter? Our
Chris
last
Jones.
Punter before.
It was Chris Jones.
That's what the punter was mad athletic. Yeah, he was mad athletic.
Right.
So I'm with you.
He was averaging 30 yards a run at one point with his 2 fake punts. Remember that one against Philly?
No, but he used to could take off. So
right,
what you're saying it's laughable, but it's not laughable.
Right, no,
if we got the right athlete there, I'll take it. Because when you got the right athlete there, they gotta honor it. They can't just act like.
Go on YouTube and look this guy up. Watch his. It gets crazy. I forget his first name, but his last name's Anger. Brian Anger, maybe, possibly something like that. But just look him up on YouTube. You'll see he's like throwing passes left and right. It's crazy. Like the number of fake punts he did.
Punt? Because remember, we had a bad punting situation. Can he punt first
Jones,
before he started throwing passes?
Like low key.
I know it's Anger. I don't know his first name though.
Like low key, there's a particular guy out there that can punt the ball very well, and we brought him in for a workout. And I don't understand why he's not here or in the league, but this neither here nor there. Bro. I mean, he rides a horse as a celebration. Sounds like cowboy love to me. I don't know why. Neither here nor there. My guy Brian's checking in says, "Why are we predicting records? Should wait after training camp and final roster." And Brian, I don't disagree with you there. However,
I got a comment for that. Go ahead, Nick.
Why do we mock draft?
However,
I'm about to get it.
This is where we're at in social media.
Let's go dark. Let's turn the cameras off and go home.
Yeah. This is where we're at in social media. This is why we're tuned in. This is why the things we're doing. The thing that we're here tonight and what we're trying to discuss is like, why is Cowboys Nation so against and canceling each other everywhere on Twitter and social media? Because look, I'm a 10-7 guy personally. I'm a 10-7 guy. I want to see what happens with the cornerback position in particular. Look, now I'm with you though. I'm with you, bro. Hey, look. We'll get on top of it before you say that. I ain't going to trip. You feel me?
Hey, man, if they don't call the boogeyman,
yeah. I ain't tripping. But with that being said, but what I'm saying is, I think it's respectable to look at this as O brought up, and we talked about earlier. After the Bucks, we got 8 straight games. 8. None of these teams made the playoffs. None of them. You should be able to stack wins.
I'm just saying.
I am too. They run the ball well. So of course we haven't stopped running the ball.
Beat you with Andy Dalton, but beat you with Dak Prescott.
But the reason why we're talking about it is Cowboys Nation is so in flux. I've never seen it before. I've never seen.
We're scorned.
We are scorned. We are very scorned. I'm saying is that I've done this on camera for going on 3 years now. Even before that, I was active in the groups and everything else and what is going on. Man, I have never seen on May 13th the fever pitch, if you will, of everyone's like, well, you're too optimistic, so fuck it, I'm blocking you. I liked how you came in behind. So I was like, do it, I dare you. She's like, I don't even follow you. He's like, I don't care. Shit, you said it, put it out there, block me. Or the complete reverse side is, well, if you're too optimistic, then I'm blocking you. I'm like, it's fucking May 13th, guys.
People are mad out there. I made my video today because yesterday I thought I was doing my confident thing. I said, we're going to beat the Bucks. I got so much hate in my comments. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. I was like, oh, y'all are emotional. Like,
right.
So I said today, you know what? Is our fan base broken? Because like every other fan base right now, you know what this time of the year should be? I'm about to lie to myself about all my draft picks. I don't care. I'm looking at, look, I shouldn't envy the Eagles. It's Eagles content creators out there just lying to themselves. We about to dominate. I'm like, where my fan base at? They positive.
Yeah, fuck that.
They not positive?
Well, EDP ain't always locked up. Never mind. Neither here nor there. Neither here nor there. Pedophilia, whatever. Shout out to your boy.
He about something else.
Yeah. Whatever on that side.
But can I pin it back on one thing you said?
Go ahead.
One thing, I got a personal crusade now. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you to 11-6.
Me?
12-5 before season starts.
I mean,
you're gonna add 2 games. You're gonna add 2 games before this offseason's over.
Okay, I'll be honest with you. I mean, look, I'm not a hater. It won't be hard. It won't be hard. Bro, as soon as they sign Brian, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, if they sign Brian Poole, I'll tell you, we're going 12-5 right then and there. But here's the thing though. How many, let me ask you now, let's keep it a buck. Mm-hmm. Divisional, 6 games. How many are we winning? How many are we losing?
4-2.
Okay, well, there's 2 right there.
That's that back. Right. Remember, I said the stretch is in the back.
I feel that.
I said 4 losses.
I feel that.
I said we beating the Bucks, so let's just be Captain Pessimistic Man.
Let's do it. Let's beat the Bucks. I'm with it.
You can say,
bro. Here's your problem. If we beat the Bucks, I ain't losing the next 9 games. We're 10-0. Hey, you think I'm not optimistic? I'm telling you though, these cornerbacks are going to bite us in the ass.
No, they're not.
Okay, Matt.
You're going to buy a Kelvin Joseph jersey. You're going to be quoting lyrics. You're going to love Boss Man Fat.
I'll tell you what, if I buy a Kelvin jersey, the only name on the back is Boss Man Fat. It won't be say Joseph. Right. It will say
you refuse.
Boss Man Fat.
I've always thought that, like when they used to make Cowboys jerseys that said Johnson. Like nobody wants to say Johnson. Like put Moose on it. Like why do they? I don't know why they do that. Like nobody wants to say Johnson. Put Ocho Cinco, right? So I just want to throw out there real quick, Rome, since you weren't. I don't know if you got a chance to tune in or not, but I predicted we'd go 11-6 last night, and the reason for that was I had us 11-5 going into the last week, but I assumed that if we have 11 wins, we probably have the division wrapped up. So the last week isn't really relevant. So I said we'll probably lose to the Eagles only for that reason because we have nothing to play for. So I had us 11-6, but we were 11-5 going into it. So if we needed to play the last game,
you're really 12-5. I'll take it.
I mean, low key, and also my thought process was if we had 10 wins before we play the Eagles, it's a wrap. We're not going to be playing for. We're not going to be playing for the number 1 seed. We've locked up the division. Who cares? And that's kind of where I'm at.
If we're hovering around 12 wins and we've beat the Bucks, we might be in the race for the number 1 seed. Don't just take that away from us.
So throwing it out there because our man Spoonie was fired up last night. Spoonie said the Cardinals-Cowboys game at the end of the season will be for first place in the NFC. I don't know if I agree with that, but that's
can't get the Cardinals at.
That's what Spoonie said last night. I'm just throwing it out there.
That offense, I don't
got that much faith in Kyler. I don't got that. Kyler got to show me.
Those receivers are nasty, though.
Boy, they're nasty. That offense is going to be.
He got to show me.
Yeah, but boy, they've added. Look, you got to look though. They've added Isaiah Simmons. They've added Xavier Collins. Chandler's there, right? You got
Right.
Buda Baker on the back end. Like, bro, like they're there. We'll got to wait and see if this coach can actually do something defensively.
What does their O line
Offensively,
look
they're
like?
there.
What does their O line look like?
Well, they've done. If you go
Every
research
team
it,
got a hole.
No. Every team as a whole, they've done more this year with it though. Go look it up.
Like we did with our defense.
Did we at corner?
Did they at a whole line? That's my point.
No. Did we at corner?
Yes,
like, bro. Like you really think Bossman Fast saves the cornerbacks?
No, I'm not saying we got our one right now. I ain't saying he's better than Diggs.
Who played 10 games?
I said he's better than Awuzie. That's my argument.
Fair. Oh no, fair. Oh wait. Oh, he don't want to hear that. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. I tried to tell him. Go look up what they did last year. Now
I'm asleep. How many games they won?
Yeah. Hey, but I'm saying though.
How many games they won?
Bruh.
With the Messiah.
Wait.
Apparently they got the Messiah quarterback. How many games they won?
Wait though. So we're the only team that gets better this year, nobody else. You right? That's where we're
True.
at.
I'm just kidding.
No, that's not where we're at. But
yeah, I know what I'm saying.
They have people coming back. They got people coming back off injury.
Yeah, they do.
and I got
Derwin
Dak
James
Prescott
to be
coming
particular.
back. I got Dak Prescott coming back.
Oh, I feel that.
That's how I feel.
And they had Austin.
No.
Eckler was out a lot last year too. I think he missed the first 7.
Eckler missed a shit.
Eckler ain't Dak Prescott.
He's not. I'm just saying that's a relevant player though. He's worth
throwing. I like it. Oh, I like it.
Four is coming back. It's y'all acting like it's a regular. Dalton ain't coming back. 4 coming back.
And
before 4 got hurt last year,
hold on, Rome. This is the energy I'll buy. Go. This is the energy that gives me crunk. Now go.
I saw 4 make some throws last year. I ain't even think he can make.
Oh, see now you're losing me because I was on the other side of that.
No,
I already knew he could. So now you're losing me a little bit.
Man, that throw he made in Cleveland between them two, I ain't even know it.
Bro, what you?
That was amazing to me.
Whoa. You didn't see the Cole Beasley throw in the Giants game? I
put that on Twitter. I'm just saying. I'm talking about fitting between that keyhole. I was impressed. I can't be impressed.
I don't know if you can. I'm just saying you shouldn't be surprised.
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
We grow. Oh,
you know what? I like that. Yeah.
Nick, I do want to throw out because you asked about our outside cornerbacks. And it's a valid concern, both outside and inside. There's question marks there. We don't know how they're going to do. What I like about our schedule is people talk about strength of schedule and all that. We don't really play a lot of top-end quarterbacks this year.
That's facts. Hold on real quick, though. The Chargers went 7-9 last year.
Yeah.
BTW. But go ahead.
It's not bad. I'm not saying the Chargers are trash. It's just not better than this.
You asked a question. No. You asked a question. I just say, let me answer the question. That's all I'm saying. Hold on. But hey, look. Because you talk about these. Whoa. Because you talk about the quarterbacks. I mean, he did talk about the quarterbacks.
You saw the jokes? They tweeting out blueberry Pop-Tarts and Zeke pitches.
Oh, they did every team. But hold on. Every team, right? Every team, they did a Pop-Tart. It wasn't just us. They did a Pop-Tart for every single team.
No.
Hold on.
You a basketball fan?
Hold on, let me do this rookie quarterback Justin Herbert real quick. Okay,
for Justin Herbert. He's amazing.
4,336 yards passing.
Yes, sir. 31
touchdowns, 10 interceptions. Like, bruh, and that's his rookie year.
I know.
Let's keep it up. Bro, his rating was 98.3. Bro, let's keep it a buck here. Let's not sit here and act like. Look.
He's incredible.
Hold on. And let me be clear as I'm talking about this with Cowboys Nation.
Sophomore slump.
I'm not even saying that. I'm saying if we go to the this is where your confidence at in your quarterback. Because if we picking like say we playing pick up football, you taking Herbert or Dak? It's on you.
Hold on.
I'm taking Dak.
Whoa. Does Herbert or Dak play cornerback?
I bet you Dak would be a better cornerback if they did. Just saying.
Fair. Okay. But do they play quarterback?
Is Herbert a better leader than Dak?
I don't know. I'm not in that building. I'm not in that building. Here's what I do know. If you want to do that, Herbert had a better rookie season than Dak, who won the damn Rookie of the Year. And those are facts.
No, he didn't. Because he had 13 wins. You gonna give him his 13 wins?
Yeah. Now here comes the disconnect, because wins is a team game, not a quarterback thing. If you want to buy the quarterback and wins,
some credit. You know why I give him some credit?
That's all you.
You know why I give him some credit?
Zeke,
he was a
Zeke
fourth round
should have
quarterback.
won Rookie of the Year.
He was a fourth round.
I don't care.
You do.
I don't care.
You do though.
I don't care.
Because Kellen Mond coming this year and win 13 games, he gonna get some props. A fourth round. Did you have any faith in Dak Prescott when he first came out? Did you see any of that coming? He ain't earned none of that. I ain't see it. You saw it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, real quick, because you didn't know me then. My board. Don't believe me. Talk to Spoonie.
No, I'll take your word for it. I ain't here to do that.
No. My number 2 quarterback on the board was Dak Prescott.
And you a beast because I ain't see it.
Look, in low key, I missed because my number 1 guy was Carson Wentz.
Well, you know what? Psychoanalyze this then, Knicks. Then if you had Dak Prescott that high, I can see why you don't get excited as I do about Dak Prescott, because you've seen it. So you got to give me my credit. Just because you expected don't mean I did it. So yeah, when I see a 4th round quarterback come in and win 13 games, I give him his props. You like I seen it in him. So you ain't that impressed. I'm sorry.
No. Bro, it's not that I'm not impressed, because I fought the battle. I knew he had to make things happen, right? I'm with that.
When Roman went down, I was on suicide watch. I was like, oh, it's over. You just came off 4 wins. I was like, well,
bro. But tell me the leading who was the leading rusher last year for the Chargers, Los Angeles Chargers?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, because again, it goes back to
this ain't a slight to Herbert. This is
no.
If you line up the quarterbacks, I'm taking 4. I'm sorry. It's not even a hesitation.
Oh, no.
Let's go that route real quick. Let me just throw out some names for you guys really quickly. So we have Jalen Hurts twice, Fitzpatrick twice, Daniel Jones twice, either Taysom Hill or Jameis Winston, Drew Lock or
Ian
Teddy Bridgewater.
Don't you dare leave Ian Book out of there down there in New Orleans.
We'll throw Ian Book in there. Then you have New England. Then we get to New England, who has either Cam or Mac, and then Carolina with Sam Darnold, and then so that right there, that's 10 of our games against questionable quarterbacks. And I didn't even give guys like Derek Carr. I didn't give guys like Derek Carr or Kirk Cousins, who were solid quarterbacks but not elite. That's 12 games right there. 12 of our games are against quarterbacks who are like 15 or below.
What he just
saying that helps us when we don't have a great quarterback.
And low key, in Justin Herbert's year, Eckler played 10 games and he led the team with 530 yards rushing. Nobody else had over 400 yards rushing. Bro, look, and be clear, and all anonymity, bro. I thought Herbert was a bust. I thought he stayed too long. It wasn't right. He's 6'6". I didn't buy into it. It is what it is. And dude showed up. So I'm like, well, let's be clear. I mean, the Keenan Allens, right? The Williams, bro, they have weapons. Bro, let's not act like they don't have weapons, right? NFL, every game is hard. I don't care who the fuck you play. We can talk about prolific quarterbacks. Look, the guy in Carolina beat us, right? Am I wrong? Wait. Sam Darnold beat us, right? Sam Darnold with Dak on the field in New Jersey beat us, right?
Right.
Okay, so miss me with the idea that we are so fucking Star-Spangled Banner great, like these guys can't beat us.
Hey, what you say about bringing up bullshit?
Oh, now you want to talk.
I'm just asking you. Which one
I'm with you. I'm with you. and this is why I'm saying.
What we doing?
Hold on. I like you walk through the door. This looks sweet. It looks great. We don't know till the wheels start turning what this thing is going to be. I've been here long enough to watch teams that should be shit that are great. Right. Teams that are supposed to be great are automatically shit. So I don't work for me, and here's where we're at. for me, I'm not worried. Again, I told you before, Rome. I don't care. Look, the schedule is cool. Look. I kind of like the only thing I don't like about the schedule is that the bye week is in week 7 and not week 10. That's the only thing I don't like about the schedule. However, what I do like about that is if the trade deadline is week 8 still, I try to search and find window because we have another game now. Did that get postponed another week? We got the 2 week to make a trade, right? But outside of that, I look internally. I'm always an internal guy. I don't care about the schedule. I don't. I believe in that. Professor O will tell you we have argued for a year and a half, I would say, about Zeke and generational whatever. If I was like, okay, bet. I won't say he's generational no more. But I've pounded the table for that. And I was a Ramsey guy in that particular draft class. From like late November, early December, I was a Ramsey guy till 2 weeks before the draft, and I switched to Zeke because I'm like, Zeke helps both sides of the ball, and that's what we need. And this guy doesn't. Whatever. So as we sit here and look and we go through, okay, cool. I guess Dak leadership, right? Culture changing. He's here. We know it. Zeke's healthy. We're looking at all the videos. Hey man, even CD Lamb is beefed up.
That's what I want to say. I got a point when you're done.
Yeah. He's beefed up. We see him walking through, even with the hits he took last year, but he bounced back. Right? Look, Jarwin's here. I bet, Jarwin, this is your time to shine. Look. God damn. And I beat the table. I go back through Star Gang annals. You'll see me. We got him. All right. Then Witten left. You got beat up by Jeff Swain, whatever the fuck his name is. All right. You couldn't start then. Then Witten came back. You couldn't beat him out then. Okay. Well, finally we re-signed. It's your time. Week 1, you got hurt. Okay. Well, God damn it. Here you are again. Walk through the door and be the guy that I need you to be. Okay. Cool. I'm kosher with him. And I go through tackles. All right. Look, I said, we'll learn about what they think about the tackles, health-wise, during the draft, whatever. Bruh, we didn't take offensive line until day 3. We took 2 of them. Okay, cool, bad. They're healthy. All right, we saw Leo Collins with the fat pack and with Dak, culture changer, doing this thing, right? The whole 9. Okay, bad, cool. All this shit is sunshine and rainbows. But if we're going to keep it a buck, front 7 looks great. A lot of bodies, a lot of draft picks, the whole Osas, right? The Brent Urbans, the Bohanas, right? The Cox, right? The Deckham Parsons, possibly the best defensive player in the draft, the whole 9. We'll see what happens. Don't tell me and sell me sunshine on the back end. We're one injury away and being like, all right, look, I don't care. Look, I don't care who the fuck the quarterback is. It's the NFL, guys. It's the NFL. And if we don't bring a guy in here to help this secondary, it's going to be a problem. Because look, last year, you know why our pass defense was ranked 11th last year with all those injuries and everything? Because we couldn't stop the goddamn run. Because we were 31st in the league, 155. You had a guy that was on a fucking farm from whatever, and he was the third guy for whatever for Cleveland, whatever the fuck his name is, right? Chubb got hurt, and this bitch went for 100 damn yards. Okay, it is what it is. Like we couldn't stop it. So as soon as we're able to kind of be kosher and stop the run, they're going to go, oh well, shit. Let's start cherry picking. Let's go and look. These guys that you don't think that are really good NFL quarterbacks, man, that's great. That's fine. However, they're better than the guys that they covered, these young bucks on the back end, who the fuck they covered in college. These guys aren't built the same. They're not going to throw the ball behind them. They're going to lead them. They're going to at least put it on their back shoulder. It's those things. And I don't understand why we don't grasp that concept when it comes to these NFL quarterbacks. If you're a starter, you can be trash. For sure. Oh, there's trash. Look, the line is always at 15. If you're above 15, you got a guy. If you're 15 and under, you might need to look to re-up. However, all 32 of these guys, for the most part, is better than who the fuck they play for the most part in college. And those are facts. And why we don't buy that or understand that or think that a second-year corner that missed 6 games another second round corner that's a rookie is going to be outside is going to be fine for the entire year. And if one goes down, then this guy that we took and no Sean Wright way too early, you could have gotten him later, is going to walk through that door and be, oh, I'm sorry. Everybody says,
not worry about no Sean Wright.
How aren't you? He's going to be the number one backup.
No, but you guys just dispelled that he's not the number one backup, didn't you?
Who else is going to be?
It'll be Brown and Lewis. Remember, we already discussed that.
Earlier you said earlier.
We think it should be them.
Right.
That's not what they think there.
We don't know that though.
Yeah, we don't.
How do we know that? We're just assuming, just like I'm assuming that it'll be one of those two. We don't know that it wouldn't be.
But my point, I'll say this before I got to jump off because I got another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But okay. I'll say this. What's our strongest? I'll say this as Cowboys fans. What we do. I'll bring it back to full circle of delusional and confidence.
I like
we don't really.
That's how we started it wrong. Get it to us.
We don't really talk about our strengths. We only focus on the negative. Mm. That's just it's something that we do as Dallas fans. Mm. What's our strongest unit on this team?
Offensive.
No, offensive. What's our strongest unit on the offense?
Quarterback.
Yeah, I agree.
Outside of quarterback, it's receiver.
Right.
They go hand in hand.
Yeah, of course.
And I get you. You're saying, well, what we gonna do when they start cherry? What the hell is they gonna do with our offense? Throw them teams back out there. What they gonna do with our offense? You give me the team that's locking up them three receivers. Because I'm telling y'all right now, CD Lamb ain't gonna be the same CD Lamb he was last year. You can book it.
Same with Gallup. I mean, you can make the same argument. Gallup was balling out until Dak got hurt too.
And when you look up and you say, damn, I think CD Lamb might be the best receiver on this team, and other teams got to start game planning for him, it's going to be completely different. Now, I know we don't like to big up our good assets with Dallas because we want to focus on other stuff. But CD Lamb, Amari Cooper is going to run through them 10 teams that you just named and dice them up. Because you name a corner. Because I'm sorry, I'm not worried about Bradbury locking up Amari Cooper. I'm just not. I'm sorry.
I feel that.
And that's supposed to be the best cornerback in our division. Not worried about him. Not worried about Darius.
Bradbury's not the best cornerback in our division, bro.
I'm not worried about Darius Slay.
Okay, but I mean,
because Darius Slay was there. Darius Slay was last year when Andy Dalton ran up.
I'm just saying, don't tell me Bradbury though.
That's what everybody. That's the general consensus. That's not my opinion. That's just what I've been hearing. I don't study the Giants and the and Washington and them. Who's the best cornerback you think in the division?
Diggs.
Well, don't get me started because we can rock with it.
If I can even play 16 games.
Hey, I'm not gonna disagree with you about nothing, Dallas. So if you want to roll with Diggs, I just roll with you just cuz. That's how I give it up.
I'm with it.
We can figure out the facts later. I'm gonna just say, all right.
And I mean, I know a lot of Cowboys fans wanted Adoree Jackson again, kind of circling back to the defensive backs, and he's with the Giants now, but the Titans moved on from him for a reason.
Exactly.
He had a really, really rough year last year. So I get why people like him potential wise, but like, who is he going to lock down on our defense, on our receiving group?
Who's going to lock us up?
The problem though is when we get to teams like Washington with dominant front sevens, then it's a little bit different. But the Giants don't have that. They lost Dalvin. The Giants front line is not as good as it was.
I tried to give them credit and say we go.
They lost Golden and Tomlinson. So I mean, their defensive line is not the same that it was.
That's why I was trying not to be that guy and say sweep the division. That's why I said 4-2, because maybe that defense gets the better of us one game, and I just got to eat it.
That whole damn Washington and Washington. We're going to drop one.
That's why I said
it's rough going Washington. It's rough going at Washington, at New York, coming after another. We have 3 straight road games with 2 of those being division rivals, and then Washington again. So we played 3 straight division rivals. So
I got more faith in us sweeping the Giants. I'm being dead serious than sweeping Washington, and that's just because of that front seven. That front seven is legit. I can't lie. Washington's front seven is crazy.
And
Now the Giants,
and they had Davis in the mix.
Right. Yeah, because I really look. If I had to take between Fitzpatrick and Daniel Jones, I'm going Fitzpatrick. I'm sorry, I have no faith in Daniel Jones. He got all them weapons, and okay.
Yeah, no. And look, he fumbles a lot for sure. And Fitzpatrick will get hot here and there. It will come down. Can they? I mean, is Saquon healthy? Can he stay healthy? Is the O-line good? We'll kind of see. Because, bro, there's a plethora of weapons over there. But, I mean, I'm not scared.
That's their hole.
It's not a
their hole is offensive line.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not scared of it or anything else. But, I mean, again, it goes back to in this entire thing, and why we led this off before you get out of here, Rome, is that we go into this idea of, as we're here May 13th, about for the 14th here in a couple hours. And it just goes back to, you're too pessimistic. You're being a realist and you do this, that, boo, boo. And it's like, bro, the schedule's not scary. No, let's be clear. Let's be completely transparent.
Yes,
bring her on. I'll bring my daughter out here
Madison, too. Come say hello.
Yeah, come on. Jay!
She wants to say hi.
Hey, baby, what's going on, mama?
All right, Maddie. I'll be up in a second.
Yeah, but look, and let's be clear.
Good night. I'll be up in a second, okay?
Yeah, like the schedule isn't the issue. The schedule isn't the issue. But we have to be content in the mindset of be realistic about our roster. And that's my point. We have to be realistic about the roster, guys.
Can I give you your props? Let me give you your props and give Professor O his props. Because a lot of times that's when I get to pop in and just be a fan of you guys when I'm in the bed with the wife chilling. Y'all be on the late night groove. I love it because I like good content when I can just relax. So I'll be listening. You know what I'm saying? I don't always need to jump in and give my opinion. I sometimes just want to listen to everybody else chop it up.
So no. Yeah, I know. I feel that. And look, and low key, let me give you your props because I watch your videos. And I loved your video today about the back and forth and everything was you at the shop and whatnot. Yeah, no, bro. It goes both ways.
So me and Nick was texting last night or, DMing or whatever. And we just going back and forth. It's just friendly, like, hey, man, this is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. And I just want everybody to know, anybody that tuned in and thought it was like any problems. It's not that. I'd love to go back and forth with Nick's, with Tuck, with anybody. First of all, anybody that do content, I appreciate y'all rocking with me because last year at this time, I wasn't even thinking about YouTube. So the fact that people want to listen to me talk, I'm appreciative. Very humbled by it. But my only point today, if anybody was confused, is just like, why can't I just be optimistic? It's the difference between confidence and delusion. I'm not saying we win in the Super Bowl. I'm not saying we win in the Super Bowl just because it's not that. It's just that I'm going into every game next year ready to win.
Right.
You could say I want to win all 17 games and not be like, oh, you're just an idiot. I don't go into no games, even during the season, not one. Even with Dalton, if you go back and watch some of my old videos, I'm going to tell you how we can win.
Right.
Probably ain't going to happen, but I'm going to tell you, I'm going to believe it. I'm going to believe it. That's just me.
Always a path, brother.
It's always so. That's my thing. Like right now, when you look at the schedule, and everything I'm saying is probably 90% wrong. In my mind, I'm laying it out. We about to run on a run in 8 games straight, and I'm gonna look up, and we could be 4-3. And at that time, and you'll watch me at 4-3, tell you like that's what we needed because we need to do this. That's who I am. You know what I'm saying? I can't be the guy, and there's people on here that's just their angle. I can't be the guy that every single move. Let me tell you why the team about to implode and it's over. I just can't. I'm sorry.
No doubt. Bro,
so that was it.
No, and look, man, I mean, again, it's May 13th. Like, nobody should be getting on this to me, right? To me. Hold on, let me
talk to him real quick. Talk to him.
Let me turn my hat backwards. Man, look, man, look, I'll be 43 in July, right? So before the season starts, I'll be 43. I've been through, and look, in crystal clear. The first look, and my mom. Look, I'll bring my mom on. You know what? I'm going to bring my mom on one time, so she can tell y'all the story of if she didn't call me Danny White, I wouldn't come to the kitchen table and eat dinner. Like no bullshit, no fake, no flaw, no nothing. I'm gonna bring my mama. I'm gonna do a show with my mom, I am.
That's lit. That's dope.
And I'm gonna let her tell the story about me, and I'm Danny White, and that's what it is, right? And for me personally, the very first game ever, I was born in 1978, guys. The very first game ever I can remember, physically remembering, was us playing against a lot. Funny, back then they were the Los Angeles Rams.
Oh wow!
And we lost in the playoffs to them 24-0, right? And I was there you go. And I was at my grandma's house, and man, I was upset, and I was upset. I was mad about it. I can remember it vividly. I was like, I don't know, like 5 or 6. So then I grow up and I go through and look, and I went through, like, I vividly remember the 1-15 season. I was there for that. Like, it was Randy White's last year. The win we got was in Washington. Look, Steve Walsh was the actual quarterback that got the win. It wasn't even Troy Aikman. It was Steve Walsh, okay? So I mean, different. Like, I remember different things. I remember Plummer getting fucking buried in the. Bro, I remember the oh god, the '85 Bears killing us, bro. Like, I remember, like, vividly. I remembered these games. This is where I'm cut from. So then once we turned the table, and what happened, and I remember when I showed up and I was in Florida, and these guys were Dolphins, and look, and these guys are still friends of mine. I was like 11 or 12 at the time. Fans, man, they were talking shit, bro. No social media, obviously, because I mean that's hella 80, 90, okay, years ago, and they were talking.
I'm 38. I'm right with you.
I was like, probably I'm a Cowboys fan. I don't give a shit, whatever. And then we started rolling. We started rolling. We got on our thing, bro. Look, there's a good friend of mine. I bet the first Buffalo Super Bowl, I was a freshman in high school, and I bet his dad $10. I went shopping. His dad was so salty. He shut the door, threw the $10 out the door. So I've been through all these things, guys. I've been through all these things. I've seen all these things, and I go through it, and I love it. And man, it's amazing to me. Here's where I get it amazed at when I'm here with Professor O, or I'm on with Jay Tucker, I'm on with Mr. Rome, or I'm on with Spoonie, Mary Ella, like the in general thing, and just thinking back to my fandom and where it started to where I'm at now. And here we are, bro, and we've been rocking with like 50, 60 plus people now. I think we're down to 37, 38 now. But just in general, like where it came through was going through. And today for me, as we were going back and forth, and I was thinking, I was looking, I was on Twitter, right? And I was looking at these people like, well, I'm canceling you. And I was like, God damn. I was like,
what happened?
It's the Cowboys.
Bro.
We in May 13th. Look. Yes. I have issues with the cornerback position. Absolutely. However, don't look. I don't give a shit how bad it is. Dak in the building? It went into the division, bro. Period. Like 10. Look, I put it at 10-7. Let me see what happens. But I know, bro. I don't even care, bro. I don't care. I don't care what the damn thing. There you go. Yeah,
that's fine.
Man's back,
bro. Dak is in the building, bro. We're gonna win the division. Why is Cowboys Nation on May 13th,
bro,
so against it? Look, we can have different ideas about the team and the roster or whatever, bro. How is anybody in Cowboys Nation looking around the Giant?
Mad.
Look,
why are you mad?
Fuck the roster. No. Fuck the schedule, right? Fuck the schedule. We're talking about the Eagles. Damn it, I'm calling the Redskins because I hate them bitches. And the most team I'll ever hate ever is Washington. The reason why, that owner voted us not to get a franchise, and I will forever hate Washington for that. And the Giants. And you look at those rosters, I'm like,
we better than them.
They not beating us. And I'm with you. I give us 2 losses because it's the division and those 3 better. Low-key, we should sweep this division.
We should go 6-0.
I don't care. We should go 6-0.
Jalen Hurts last year through 4 games, he had 13 turnovers. That's the equivalent of 52 turnovers in a full season, or 55 if you go in the 17 games. You have Daniel Jones, turnover machine. Fitzpatrick, turnover machine. There's no reason we should not win the division. I just want to say, when you're saying people were like crucifying you for your opinions on May 12th, May 13th, I said 11 wins and people were like, are you crazy? I'm like, bro, I didn't say 17-0. Like 11 seems pretty doable.
I'll leave y'all with this before I jump off, man.
Right.
I'll leave y'all with this. this conversation tonight, people gonna act like it never happened. They're dug in. It's a line in the sand. They mad. I just wanted to leave like today was a digital footnote. I wanted to make that video. Is the fan base broken? So I can call back to it when things start turning, and I can look at everybody kumbaya and everybody's excited when we start winning, because that fixes everything. And call back to this, because this moment today, like me and Nick's probably text later. It's fine. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk trash until Stephen Jones does his job. But like I realized today, no matter what, because whether it's Twitter, YouTube comments, regular text messages, whatever, Cowboys fans just don't like nice things. They don't want to be happy. They just don't want to be happy. Until a Lombardi is hoisted, they're going to find a way to be mad. We could be 13-4, and people still going to say, but we ain't win a playoff game. So don't worry about the people that's going to be negative. They're going to be negative regardless. We could be in the NFC Championship game, winning, about to go to the Super Bowl, and there's going to be a Cowboys fan somewhere that's going to say, but we're not going to win it. So I've let it go.
Yeah. I mean,
even if we win, we're gonna have Cowboys fans that will say, "Okay, well, you won one. Can you win three like Troy?" Like it's never enough. It's never enough.
Bro, it's never enough. Hold on. Don't you leave yet. Whoa. Don't you go ahead. Don't you leave. Shut up, Rome. And that's the point. It's like we're like we've got to the antithesis of, and it's boomer bust, right, in Cowboys Nation. It's boomer bust. But we got to the point like, bro, I've never seen it before. May 13th, we've turned on each other already. And I'm just like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, bro, take a chill pill, bounce back, think about it. But with that being said, man, we appreciate y'all rocking with us. We got to get up out of here.
Are you staying on? You staying on?
Matt, you want to stay on or you want to get off?
I'm just here for the ride. I'm just here so I don't get fined. So you let me know.
Okay, well,
I gotta go.
Come in. I was going to say,
I gotta go read some bedtime stories.
No, that's fine. That's fine. CFT, man. Red carpet. Give the people what you need. Let them know where they can find you.
Hey, look, man. Anybody that was in here rocking with us, man, thank you for listening. I appreciate y'all. Like, seriously, I'm humbled. Anybody that's one of the super optimistic fans, you with me? But look, man, y'all support these brothers like y'all support me if y'all rock with me. We do this because we love it. We don't do it because we making millions of dollars or whatever. We just do it because we love talking Cowboys. We can chop it up forever.
Facts.
You know. And don't let the Cowboys raise your blood pressure, man. It ain't that
too late,
man.
I got high blood pressure any damn ways. I got high blood pressure anyways. Where can they find you though, Rome? Tell them where they can find you.
Cowboys Fan Talk on YouTube, Cowboys_Fan Talk on Twitter, and Cowboys Fan Talk on IG. I've been neglecting my IG, so I'm gonna get back on it.
I'm with you, bro. I'm right there with you. Like that IG shit, I'm like, I'm with you, bro. I'm trying to get there.
My IG is for family pictures and love, man. I haven't really been doing fan talk stuff over there, you know. But y'all want to support a brother, y'all come check me out. But if Nix and them will bring me back on, I'll jump back in with him soon.
Oh yeah, we got you, brother, at all times. Twitter.
Oh yeah, Cowboys_Fan Talk. That's the thing that's growing. I'm trying to get there. You can find me and Nix arguing there tomorrow.
Facts. I appreciate you, brother, as always. Ron, we had to come through and do it, man. Go read the bedtime stories. Go read the bedtime stories.
My daughter will come get me, so I'm gonna check up with y'all later. All right, y'all. Peace.
All right, Mr. Rome in the building. You know, doing his thing. We appreciate him for sure. With that being said, Mr. IPA. We'll open it up. We're gonna open up the links real quick. We'll see if somebody wants to jump in. Man, if you want to hit the link, man, it's right there. Hit that link, jump in. Cell phone, whatever, come through. Man, go ahead. You got a question, comment for me or Professor O, by all means, you're welcome. Geechee, I know you got something to say. By all means, man, hit that link. Man, get in here. But y'all,
just real quick too with the links, guys. If you don't want to be on camera, you don't have to be. It gives you the option. If you want to show yourself, you can just have the audio. If you're not comfortable on camera, so I totally get it. If you just have a quick question, you want to jump off, you just want to shout out your opinion, give us a schedule breakdown, whatever. Join us. It's fun.
Yeah, absolutely. So unequivocally, turn the camera off if you don't want to be seen. We ain't mad at it. I'm gonna shoot that link one more time for you. I'm going to shoot that link one more time. Hit that link. Come on through. Questions, comments, whatever you want to do. Camera on, camera off. Do whatever you got to do. It's all good.
If Ryan Hopkins is in here, I would like him to join. I have a question for him. He mentioned something in the comment. I don't know if he's still here, but if you are, join. I want to ask you something, just out of curiosity.
Well, real quick though, I can get to him.
Okay.
Hold on, let me.
Anybody else, feel free to join too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Let me back toward the old Ryan. Ryan.
And if you can't join, if you want to put a question in the comments, feel free to do that. We have the live chat pulled up. We're happy to do that. Mutated said 11-13 wins with the improved defense. I could see that. I had us 11-5 going into the last week. If we have something to play for, that's 12-5. Or sorry, 12-5.
Yeah, and again, look, and I'm with you. Look, I got to 10-7. I want to see this thing shake out as it pertains to the secondary and what we got going. Is KZ healthy? Right? Can we add something? Can we add something to the cornerback room? That's kind of where I am. Offensively, yes, I think we're built. We're ready to go. But I think we got to add something to the secondary to make me feel better.
Question for you.
It's definitely where I'm at.
So I've seen it mentioned quite a few times. We'll definitely get to that in just a second, Jerome. So I've seen him mentioned quite a few times. Malik Hooker's still available. Do you think there's any potential that he's the break glass in case of emergency guy? Is that the reason he hasn't signed elsewhere, or is it literally because he's not healthy enough to sign elsewhere? Why has he not had more attention on the market? What are your thoughts?
Man, I think if he's healthy, he's signed, right? I think that's clear. I think that's if he's had look, take Dallas out of it. He's had multiple visits already. And it hasn't happened yet. So I think there has to be some medical questions there. But then too, we're into the part of the season of, well, we don't want to spend a lot of money. Right. And he missed out before. If he would have signed before the draft, maybe he gets more money. But now the draft just came and went. It's a tough situation for him. But for me, I think I'm gonna go with medical for sure. And look, and I don't think it's not a medical thing with KZ, to be honest, because you look at how much he signed for. We're talking about pup lists, different things, different whatever, so on and so forth. How much experience does the defensive staff have, and what are their accomplishments? So Joe Witt was on the Green Bay staff when Charles Woodson was there. They won a Super Bowl, right? He was there for a while with Mike McCarthy, and then of course we backdoored to Atlanta, right? He got to the Super Bowl over there as well. So that's his thing. We got a couple people in the backhand. Ty, you're second. Ron, we're going first. Ron, what you got for us tonight, brother?
What's going on, man? I heard Matt had a question for me.
I do, yeah. So feel free to give us your opinion. I saw in one of the comments you mentioned when we were talking about Zeke, you mentioned that the Cowboys have done more to help Dak out than Zeke. I don't disagree with you. I just want to hear your opinion on that. Like, what do you think we've neglected Zeke? Are we looking at more so just last year? Because he had a 1,300 yard and a 1,400 yard the 2 years before that. So are we talking like specifically just more recently? I just want more context if you don't mind.
Ty, make sure you jump back in, Ty. I'm getting to you next. I saw you just left. Jump back in, Ty. We got you. Go ahead, Ryan.
It's just ever since he came in the league, man, it's like we really wanted Dak to be the guy, especially after he caught his suspension and everything. And Jerry fought with him, and it didn't go right. Once we got rid of Leary, that really hurt our offensive line. We never really replaced him with a solid player. We were hoping on Connor Williams. It didn't work out. Still didn't do anything. And then you got, we signed fullbacks, but we don't use them. And then we got tight ends, but we don't use the big formations or anything like that. We're not really trying to push for Zeke to be the guy, in my opinion. Like, Zeke's done all these years, like, with his team not wanting him really to be the guy. That's the way I see it. I'll wait and see what you guys think about all that.
Just throwing it out there, because there's difference of opinion on that too. I actually don't disagree with you at all. I think Zeke ran better when he had a lead blocker in front of him. I think he missed Keith Smith. I know we didn't use Keith Smith a ton, but I do agree he runs better with the fullback. I think the Cowboys' point of view, or more specifically, Kellen Moore, is spreading the receivers out, spreading that defense gives Zeke more running lanes. I don't know that we've really seen that actually help him because his numbers were pretty consistent until last year. But I don't disagree with you. I think we should definitely implement fullbacks more, or if not, a little bit more big personnel. But it's hard to do that with our receivers. So I don't disagree with you. I just saw it in the comment. It's tough when you only have a couple sentences to explain that. So I wanted you to, elaborate.
I mean, it definitely is tough when you definitely got all those wide receivers out there, and you're like, man, I want to play. But you got to remember Zeke. He not only helps the offense, but he is helping the defense with ball control. And he might not break 80-yard runs and stuff, but that dude is a consistent 4 or 5 yards per carry, and that is a guaranteed first down on 3 carries.
Yeah.
So, I think we should be behind that a little more, and I just think we haven't done that.
Yeah, no doubt. Appreciate you, Ron.
Appreciate it, Ryan.
And to backdoor Ron's point there is that I think with the way that they're building the team, we're talking front 7, right? We're talking front 7. The elite attack is get up on teams early,
right?
So they can't run the ball. Allow this pass rush to go get them with Parsons, even Jalen Smith, right? Randy Gregory and D-Law, and make them one-dimensional, right? Is what we want to do. And then when you get to the fourth quarter, let Zeke salt the game away. What's going on, Texas Sky 86? Thank you for tuning in, as always. Let me jump back over here. Joseph had a question. Again, guys, the link is in the stream. Hit the link if you want to come on live, comment, question, whatever, or in the group. Drop them questions. We'll get to it. Is it possible that some interesting pieces gets cut by other teams that could upgrade at secondary? From Mr. Sandberg. Matt, what you think?
Yeah, I definitely think it's possible. And I think not even talking about like June 1st cuts or training camp roster cuts, there's guys available right now that would help us. Like we chatted about that, multiple times now. Guys like Brian Poole, Rashad Breeland, somebody like that could come in. Darian Conley, Drake Kirkpatrick. There's plenty of guys right now that could come in and help. But yeah, absolutely. There's always going to be a guy who comes in, maybe a vet. The team can save a little bit of money by cutting by June 1st, or even after June 1st, maybe they just showed up out, not ready to play, or a rookie's going to take their spot. So yeah, I definitely think that's something that we could see. And again, don't overlook what we could do before training camp even starts. I mean, there's guys available right now that could help us. So good question.
Yeah. Ty's in the building. Ty, what you got for us, brother? State your name, where you're from. Oh, well, I mean, Ty, obviously. Where you're from, what's your comment or question?
From Jersey. And
Jersey, Dirty Jersey in the building. Let's go.
And my question is, are we sleeping on Maurice Kennedy as a corner? Because I think he could be better than Anthony Brown. He could be serviceable. I don't know. Because the film I watched on him is like, he's good, but he didn't play last year. That's the problem I got.
He opted out. I mean, that's a great question. There was a comp for a candidate that we drafted. No? Am I wrong on there? There was a comp. Or no, maybe not the guy that we drafted. There was a particular guy that got drafted kind of high that was kind of comp to candidate, if I'm not mistaken. I kind of remember that a little bit, but it's a little hazy for me. But no, I'm with you, Ty. Kennedy is the wild card, if you will. What do they think about? Because we have to remember, Nolan brought him in last year, right? What does this regime with Joe Witt and Dan Quinn think about candidate right now? But again, if you go back to his Dirty Jersey tape out there with the Jets, and you kind of see what he did, I mean, there's some intriguing things that make you happy. But again, he took a year off, and it's a new regime defensively. What do they think? Gary, I got you in the background. I'll get to you in a second. Professor, candidate. Are we sleeping on him too much? What you think?
I don't think we're sleeping on him too much. I think it's just it's such an unknown. I mean, he played 4 games his rookie year, 8 games his second year, 7 games the year after that, and then 2019 is really the only season we saw a lot from him. So it's kind of hard to know what you have there. And then he opted out last year. And again, to Nick's point, it's the new defensive staff. He has good size. He's like 6'1" or so, somewhere in there. Good speed, but he's just such an unknown. I don't think we're necessarily sleeping on him. It's just it's hard to get excited about him because we don't really know what we have with him.
Yeah, I think I would feel better. Like if, let's say things didn't go off the rails last year and Nolan was still in-house and things were progressing in his system, I think I would feel better about Kennedy than I do right now. Again, it's supremely just an unknown, Ty, when it comes to Kennedy, right? Again, if it was last year's regime, yes, I feel better. Right now, I don't know what we got. You feel me?
Right.
Thank you.
I appreciate you tuning in as always. Make sure you sub to everybody. And real quick, we got Gary in the building. Gary, my guy, what's going on?
Gary?
What's going on?
State where you're from for the people and what you got for us.
Man, I'm from Fort Worth, Texas, man. Loving the show, man. Shout out to you, Nix and Professor O. I just wanted to comment on the Zeke situation.
Okay. All right. We're talking Zeke. Let's talk some Zeke. I'm ready.
I don't necessarily agree that they ain't try to help Zeke. I think it was mostly Zeke's fault. I mean, they took him at 4 because they planned on featuring him, right? Then he did have the O-line. He had Tyron, he had Frederick, you know what I'm saying, Martin in their prime, and he had Doug Freed, and he had Leary at the left guard. And when Leary left, then they put Collins there. You know, they didn't put Collins at the right tackle till Freed retired. So he had a line, but you haven't seen the same Zeke since his rookie year.
Right.
So while he was on the decline, Dak Prescott was on the rise. So they started giving him, you know what I'm saying, it was simultaneous. So they started giving Dak more weapons. And when they saw what he could do, they was like, well, the league is changing. Why not put up points? And then that way we can still, we might not control the clock, but we can control what the other team's offense does. Because when they get down by too much, they're going to have to start airing it out. You're not going to run the ball when you're down.
True.
Yeah. You know, I think my thing is, though, Gary, is that, you know, Ron Leary was on borrowed time. Like the only reason Ron Leary wasn't drafted was because of the knee. Let's keep it a buck, right? And we got him and we brought him in, and that kind of completed the line a little bit. And then he had to leave because we wasn't going to pay him because of the knee. And look, let's be clear. We talk about Dallas with bad contracts. Bro, how bad was that contract that Denver gave Ron Leary? Because he didn't play 2 years, right? And then he's out of the league and he played nowhere else. There was kind of this pseudo, he might show up here, whatever. So, I mean, the imperfect line in front of him, and we have to look back when Dak was not the quarterback that he was. Sure, Zeke, oh, man, it's eating, it's whatever. We're having a great time. We're protecting the defense, right? Then we get to 2017, he misses some games. Now, the fallacy in between that is it wasn't that Dak was losing games because of Zeke. Because as soon as Tyron Carver wasn't hurt, we won games 3-3. Let's keep it a buck, right? 4-2.
Right.
Look, to be clear, 4-2 with Tyron versus Zeke. I think that was the point in time where the Cowboys were like, oh, yeah, we got the left tackle. Dak's going to eat in 2017, regardless of Zeke. Now, that's why I think that in turn to Zeke going to Cabo, because he knew if he didn't get paid first, he was out of here. And that threw everything off for us to a certain extent. But the low-key thing that I believe is we go back, right. It was a triplets, right? It was a triplets. It was, right? I mean, look, we can talk about the defensive players all we want to over there, but it was Emmett, Irvin, right? And Aikman. And then when you get to the rubbish, right? You get to Romo. I mean, honestly, it was Romo and Witten and some interchangeable parts. And I love Dez. That's not a slight to Dez at all. I think Dez was a part of that. He was more of a part of it than Terrell Owens was. But it was
Miles Austin, all those guys.
Yeah, different. But low key, it was Romo and Witten with some extracurriculars, whatever. And now we're here to Dak. Look, and I love Coop, right? First round pick, we paid him the whole 9. Now here's CD, here's Gallup, whatever, right? They came in. None of those guys were here. Different things, but I think the antithesis right now with the Cowboys is no matter what, it's Dak and Zeke, right? And they told you with the Post Malone schedule release show when they did the whole all this, it was Post Malone, Jerry Jones, and who was on the bottom? It was Zeke and Dak. And it's been that way since 2016. So no matter what, this thing is going to ride. However we ride up to the sunset, however this thing plays out, it's this era will be Zach and Deke. It doesn't matter about D-Law. It doesn't matter that Parsons is here. It doesn't matter that Sean Lee kind of overlapped both sides, right? We look at it and we can clear cut see these guys and what they're doing. If I'm wrong, Matt O, tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong. I was just laughing because you said Zach and Deke. This made me laugh.
Oh yeah, God damn it. Zach, you know what I meant, damn it.
No, I know what you meant. I'm just saying it was funny. So, yeah, I mean, the writing was on the wall. You have to. You're not going to be able to. We'll even look at a guy like Adrian Peterson. We'll just say that he did say D. Look at Adrian Peterson. As good as he was, as good as Adrian Peterson was, as good as AP was. If you look at his carries throughout his career, he was consistently in that like 220 to 245 range. You cannot sustain as an NFL running back 300 plus carries for a long term. You just can't. There's just too much wear and tear on it. It was inevitable that Dak was going to have to eventually take that next step, or we'd have to find another quarterback. And when he did, it was an easy decision at that point, saying we made a move that traded a first-round pick for a wide receiver. We drafted a receiver in the third round. We drafted another receiver in the first round. We've spent a lot of investments on those players. You're going to use them, especially with your quarterback being able to do what he can do. And with the defense doing what we're doing, truthfully, with as bad as our defense has been, you can't afford to continue to run. I know people think, well, you run the ball, you keep the other offense off the field. They were scoring quickly. It wasn't a matter of them having opportunities. It was literally that we couldn't stop them in 2 minutes or 8 minutes. Either way, they were going to score on us. So when the other team's offense is allowed to put pressure on you, you have to match it. So you're going to have to open up the offense and throw the ball. So right. I don't necessarily think it's that anybody has, forgotten about Zeke and tossed him to the wayside. It's just a matter of we have to pass to be successful in the NFL nowadays. And the counter to that would be, well, what about Baltimore Ravens? Right, because they consistently run the ball, but we've seen it 2 years in a row now. Once they get to the postseason, you have to start throwing the ball. What happens? They lose.
They lose games.
And obviously, Dak's a better passer than Lamar Jackson. Lamar's a different type of player, but you have to be able to throw the ball to win in the NFL. And I'm not saying running's not important, because it is. There's a place for both, but I think we have a nice mixture right now. And I think this year we're going to see Zeke taking even. I know a lot of people are like, let's see Zeke rebound and have this monster year. But I think what we saw last year, they're going to try to find ways to implement Tony Pollard in the offense. So it's not unrealistic at all to say Zeke has another 950 to maybe 1,100 max, but we're going to see Pollard get more carries this year than he did last year even.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying, they completely phased Zeke out. I just saw where it was going, and I saw that, the reason that Ronald Leary got that ridiculous Denver contract is because of the years he had in Dallas. So Zeke had a nice offensive line. He wasn't the same Zeke after his rookie year. And I think they also realized that. That's why they brought Pollard in, and that's why they brought the receivers in. So that way they can try to prolong his shelf life. Instead of him having 300 carries a year, back it down to around 250, 240.
Right.
I mean, I want to say real quick, especially after you paid him.
I just want to say real quick, Gary and Ryan, I appreciate both of you guys having a healthy dialogue about Zeke, where none of us have said Zeke's trash. None of us have said we hate him.
Oh, no, definitely
it's just showing we have differences of opinion on how he should be used, but we all agree he's a good player. And that kind of was the whole original reason we had this video in the first place.
Yeah, and to be clear, right, is the over-prevalent thing is the Cowboys want Zeke here on a third contract. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to call it right now. And we can clip. Hey, look, anybody want to clip this, clip it, bring it back. If Nick's is wrong, I will own it. The Cowboys I don't think the Cowboys want him playing anywhere else. They want to give him a third contract. And look, he is special. He is. Like, we're not going to say generational. I don't want to get I don't want Matt over my head. I'm not saying that. But I will easily go back to week 1 last year against the Rams, against the sideline, catching the ball with those 4 guys, and he scored a touchdown. Real quick. How many running backs do you think can make that play in this league?
There's not a lot.
Maybe Alvin Kamara, maybe not Christian McCaffrey, maybe 2 other guys.
Right. He's a special guy. He's special. Now, time will dictate if he's generational, right? It'll dictate. Out the gate, okay, we saw things, here we are. Like, would you say Al Gore was generational?
No.
See, bruh, I think he's unequivocally generational. I'm gonna tell you why. Is he top 5 rushing?
Frank Gore?
Yeah, I'll say Al Gore. Internet. Who did the internet? Frank Gore. Excuse me, Frank Gore. Frank Gore to me is generational.
In terms of his longevity, not too many do it at that high a level for that long.
And he tore all the knees.
Has a short shelf life. It's usually 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, and he tore all the knees. He tore all the knees in college. He tore all the knees in the NFL, and he's still plugging and chugging. Frank Gore, to me, is generational from length. And he's
He
top
built,
five. I
he
mean,
built different.
he's built different. Now we have to wait and see. I see you, Ron Hopkins. I said Al. It is what I mean. I'm from Florida. What do you expect? But with that being said, it's different. It's built different. So we got to wait and see what Zeke does, right? Transitionally, as we talked about, week
Right.
one, what he did, whatever. Y'all think that they're going to see more carries for Pollard? Y'all see the tape though, right? Let's put it on pause and see.
It may
think
not
they're
be
trying to-
carries. I
that's
just think
what- that's-
general touches, and I think just in general we're going to see more touches for Pollard.
Yeah, me too.
Whether that's throws, runs, whatever, they're going to find ways to get him more involved.
Oh, rewind.
they're
Hold
trying
on, y'all telling me, hold on, Gary, Professor, y'all telling me come next year, Pollard will have at the end of the season,
No,
barring injury, where these guys are healthy for 17 games, that Pollard will have more touches than Zeke.
No, that's not what I'm
more
saying.
than last
Okay,
year.
okay.
We're saying we'll see an increase in his touches.
Okay.
Yeah, they
Okay,
gonna
cool.
cut
I'm
Zeke.
just,
Look,
I wanted clarity. That's all I wanted.
Yeah,
I feel like that's why everybody.
you're trying to get me canceled online right now.
I'm just saying.
I feel like that's why everybody's been campaigning for Zeke to get back his explosiveness and his making people miss, because they want to see more big runs and less carries.
Right,
You know what I mean? It only makes sense to continue a shelf life. Then you mix Pollard in there, a different element.
And the thing and I think the thing that breaks down to when it comes to Zeke is this, right? Is that he has to adapt with the offense as well. And the one thing that I've said a long term is I wanted to see Zeke take care of his body like LeBron does. Right? Or Russell Wilson, even Russell Wilson, or a top like we talk about certain of these guys that spend over $1 million a year
on their body.
And I think we're seeing that. That's what excites me about Zeke. And Zeke's like, okay, look, I came into the league, right? Rookie year, Seattle play preseason. I'm dropping the hammer on Cam and the Legion of Boom. I'm letting you know I'm here and I'm doing my thing. And now it's like, okay, bet. I don't need to be that. I think it's clicked. I don't need to be that guy anymore. Can I get back to being a home run threat? Right. And look, and he still averaged 4 yards per carry last year, guys.
Right.
All the tackles gone. Your center retiring, right? The questionable play at guard even at times with injury. And he still averaged 4 yards per carry. So I do think he's like, okay, look, he's set back. I think this is a marriage that we're looking at between the coaching staff and him. Here's what we want from you. Okay, bet. I can change into this. That's fine. This is what you want now. Because I think the old style, and maybe what caught up to him last year was, I'm doing the Garrett and what Garrett wants me to do. Okay, this isn't what this coaching staff wants. I'm adjustable because, and that was the thing that I liked about him coming out was, I said, people think that Zeke is a small guy and can't take it to the house. But I'm like, no, he's a big guy that can take it to the house, depending on the right setting. And I think now, because of coaching and the different things and what's going on, right, it was that 1 year buffer, just on the defense. And we talk about these guys on defense that should be better this year with Quinn, other than Nolan, is that, okay, this is what they want from me. Watch me change and do this. Now, hey, look, we got to the season and see what happens. But we're with it. Gary, we appreciate you, brother. I'm going to get my guy Geechee on. He's about to come through. Appreciate you as always. Geechee! In the building. What's going on, Geechee?
What's up,
What's going on, my guys? How y'all doing, man?
Oh man, we are talking this Cowboys football. These Cowboys fans are trying to block and eat each other on May 13th, and I'm just like, my goodness, can we look? Tomorrow's the rookie training camp. We should be happy.
Exactly.
We should be happy.
Exactly. We got a lot of good things here looking forward to, man. We want to see how these guys going to be used. Who's going to be starting? Who's going to be playing what
what's going to
role?
happen? Right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't get the divide in our fan base, honestly.
26 years.
I
That's
get
what
it.
it is, brother.
Yep. And see, you was about to take that out my mouth. It's the 26 years. So you got the fans that saw Super Bowls. Then you got the new fans that haven't seen Super Bowls. So I think the older people are kind of tired right now. They just had enough. They're real scorn. And the younger fans, they're a little bit more optimistic because they want to see Super Bowls. So like I said earlier, like we all gonna disagree sometimes, but we need to also respect each other's opinions. Like that's the
Right.
biggest thing I want to see us start doing more of. You know, I'm tired of us going
Yeah.
at each other intellect or saying you dumb or you stupid because you think a little different than other people do. So you know, 'cause we all can get the same goal, taking different routes. We don't always got to
Right.
take the same route to get there.
And me, you, man, we are looking for number 6.
That's what
Right.
we want.
And I think at the end of the day, we had to be. It's got to be a healthy conversation about the roster. Look, and again, as I told my guy Rome just a minute ago, Cowboys fans talk, man. Shout out, brother. Appreciate you coming through, man. We had a good talk last night. I'm glad we was able to bring it to the forefront and live for people. Is that we could be excited about this team? Absolutely, we can be excited. We should be excited about this. Again, it's 8 straight teams that didn't go to the playoffs last year. Context matters. I get it. However, with that being said, we can still look at the roster and say, okay, here's what worries me. And be okay within there, right? Oh,
Right. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like the extremes people go is just crazy. Like it blows my mind. Like you have to learn how to be respectful of each other's opinions. And there's plenty of times where I'm like, this person is absolutely wrong. And I'm digging my heels in. I know that they're wrong, and I'm going after them. And then afterwards, I'm like, was that productive? Did I even help them? Did I present anything to even make them potentially change their mind, or did I just push them even further in that direction? And that's what happens. And I know I've been guilty of doing that before too. So I try to be patient with people because they may not see it the same way as me, and maybe I'm missing something. And a lot of times, like perfect example, Geechee was all on the horn train. I asked him genuinely, I'm like, let's talk about it. Like, maybe I'm just missing something.
Yeah.
This is what I'm seeing. And I never said like Horn's trash or anything like that. I'm like, help me out. Maybe I'm missing something. Where am I going wrong here? Because I don't want to be dying on a hill if I don't have to. I'd rather get to the right side. So maybe you can be productive and help each other out instead of being extreme and pushing each other away. And I think we do that at times. So
yeah,
but
you know, I think.
Go ahead.
No, I was just like, you know, the idea, and this is a very old, I don't know what the fuck you want to call it, fortune cookie. I'll call it a fortune cookie. Is that the idea of argument is to come to understanding,
True.
right? And that's the old school way of thinking. Because I'm old, okay, guys. It is what it is. The problem nowadays that I see consistently, especially within social media and different things of that ilk, is that we want to argue to be right. Look, now, I mean, look, I'm going to keep it a buck here. I think I'm right all the time. I'm not going to I'm going to sit up here on a pedestal, if you will, and lie to you. However, like, for instance, Matt Owen is here right now because of dialect that we had, and he brought things to me, and I said, you know what? This mother effer here. I said, okay, fair enough. I said, you know what? That's the balance that I need, and I love it, and he brings the right thing. It's no different than me and Geechee having different conversations on the back channels, if you will, and going back and forth. And we found common ground. Like, literally, he was Team Horn, I was Team Piz. We were back and forth. And we both said, hey, man, if we end up with either one at 10, fuck it, we're good.
Exactly.
You know, and there's the common ground. Now, unfortunately, we didn't get either one of our guys. They were both gone, right? But again, it's still about, we want to argue to be better. And that's why I rock with OS. That's why I rock with Geesh. I rock with Gary. I rock with Cowboys fans talk. Man, I rock with Big Game. You know, like the guys that you see, J Tug, Spoonie, like people that you see on the Sid, the people that you see on this show, and the people that I do shows with, I rock with them because it's natural. I rock with it because I know that everything that I believe isn't factual. It's what I believe. But if you present it to me in the right way, I am open-minded enough to understand. I'm like, okay, as O just said, let me talk to Geech. Hold up. Let me talk to Geech for a second. What am I missing on Horn? And I had to do that several times, multiple times with different prospects and things over the years. I've been building, as I said it before, man, I've done big boards for over a decade. And I've had these same type of talks with people in general, right? It's just different now because we do it with our faces on the board, and these faceless people. Again, I posted and I'm going back, Geech, real quick. I posted the Osa video where he deadlifted 576 pounds, dropped it, and then jumped, a high jump per se, if you will, over 3. What do you call them? What do you call hurdles, right? And I posted, I was like, damn, defensive tackle did that.
Yeah.
Deadlift, bim, and then boom, boom. Man, I have in one group, a guy's like, okay, well, how's that help him on the field? And I'm like, I mean, okay, bro. I'm like, if you can't do this, why does your comment matter?
Yes.
Then I had another guy said, but is he a football player? On a different in a different page. And I'm like, well, damn. I said, let me think about it. He played years at UCLA, posted stats, got drafted in the 3rd round of the NFL draft, getting a 4-year contract. He's going to get paid. And he's going to play professional football next year. I think he's a football player.
Looks like one.
Now, whether he's a Hall of Famer or all time or wherever he slides in or whatever, okay, it doesn't matter. The point is he's a football. Like, what are we like? Social media is so comfortable with this, like you won't get punched in the face anymore. It protects me. So, like, as me and Rome was going back and forth last night, and they were just back and forth about the team and where we're at and what's going on. I was like, bro, we're giving away free promo. Let's get on here. Let's talk about it. Why is Cowboys Nation on May 13th? I get it, right? Because the draft's gone, schedule's gone. What else can we talk about? Now, instead of coming together and look at this schedule, let's go beat Tampa. Let's see where we're at. Let's test our might. Bro, like, everybody is mad and canceling each other. I'm like, what are we doing? Help me out.
Well, so after the draft, Geechee, my bad, I'll let you jump.
No, you good. Go ahead.
So after the draft, people were like, why are you still talking about it? They're on the team, which I agree. They're on the team. I get it. But like, and then after the schedule, they're like, we don't know what's going to happen before the season starts. So we can't talk about the draft. Can't talk about free agency. They're all done. The schedule's released. Like, what are we going to talk about? It's just dialogue, and we're trying to come to agreement. And again, we're all of us, whether you're in the comment section, whether you just listen, whether you follow other people, I would hope if you're a Cowboys fan, you're invested and want to know as much about your team or hear as much as you can about your team. Because again, we may say something that's completely wrong, or we may say something that's true, or you may see it in the comments. And either way, it can kind of help you either get excited if you were not excited for the season, or maybe dial you back in if you were a little bit too hyped, saying 17-0. So there's value out there if you're willing to entertain it.
Yeah. Right, and look, and we could have easily tonight. We could have done this. We could have came on and said, "Hey, man, we could have did a show about exactly everything that Micah Parsons did and posted about in the building, ready to get to work. He had the 11 jersey on, right? Then we could have pivoted to he had the comment of when they asked me about my past, and he had the Steve Harvey comment in the video. Like, we could have talked about all that, bro. We spent no time on Micah Parsons, which was after the draft. Oh, what did he do? What's wrong? What's happening? We could have been talking about, man, look at this kid making this turn and doing these things. But instead, though, Geach, man, we were out here arguing about wins, losses, and May 13th. You're trash if you think we're going to win 12 games. Well, you're trash if you think we're going to only win 6 games. Like, bro, help me. I mean, bro, help the people, bro.
I mean, you would think that we're not on the same side the way you see these groups and people go at each other. And I just want to have an educated fan base. Like, I want all us to be as smart at this stuff as we can. And just like Professor O said, when we went at it, like, I learned so many things about Horn I didn't know about having a dialogue with him. Like, it's about having smart football conversations. Like, and no, we don't want to be right a lot of times, but I know, just like y'all guys do, I read a lot, I watch a lot of videos, I research a lot. So a lot of things I talk on and I stand convicted on, I feel that because I put the work in to come to the conclusion that I made. You know what I'm saying? So it's just about just coming together and trying to be smarter. Like, we all want the same goal. Like, who cares what our record's going to be? Like, we still got to come on the field and play. It's all good to make productions. It's cool, but let's go out there and play some football. Let's fix the things we've seen in the past. The politics, the rookies not being able to being played, leaking out who's going to start, the predetermined rosters. Like, we don't know none of that right now. We here guessing everything that's going to happen. So, like I said, let's just start having good dialogue, man. Like, let's see these rookies come in. Let's see what they're going to do, and let's build on that and get ready for the training camp.
Right. And people like Jesse. So Jesse always shows up, always active in the chat. We appreciate you listening to us. I know you said you're at work. I'm a young Cowboys fan who's 24 going on 25. Just want to see the team win. I have so much respect for people like him, the younger generation. So I'm not trying to be like an old man or anything. I'm 34. I'll be 35. I at least got to see the Cowboys win. I was young. I was a kid, but I got to see them. There's a lot of fans in our fan base that never got to see the Cowboys win live. You know, they got this, they've watched the tapes and gotten to experience it that way, but they never got to see it in person. And those same fans have other Cowboys fans trashing them. And not just other Cowboys fans, the rest of the NFL world saying you're a bandwagon fan, you like the Cowboys, even though they weren't even alive to watch them play, but they still rock with the Cowboys. So all the younger guys out there, younger guys and girls, to be fair, I appreciate you guys. I respect you guys. And I want nothing more for us to win. Just like how we feel like we want Dak to get a Super Bowl. We wanted Jason to win. We wanted Romo to get a ring so badly. We wanted Dez to win. All those guys. Truthfully, I feel like that for you guys, man. I want you guys to get to experience that. Like,
definitely.
It's crazy. Like, you can't put in words like what it feels like when it actually happens in live. So maybe one of your other sports teams have done it. Baseball, basketball, college, whatever. I hope they have. But if not, man, trust me, when the Cowboys win, it's going to feel special. And I just want to throw a quick shout out there to anybody who didn't get to see the Cowboys win, or maybe weren't a fan back then of football and now are. You'll get your turn. Just hang in there.
It's going to be a parade, man. You think they hate us now? Let us win another Super Bowl.
Right.
Oh my
God.
No.
And real quick, I'm gonna get this off for right. Says great content, great talk. Keep it up. If people don't like what you're talking about, they need to turn the tuner. Dallas Cowboys for life. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And let me piggyback on what you just said there. Is that and I said this and I meant it, right? I said it and I meant it, right? Is that there was a lot of, and I'm old enough so I can comment, and I know, and I can bring people on here if you don't believe me that I'll tell you is factual. There was a lot of Cowboys fans that left whenever Jerry bought the team and fired Landry. Even though, even years later when it was like, hey, look, the only way he got to buy the team was he text Tram was like, yo, you got to fire Landry, right? Neither here nor there. And on top of that, and I said this multiple times during the Dak situation, I said, look, if they look these young guys, do you feel me? If they don't bring Dak back, it's one of those situations, right? That the fan base will get split.
Oh yeah,
it'll get split because it's like, why am I here?
Yep.
So they had to get it right. You know what I mean? And that's great. And back to Matt Owens said, look, I was old enough to see and vividly remember the 3 Super Bowls and whatnot. And some of the issue is some of these guys my age are so, what's the word? Jaded that, it's not only that we didn't win the Super Bowl in 26 years, we haven't been to an NFC Championship game. And we're so entitled as a fan base that we watched the New England Patriots go through and do what they did.
Yep.
Like, it's a combination of a lot of shit there, but you can't let that pivot where you are currently. And that's why, like, today, like, I don't know, guys. I mean, for me personally, and I'll pivot this question to y'all. And again, I'm going to talk about May 13th again. And I get it. Social media is at its all-time high or whatever. I have never seen the fan base so rabid and begin to turn on each other based off of a schedule release and what people thought the team could do. And I'm just like, I was just looking around, I was like, holy shit, what is going on? Guys, man, I don't know, man. It was wild to me. And that's why me and Romo to come on in. I had to bring O in, get you, Gary. Everybody's tuned in. Again, I'm going to drop the link real quick, guys. For anybody that's in there, whether you got a camera or not, by all means, it don't matter. You ain't going to be on camera. If you don't, you want to show your ugly mug, I show my ugly mug. I don't care. I'm married, so it don't matter. Yeah. By the way, Geechee, your voice and audio is great tonight. You must have got a new headset, by the way.
Yeah, I got a headset. I'm trying to get a little better.
Hey, let's go, Geech. Let's go. Let's go. But yo, hit the link. Jump in here. Me and Matt Geechee here. We're gonna rock with y'all, man. And talk about whatever. But again, guys, let's Geechee leaves. So Matt O, how old are you again, sir?
34. Herschel Walker years old right now.
Yeah, it's been all right. Like low key, it's been a tough ride
Yes.
for
yeah.
you.
Yeah,
I
because
mean, you
when
were
I
like
was
what,
younger,
4? You was like 4.
yeah, and then our last Super Bowl, I was 8, and then right when I was like old enough to really, be into football was the Dave Campo era. So like it's been rough.
Oh, 5 and 11s.
But at the same time, I was lucky enough to at least get to see them live. I mean, I watched them live, but I was a kid, so it's not really the same thing. It obviously won't be the same. But again, there's a lot of fans that never got to experience that. I did want to say, circling back real quick, you said that you haven't seen our fan base like this. I feel like it's kind of been shifting this way, and I don't want to make it a Romo Dak thing, but that's when it really seemed like the fans started like
There was some
turning on each
divide.
other.
Yeah, there was some
And
divide
it's just gotten
there.
like progressively worse each year.
Yep, I agree.
But
And the whole time I'm like, guys, they both play for our team.
But
We like both of them. Like, why are we doing this?
Here's where I kind of disagree on that a little bit. Is that, man, the fan base was so split on Romo anyways.
That's
like
true.
low key, like there was people in Cowboys Nation like, oh my god, like get rid of Romo, play this guy. It doesn't matter. We got hurt, we got fucked off, and they're like, okay, but it doesn't matter. And then it's funny because history repeats itself because Dak got hurt and we were fucked off, and they're like, Andy Dalton this. Remember, it was Andy Dalton can win with these guys and all this other curriculum, and then it didn't happen. It's like, bro, like keep it a buck. There's a reason why. That's why like everybody's so worried. Look, the one position that everybody's worried about is backup quarterback, right? And look, we got we signed JC Barrett, right? JC Barrett's coming in for a tryout. I mean, shout out to JC Barrett, right? Former Ohio State quarterback, right? He was there when Zeke was there, or whatever, and he's coming in. Like, man, let's be clear. It doesn't matter. Look, like all the team. Look, yes. In my history of watching football, Jeff Hostetler, and Big Dick Nick over there from the Eagles, right? Like, bro, those are your backups that went out, walked through the door and won.
Yeah.
How over 50 Super Bowls, you've had 2 backups come through the channels. Like, bro, in this day and age of the NFL, bro, if you lose your quarterback, like it's a wrap. Like this ain't the 80s. Like, okay, what's 3 yards on a cloud of dust? We got a good defense. We can win no matter what. No, it's not that way, bro. I don't care who your backup quarterback is. I don't care, bro. You think the Bucs win if Tom Brady goes down?
Nope.
Hey, man, y'all think the Chiefs are going to win if Mahomes goes down?
Nope.
Like, bro, it is. That's why I'm like, I'm not worried about the backup quarterback. Like, hey, man, if we lose Dak, it's a wrap. Like, bro, it is what it is. Andy Dalton was the best backup quarterback we've had since, I don't know. I mean, Tony Romo, if you will, right? And it didn't matter.
John Kitna did pretty good.
Kitna had some moments. Yeah, Kitna had some moments. Yeah, shout out to Kitna.
He did pretty good.
But I mean, it's like, y'all worried about backup quarterback. I'm over like, boss man Fat goes down. Who's going to step in?
True.
You feel me? Like, let's keep it a buck. Like the quarterback position is a problem. Look, I'm not scared of the schedule. I'm not scared of playing the Bucs first. I'm ready to rock. But man, if Diggs or boss man goes down, man, who's stepping in outside Canada? No Sean Wright?
Yeah. But sometimes it's next man up, though. So,
hey, Bernie Kosar. Bernie Kosar saw through that symptom. Hey, man, shout out to Jason Garrett. Remember, he beat the shit out of the damn Packers on Turkey Day.
He did. He did.
Oh, Dak was the best when Romo went down.
Oh, I think that's one of them guys that said Dak played.
I guess he missed the 19th season and well, whatever. I mean, hey, sir, you're entitled to your opinion, right? We're not going to do that. That's not what we're going to do tonight. How about them apples? But yeah, man. As my guy Gary said, best game probably was the best game of Garrett's life. My man walked through the door and look, and here's how it's different, right? The Cowboys triplets, they won games without Aikman. They won games without Irvin. They never won games
without Zeke, without
Emmett.
Nope.
And that's the difference now, because it was hard to win games without Dak, even though we had Zeke.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, man. I mean, it's a different time, it's a different era. But again, going into our first, 17 game schedule, guys, 8 straight teams, non-playoff. So even you drop the game against the Bucs. Let's say you drop the game against the Bucs. I mean, my goodness, that's 8 straight. I mean, what are the chances that you're not 7-2?
That's true. It's
right?
You easily could be, though. You easily could be. That's not unrealistic.
Yeah, peak over the valley.
We got to remember, too, that every year it's a...
Yeah, go ahead.
Make it the year before.
So you always, about it.
You always got turnover in the playoffs. Every year is always 1 or 2.
Not only just turnover in the playoffs, turnover in divisions. Like, if you look at the NFC South, what did they go? Like, before the Panthers won back-to-back, I think that was the first time any team in their division's history had ever won the division 2 years in a row. It's just crazy. Like, and look at the NFC East. I mean, the same thing there. You don't see a lot of teams win 3, 4, 5 years in a row. It's like everybody's kind of cycling through.
I got the stat. I think they said nobody's won the division back-to-back in 16 years. Is that true?
Sounds right.
Yeah. So NFC East, nobody back-to-back in 16 years, which is another one up for us, right? I mean, that's another one up, because I mean that's what he says. 19. I think it's 16, Ryan, but we'll go back and look. I think it's 16 though.
Either way, it's a long time. I mean, it just kind of.
Yeah, I mean,
and then you have the NFC West. Same thing. NFC West's been juggling back and forth for years. You had Cardinals winning, Rams have won, Seahawks have won. It's just kind of 49ers have won. So it's pretty consistent in the NFL. You're going to have turnover. Geechie's 100% right.
Yeah, Geechie. And let me ask you this question. Been a while since we had a chance to talk. You kind of said back. You're looking at everything moving, right? Doing your thing. Back and forth. We went through the draft, right? We got through the schedule release. We're on the cusp of the rookie camp tomorrow. Man, what gets you excited right now? That's your question next too. What are you excited about right now with this Cowboys roster? Geach. Oh shit. Well, Professor O, what are you excited about then?
So, first of course, I'm excited about Dak being back first and foremost. The main thing I'm excited about, I feel like we improved the defense. I don't feel like we're leaps and bounds better, but the main things we talked about wanting to address was getting a new defensive coordinator. Check, we did that.
Check.
Get some defensive tackles who can stop the run. Check, we did that.
Yep.
Bring in some new free safeties and safety talent in general. Check, we did that. May not be what people wanted. We didn't get the Dalvin Tomlinsons and the Anthony Harrises and guys like that, but I do feel like going into this season, the roster is better today than it was last year. And I feel more confident in the coaching staff, specifically on the defensive side, this year than I did last year. So that's what I'm excited about. And again, just average luck health-wise, knock on wood, and just average luck turnover-wise, that's the difference in getting 6 wins and 11 wins last year. So if we're just
awesome,
if it just returns to average, I don't need us to lead the league in takeaways or anything like that. I mean, if we do, that's great, but I don't need us to lead the league in sacks. But if we can just be average in those two categories, we should see a nice turnaround. So
I agree.
Well, Mister, fix the damn defense has walked through the building.
Listen.
My Geechie brother. What's good, bro?
Hey, man.
All right.
Listen, boys.
Look, hold on. Let me ask you a question, because you came on last time. We had a good time and everything, but I didn't put that pressure. I wanted you to be comfortable first.
Hey, man. Hey, listen, BG.
I want you to be
camera a lot of times, so I'm cool.
Yeah, I wanted you to be comfortable the first round. So now I'm going to put the pressure to your head. You ready?
Run it.
Did we fix the damn defense?
Listen, I tell you what, we're fixing the damn defense, right? And one thing is we addressed a lot of stuff on the defensive side of the ball, right? Mm-hmm. So whether I liked it or not, you know, I'm Team JOK all day, right?
Right. We could have hit him in the second round. Oh my God! Never mind. Don't get me started there now. Don't get me. Don't get me started.
But BJ, we live in this thing of
It's water under the bridge.
Best player available, and JOK was the best player available at 44. But I'm not going there. I'll pass.
You're running my blood pressure up, dadgummit.
Hey, listen. So here's the thing. I love the pick of Parsons because I was on Parsons for a bit, but I fell off of Parsons for JOK because I felt like he had a little more in his game from the coverage standpoint. So where the game is going, I figured I like JOK a little more than Parsons, and so that's a
hold on. Let me tell you why. Hold on, and I like what you just said there. That's been my entire point about passing on him at 44. Was I thought this about the two guys. I thought Parsons was the unequivocal weapon in the front seven going forward.
Right.
And I thought JOK was the unequivocal weapon going backwards and covering. And you had both of those guys to intermingle and do things with. Boy, I thought this was a special sauce that we were whipping up. Boy, you know, look, I'm a Canes guy because I like the sauce. Okay,
Hey,
look, if y'all don't like Canes, that's okay. But I like Canes because of the sauce. And boy, I felt like the JOK and the Parsons mix forward and backwards and what they can do. I mean, I loved it. Yeah, Jesse. JOK is my trigger word. I don't like it.
Hey,
I love Boss Man. Man, Boss Man Fed walk through the door. That's fine. But that gummy,
so BJ, it's me being the chaperone that fix the damn defense, right?
Yeah, there it goes.
I love what we did on defense, right? To some degree, because when we got to 99, I was like, what is going on, right? And so had we did this for a second, right? Had we actually took JOK at 44, we would have still took, and so we would have passed on what's his face?
Kelvin Joseph. Boss Man Fat. Yeah, Boss Man Fat.
At 99, if we didn't take Nashon and took Melifonwu out of Syracuse.
Hey, look, you ever watched Waterboy? You ever watched Waterboy?
Hey, look, no ball skills, man.
Hold on, I mean, whatever. I don't care about that. I'm talking about Waterboy. I'm talking about the movie Waterboy. And you had the defensive coordinator. He just talked like me, you know, talk like that. And then when the game was going, he had the shirt off and he was just rubbing his nipples like, bruh, that would have been me. That would have been me. Oh my goodness!
With that mental image, I'm glad we didn't draft him.
You know what? Hey, Professor O, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Again, I got to see them. My streak last year. I was told I couldn't streak this year, so fair enough. You're not wrong.
So that's cool. You know what I'm saying? So I think that we really addressed what we do on our defensive side of the ball. So whether it was picks that we actually like or didn't like, we really invested 8 of our 10 picks on defense.
Right.
Or 8 of our,
Sorry to cut you off, but what you said is extremely important because that's what a lot of fans did. Fans don't like what we are saying we did not improve because we didn't get guys that they liked.
And so here's the thing.
True.
We got a dude in Bohannon out of Kentucky, and I looked at him. I was like, he's a big dude, right? He can clog a gap.
Yep. My pet cat of the draft is Bohannon.
He can clog a gap. Now, here's the thing. If you're looking for him to shed these double teams that he runs into, but the thing is for the linebackers that we got in Cox and, you know, Jalen Smith and LVE to go there and actually get to the back. So I'm not mad at the pick, but the thing is that we got another corner in Kelvin Joseph right there that can play on the other side of Diggs. That's a really good move for us. And so,
can I add it real quick?
The only thing I would say that the defense didn't do, and Stephen Jones he didn't do it because he's the cheap SOB, is address the safety position.
Right.
And again, as my guy Jay Tuck told me, that's the position that Stephen Jones played. What the F?
I mean, he wasn't good.
You had something to plug in there. Go ahead, Geach.
That's what I want to say though. People got to realize we wasn't going to fix the defense immediately with this one draft anyway. And we don't sign free agents. So y'all have to look at it like a 2 to 3 year plan of getting the defense to be in the top 10 defense. We just need them to be better than they were last year. But we need to have that whole process mind frame wise, in my opinion, as for us to win a Super Bowl. Yeah, we want to win one this year. It would be nice if we could, but realistically, let's give it 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, no, I mean, no doubt. I mean, let me backdoor that with this, right? Is last year we were 31st against the run. See, I love what we did in the front seven.
Right.
As you see the plan come together from free agency, right, to draft picks. I love what we did in the front seven. Man, now last year we were 11th in the draft, 11th against the pass. But you didn't really have to worry about passing on us because you're running for 100 feet, 5 yards down our throat. It was easy money. If we're able to stop the run, I'm concerned. I'm very concerned about this pass defense with these young bucks. I'm just saying. So Matt O, what I mean, let me pivot on that. Again, I've been kind of beating that home a lot tonight. When my guy off the rip, shout out to Cowboys Fan Talk. Mr. Rome, I've been beating the path about this. Look, I can live at low key. Really, I can live at corner. Safety. Right? I got Wilson. I got Casey.
Yeah.
Look. Let's say Casey's not ready. I can slide Wilson to free safety, and I can look. I can pivot Neal to strong safety.
We have Jaron Curse too. Don't forget, we have a
right. Which I was going to, and that's my next point there, Matt. I'm with you. And I got Curse on the back end before I get to anything else. See, I feel comfortable at safety. I really do. But boy, these corners.
Let them learn, BJ.
Let
them learn. Get them out there. Let them play football.
Yeah,
that's that's how you got to kind of look at it now. Like you got to let them guys
but
play,
then it, boy, Diggs,
how much games are you giving? How much games are you giving these corners to actually learn on the job? Because at some point in time, when you start burning the damn fries, you're gonna have to move the shakes.
I mean, yeah, but that's where you gotta bank on your coaches to be able to develop these players. I mean, if we look at Joe Witt, he has a great history going back from Green Bay and guys that he's touched that turned into great cornerbacks. So I'm just giving a little faith that the coach is going to develop them. Yeah, you might get beat sometimes, but you learn from getting beat. Like playing games is sometimes your best experience is to actually play on the field. So I it's going to be a rough.
I was going to say real quick. Yeah, I was going to say real quick. Also, the guy that we got to throw in the mix when it comes to safety, besides Reggie Robinson, if you will, is the undrafted guy Tyler Coyle out of Purdue.
He looked good.
Right. I know he kind of played linebacker, but he's that tweener guy that could go play safety for you. And Tyler Coyle, Coyle, Cowboys Nation, is a guy to pay attention to early in camp and see what he brings to the table. I'm just saying. I just want to throw that out there. But with that being said, Matto, cornerbacks, where we're at, like Diggs missed 6 games. Here's Boss Man Fan on the other side. You got
Lewis inside, and
you got Brown inside. Brown could play outside, if you will. And then, boy, if we're playing space, what's a bunch of possibles, right?
Right.
I mean, a whole bunch of.
You hoping a couple of those possibles add up to a book.
Go ahead. Yeah, I don't like it. Go ahead, Matto.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I look at it as kind of the plan right now is we knew we were gonna go young defensive back wise. We knew it, right? Because the talk was at 10 we were targeting Horn and Surtain. We were all planning on going young anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And Kelvin Joseph, I mean I like those two better, but I don't think there's a massive gap talent wise between Bossman and them. I'm not saying that he was worthy of 10th overall pick, but when you look at the film, the limited film you have, I mean, I see why they like him. We were going to go young either way. I'm cool with it there. I just look at it as if we were going to fix anything this offseason, it had to be solidifying the run defense, and I think we did that. And then I think also you're going to help these young cornerbacks by having safeties who can take the ball away, which is what we did. We got KZ, who's a ball hawk. And then we're going to have a better pass rush. I mean, having Randy Gregory on the opposite side and having guys like Parsons who can get after the quarterback, you put pressure on them, that's going to change everything and make it easier on the cornerbacks. And then the other thing too, last comment is having linebackers in general who are better in coverage also takes pressure off of the cornerbacks.
Did you like the pick over Asante Samuel Jr.?
No. And see, this is why I was struggling with this draft class.
Well,
I like Asante Samuel Jr. better, but I'm cool with either. But my struggle with this class is I feel very much like I did in 2016, where I like the Cowboys class, but I would have been happier with what the Jags got, getting Ramsey and Jack. I feel the exact same thing here with the Chargers, though. Like I would have been probably happier with the Slater Samuel combo in hindsight, but now that I see where we're going, knowing that we're going to have this hybrid possible 3-4, 4-3 underlook, or whatever they're really going to go with. Who knows?
Right.
I see where they're going, and I'm okay with it. But because, again, the biggest thing for me was fixing the run defense. And I don't know that it's fixed, but we took big steps towards that. Yeah. And, again, having the better coverage linebackers, because LVE and Jalen cannot cover.
No.
People talk about Jalen all the time. LVE is trash in coverage.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know why people never talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah. And look, and one of the key things that I read up during the offseason and whatnot, I think it was inside the Cowboy or Inside Boys or something like that. And it was breaking down the interview of Dan Quinn. And for those that have not went back and watched the Dan Quinn interview after the draft, I implore you, it's on the Star Gang page. It's on the Star Gang group. You need to go watch it, because I think one of the key things that he talked about was this, guys. He said, after Atlanta, I had to reevaluate myself like I was a player.
Love that part.
He said, I had to reevaluate what works, what doesn't work, what do I need to change, right? No, I'm gonna let you go first. I'm gonna let you go first, brother. Go ahead. I got you. I'm gonna spin the wheel. And he said I had to do different things. This is kind of why the 3-man front's coming into play a little bit here somewhat. And he's like, there's things within my scheme that work, but the league has changed, right? And I had to evaluate and implement and do things. And the one thing that excites me about the Cowboys, unlike Nolan last year, and we're talking about this guy here, and Quinn, is that he had a plan, he came in, and he executed it. We might not agree with the sums of the parts or where they got drafted. Trust me, if you watch the draft show, you already know. And look, and I'll die on this hill. Round 3 was trash. I don't care. I took, man, Vach was here, man. Shout out to my guy, Vach, man. I appreciate his work. And he was going to drop the no Sean Wright. I was like, I don't give a fuck, Vach. No Sean Wright at 99 was trash. I don't care. Told him dead to his face. It is what it is. And I love Vach and what he does and what he brings. Facts. I do. But I'm like, you're just never going to convince me that no Sean Wright was the guy at 99. I'm sorry. You're just not going to do that for me. But with that being said, the sum of the parts and what happened, be clear, they looked up with Cox in the 4th round. Fair. But you see the plan and what he wanted to do. When you talk about length and different things in free agency, whether you knew the names or not, it was the precursor and the blueprint of what we were going to do in the draft. And they walked through the door the same way. So while as I asked Matt that question, I had Samuel higher. I get why they went with Boss Man Fat, though. Like, right. Okay, like I understand it. Like, I'm okay with it. See, here's why I'll buy. I don't care if it's a guy I like more or not on my board. I've been doing this shit for years. But if you give me the actual reasoning of why you do something, okay, bet. It's what you want. It's what your plan. It's what you have. Cool. Awesome. I get it. So I felt better. Again, day 3, I think was a slam dunk. I think round 1 was great. You obviously got possibly the best defensive player in the draft and an 84 overall pick. I wasn't upset with Boss Man in the 2nd round. Round 3 was the Twilight Zone. I'm sorry. We didn't move up. We could have did shit. I don't care. But rounds 4, 5, and 6, 7, bro, I think we nailed. I just do. I think they did the right thing. But the totality of everything makes me feel better about it. He has a plan. Going back to his, press conference, what he talked about, what he has going. So it makes us feel better on the whole. Shout out to my Austin Power fans that you know what I'm talking about. So it feels a little bit different when you're coming into this thing. But even with all that being said, Mr. Fix the Damn Defense, quarterback position ain't fixed, bro. But go ahead on top of all that.
So for one, we need to probably address the cornerback position. But I'll tell you what Dan Quinn's speech remind me of.
Oh,
when Mike McCarthy sat at the table up there and said, I sat down, I went through analytics, I did all this stuff.
And Jeremy, low key, Jeremy, and I said this on the draft show. If you didn't tune in, I said Bossman Fett is the fake Gucci belt JC Horn, and I'm okay with that. Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah. So listening to Dan Quinn talk, and I listened to this whole interview, right? It reminded me of Mike McCarthy when Mike McCarthy was like, hey, I want a job. At the end of the day, he was like, I want a job. I went through analytics. I seen what good teams were doing, what bad teams were doing. I realized that I wasn't doing this. I wasn't helping Aaron Rodgers with this. And so I had to put this whole thing together in my whole could trail out back in the middle of Wisconsin or his compound. He had folks come in there and sit down. He's like, I know all the top of the stuff in the middle of Mike McCarthy's thing. He's like, I really just wanted a damn job. I just wanted a job. So I said whatever. I said whatever I had to say. And so Dan Quinn said the exact same thing. Jerry snorted up like it was an eighth of fucking. Jerry snorted up, and it was good for Jerry because he said, "You know what, Dan Quinn? You had a defense out there in Seattle that won a Super Bowl, and you was in charge of this, and you did this." It felt the exact same way for me, and I was like, "It's giving me a little pause right there." And I believe Dan Quinn's a better defensive coordinator than Mike McCarthy could be a head coach, but it's the exact same story. So I got a little
ease. I got that. Here's what I'm gonna tell you why it felt different for me. I'm gonna tell you why it felt different for me, because he was up there by himself. Like he wasn't draped. He wasn't draped with Steven and Jerry and all this other shit. This is all the way after the draft and everything, and we saw the proof in the pudding. And to me, that's why I felt different between McCarthy and Quinn. Was I'm solo dolo, shoot them shits. I'm looking you in the eye. I'm gonna shoot what I say, and it felt different again because there was nobody else around him. He was solo, and I'm on this thing. And look, and I don't really.
I felt like he was more transparent in what he was talking about.
Right. And the other thing too was whenever he got hired, I'm talking about Mike McCarthy here, and on stage he was like, "Well, I really didn't watch, all the plays. I just had to say what I had to say." And you saw Stephen Jones' face like, "Oh shit.
You don't say that in Dallas.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he was like, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to get the job now. And I didn't get that from Quinn. Now, unequivocally, I do believe this.
The stories sound the same.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you now. Hey, yeah, man. Around half the way through the season, and we like,
we spinning in the mud.
We spinning, bruh. That young gun. We're gonna go right back to the RKGs, the right kind of guys, and kill. And Mr. Moore's gonna be the fucking head coach. They're gonna be like, okay, never mind, Mike McCarthy. You're up out of here. It is what it is.
And guess what? Take Dan Quinn with you.
No,
I think Quinn's here for. I'll tell you what, guys.
Quinn's got a few years.
I think Quinn's got. You know why? Because unlike Nolan, they bought in.
Yeah, they did.
I think they bought in. Yeah. So I think, and of course, here's the other thing about. And here's the ingenious thing about the Quinn hiring. 3 Super Bowls, right? Mm-hmm. And a head coach.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to promote Kellen Moore, I'm not saying the Cowboys are going to go off the rail. I'm just saying, break the glass scenario. If you're promoting Kellen Moore very next year, you need a strong guy in house.
Yeah.
Dan Quinn's a strong guy in house.
Yeah.
And I'll leave it at that.
So is Kellen Moore our Kyle Shanahan?
He's our Jason Garrett for sure.
Kellen Moore is
I don't think
Jerry loves.
I appreciate being on the show, man.
Yeah,
he's our Jason Garrett. I don't want 10 more years of none of that.
I mean, we if we know anything, this organization loves to hire from within. We love our own guys. We love our guys that have been with the Cowboys. So that's a very big possibility. Kellen could be the next head coach. Like
if you're not for those that don't like Kellen though, a little silver lining is 2 straight off seasons. He legitimately tried to leave. Like he was going to take the University of Washington head coaching job, right? And was considering going back to Boise just last off.
Oh, he was gone. Look, he was gone.
He was gone.
Yeah, he was gone to Boise, and then Jerry basically said, "Hey, look, we're going to get Dak." And this is why I told everybody they're going to sign Dak.
Yeah, Dak was going nowhere.
No. We're going to give you Dak. We're going to give you this 3-year deal. It's going to match up, and you're the next step. They basically promised him the head coach. That's the only reason he can. Because if he goes to Boise, he's a fucking god.
Yes.
In Boise for what he did, right? Oh,
yes. He's a decorated college quarterback in Boise.
Yes. Go ahead, Go ahead. No, walk that through. Oh, you're absolutely right. Oh, walk that through.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we've seen 2 straight off seasons. Kellen saying, like, all right, bye, guys. I'm out. I'm going to go take this job. I'm going to interview there. I'm going to do this. And then the Cowboys are like, whoa, come back. So I definitely think that's their plan. I don't know that he will want to stay if a better opportunity comes, truthfully, and Cowboys fans may cringe when I say that. But, I mean, if he sees a job like a top-end college job, like we'll just say Alabama, I don't think it'll be available. But hypothetically, we'll just throw it out there. I could see him leaving to go to that college route because he's already considered it twice.
Mm-hmm.
He has interest in doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's just to apply pressure to Dallas or if he really seems into it, but I do genuinely think if a top 10 college job opens up, he'll take that. I do believe that.
Yeah. I agree.
Like an Ohio State, Florida, whatever, Miami, you pick the program, one of the top end programs, I do think he would leave for that.
Yeah, because if you want to coach, you wouldn't want to coach to be a coordinator. I mean, your goal should want to be a head coach one day. So I would actually, I would agree too that he will be willing to leave.
It's that protection program though. If you're a hot commodity coming into a college job, especially Boise, obviously he would have been solidified as a legend, like you guys said, but he'll have more protection in that role than he will if he comes into Dallas and struggles for 2 or 3 years. They're not going to wait 10 years like Garrett.
Facts.
Like they're going to give him the opportunity, but they'll pull the plug.
Facts.
And that's why I know, like, to me, that's why I'm like, I know he's the next head coach because the dream, you can't tell me his dream job wouldn't be going back to Boise and being the guy and running everything there. Yeah. So to me, they had to do everything right. They came back through. They promised him something. They did whatever. Mm-hmm. And look, and Mike McCarthy, he probably was good to know the Super Bowl. And after that, I mean, how much does he really want to coach? I don't know. Now we got to let it play out and do certain things. And we're way ahead. Like our head is over our heels here talking about these things. It just kind of went that way, right? Cowboys Nation. We appreciate y'all rocking with us. We're going to reel it back in a little bit though. Let's reel it back into why y'all here. Y'all saw the title. Right, and we're talking about Cowboys Nation here in the middle of May, going against each other. If you're too optimistic, you're too pessimistic. We're canceling each other left and right. And I got my guy fix the damn defense here, man. Is there a wrong way to be? Look, I guess the question is no. Actually, let me pivot that. I'm gonna start with O. Is there a wrong way to be a fan right now? As we're sitting here in the middle of May?
I mean, there's one possible route. If you're anti-Dak or one of those guys, I'm gonna say you're wrong still. Aside from that, like if you're a guy that just genuinely you don't think we've done enough, or you're a wait and see, you think we're gonna be 6 or 9 wins until they prove you otherwise. I get it. Like I'm not gonna argue with you. I understand that logic. I truthfully think we'll be better than that, but if that's the way where you're coming from, I get that. So for the most part, I'd say like 99% of fans are right in their opinions right now because are right to feel their opinions right now because it's May 14th. A lot can change. We haven't seen training camp. We haven't seen preseason. We haven't seen the June 1st cuts. We haven't seen a lot. So anything we're saying is just opinion and our gut feeling. So I think it's hard to tell someone that their gut feeling is wrong because it's how they feel.
Right. Are you ready to block? Are you ready to block somebody? You ready to cancel? You ready to shut them down there, Matto? You good? You kosher? You copacetic?
Yeah, I'm not canceling anybody. Everyone's good for now.
Yeah, I mean, Geach, you ready to cancel somebody? No, Geach, I know you got a hair trigger. You got a hair trigger though, Geach. You ready to cancel somebody?
No, but I will fight back. But I gotta learn to stop doing it so much, So I kind of reel back. But I'm one of the most. I want to say I'm even keel. I'm a 28-year fan. So I've seen a lot of ups and downs. So I don't get my hopes too high. And I'm not going to be low because I always want my team the best for them. But I've learned not to always just get head over heels for them. It's kind of, to me, I got to see it now to believe it. More so of all the talk. I'm tired of the talk. We've been talking and branding and marketing for years and years and years. And I'm tired of it. So I want to see.
Whoa. You didn't like. Wait. You telling me you didn't like the Post Malone joint?
It's fire. It's fire.
You didn't like Jerry. You didn't like the Jerry with the Crocs playing some.
It's fire, but it goes back to that selling the brand thing again.
Making it rain.
He's a genius marketer. He's a genius marketer. If he can't do nothing, he can sell the car.
Hey, man. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. There's not a cooler 78-year-old billionaire that y'all know outside of Jerry Jones,
and he knows how to touch all fans.
How old is Robert Kraft?
Huh?
How old is Robert Kraft?
Man, Robert Kraft out here getting hand jobs in some back.
I'm just saying they winning rings though. I'd rather my owner get a hand job and get some rings than Jerry.
Hold on. But that's not what I asked you. I said a cooler
Yeah,
78-year-old billionaire.
Kraft wears
Robert Kraft out here getting hand jobs in the back alley. Like,
he
bro,
wears Air Force
bro,
Ones or something though with his suit.
yeah,
so.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, Jerry's not getting hand jobs in the back
No.
alley.
See,
Let's keep it a buck,
You
bro.
might need to.
Yeah.
It might come with a ring.
No. Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you. Never mind. I can't say that. Look, off screen, I'll tell you. Off screen, I know something. I'll talk to you off screen.
Yeah.
But low key though, because you are rocking the One Stop podcast. I'm trying to figure out why you ain't got no invite yet.
The One Stop podcast.
Yeah, why you got no? Can I get an invite? Can I come on?
BJ, I'm one half of the One Stop podcast. This is your main man, Varner. I appreciate it. Listen, we're gonna make that happen very soon. We got some
There
stuff.
we go.
We got some stuff brewing real quick. And so a little bit here. I appreciate the plug, BJ, but we talk sports and all that other shit. And
Yeah, look, and I'm with the shits. Feel that. I'm with the shits. Feel that.
Listen, so I'm trying to get Professor O, my man Geechee. We got some stuff.
Oh yeah, you already know I coming.
Hey man, hey brother, you had the shirt on. I had to get the quick prop real quick and show it out there.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
But with that being said, though, right, back to the brass tacks here, if you will. I mean, this canceling on Twitter and this, that, the third. I'm like, what are we doing, bro?
Yeah, we'll be mad today. We'll be happy tomorrow. That's just how it is. It's like brothers and sisters. You fight.
We'll take 2
make up.
We'll get over it later.
Yeah, we'll be all right. We'll get over it.
Yeah.
Winning cures everything. So if we come out and win, we all be one happy family.
Geechee, yesterday I was out there grinding, doing. Do you guys know those puzzles Sudoku where you have like a couple numbers you have to fill in the rest? I did that with the freaking schedule, and fans are getting mad at me. I'm like, I didn't make the schedule, guys. I'm just telling you who we're gonna play it that week. Like, why are you mad at me?
It's a lot of grumpy people in this world, though, man. I realize that. Like, it's just a lot.
People are like, I don't want Kansas City that week because I'm traveling to visit my family in December. I'm like, bro, I didn't make the schedule, man.
Like, you gotta take that up with the commissioner, man. Like, that has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, and look, everybody now has a voice, right? To a certain extent, when you're tweeting, doing different things and whatever. I get it, and a lot of Cowboys Nation is very. I mean, salty's too easy. They're very just
scorned. They're scorned.
It's scorned. You're right, Geach. Scorned is probably the right word of just, man. It's not even look, and it's not even about the fact that it's been 26 years from a Super Bowl, right? It's 26 years of no NFC Championship games. It's 26 years of not really being consistent, even
getting put on memes.
Yeah, we were talking about even years are good, odd years are bad. Like we were down to that kind of thing.
You know where that comes from, though, right? That comes from Jerry Jones up top. This dude's like, guess what? I'm gonna buy you a Bentley, and then every year you show up, you get a pair of rollerblades. You're like, yo, Dad, you said Bentley.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he said a couple years ago we had the best Dallas Cowboys team ever. Like Jerry, I saw the '90s team. Come on now, you can't come out and say something like that, Jerry. Like he does go off the rails sometimes. He does. He's a super salesman. So you can't knock him for that because that's just in him. Like selling, marketing, that's just in his blood. It's in his DNA.
Yeah, I want Bentley next year.
It's up to us to drink the Kool-Aid, to buy the merchandise, to fill up the fans, to fill up the stadiums. So if we doing that, we really can't complain too much about what Jerry's doing because we're following him up.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. I mentioned this to Knicks. There's one trend. People talk about, Jerry's the reason we haven't won. I'm gonna show you. No, I'm gonna show you right here. Prove me wrong. This dude right here, freaking Rowdy, 1996 season. He became our mascot at 96. Ever since.
Cancel Rowdy. Real quick, man. We got a guy, Mr. Right Side's in the building. State where you're from and what you got for us, brother. Oh, come on, Right Side. Don't get on here.
Hey, no, my bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Say where you're from and what you got.
Hey, I'm from Warner Robins, Georgia. Feel me?
All right. And
it took me a second because I'm listening. I hear a few people who got certain things that they're talking about, but one thing I want to talk about, I can only talk about what I can talk about, and just to be quite honest, I ain't watched the show all night. I just kind of jumped in there. I kind of jumped in and want to bring love to the show. Once again, Knicks, hey man, fix your goddamn shit so I can goddamn send you some goddamn some money. That's what I'm gonna say. But look
Okay.
at this. After it's all said and done, yeah, we know Jerry gonna get his money. We know that. Steven at least is a little honest, but he gonna get his money. When it come down to it, you look at these draft picks, man, it's tough to look at. It's easy, but it's tough because we see early draft picks. We all want them to be a success. I don't know if we're gonna see success in those later draft picks.
Right.
I'm jumping off, and I'm gonna come back in a second. I had
Well,
some
let me.
other
Whoa,
shit
whoa, whoa,
going
whoa, whoa,
on, but
hold on,
I'm gonna
hold on,
jump
right
off
side.
and come back in a
Hold on,
second. Y'all talk about my and
let me.
talk shit about me. I ain't mad at
Wait. Hold on, right side. Let me ask you a question real quick. So you're not buying? Are you selling Parsons? You don't think Parsons is going to be a player? Right side. What do you think about Parsons?
He's out, man. He told you. He's like,
Okay.
I'm gone. I don't care.
All right.
He's good. He's good on that.
I'll let you make sense of it though. Go ahead.
I mean, so I'm not gonna lie because there's receipts. Feel free to look them up. I did not like the Parsons pick because of the off the field stuff. I mentioned several times on this. I thought he was the only true top 10 talent in the draft defensively. So I'm fine with this. I get why we drafted him. I get the route we're going with him. I didn't love the off the field stuff, and I hope that that's in the past and whatever happened, and we're good. So I'm not gonna lie and pretend I didn't say that. I did, but I'm okay with the Parsons pick. I mean, I've had time to digest it and chew it and then digest it. I get what's happening. I get the plan. I get how he's valuable. You can use him as a pass rusher. He's versatile. He's your Swiss Army knife. You play him. He can line up and cover. He can blitz. He can be any of the 3 linebacker spots. You can put him as a pass rusher, nickel.
Yeah.
I don't know how people don't get that by now. Like I'm a little bit confused on that because I don't, even if you didn't like him at first, like how the plan's pretty clear where we're going to use him and what his strengths are. Like we talked about Pitts being like, he's not a tight end. He's not a wide receiver. He's a weapon of mass destruction. It's pretty much what Parsons is going to be. I mean, he's going to play all over the field and you'll feel his impact. So
Yeah,
I do get people saying that the draft was not exciting. And again, I think a lot of it is because it wasn't like, if you look at the mock drafts, we were like, we could have gotten this guy and this guy and this guy and this guy and this guy. It's just not realistic. It's not how it really goes down.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get too excited about mock drafts, you'll be let down in the end because teams don't look at it the same way you do when you do it. So I don't think we had a bad draft. It just wasn't great. Like I'm still stuck at a C+, but that doesn't mean it was a failure.
I mean, here's the thing with Parsons is I got to see how they use him. I mean, and that's where I'm at, honestly, because a lot of this kind of coming out things of, well, he's going to be a rusher a lot of the times and whatnot. I'm like, so wait. Whoa, you went and drafted a linebacker to go be this extracurricular end rusher? Like, bro, then you should have just drafted a fucking D end. Like, don't do that to me. Like, don't. Well, forget that. Don't say do that to me as a fan. Don't do that to Parsons as a player. Like, let him go and be what he needs to be. I'm not telling you not to rush him. Sure, no, rush him, do his thing. But bro, you watched him at Penn State and you saw what he did. Don't limit him to like, okay, he needs to be look, and again, I'm gonna be a prisoner of the moment, right?
He's don't like, don't say that name.
Yeah. No. But I got it's Dan Quinn. Hold on, it's Dan Quinn. It's Dan Quinn, and it's fair. It's Dan.
I brought up Gregory Rousseau one time on the show and got the same reaction. So.
It's Dan Quinn. It is fair. Don't tell you took Parsons to try to make him Vic Beasley Jr. Wasted pick. Like, don't do that to this kid.
Right.
No.
I seen it coming. No,
I watched Quinn do it already. Like, I'm just saying. And you heard Parsons say, "Oh man, they're going to line me up. They're going to rush me off the edge a ton." Go ahead.
You was convicted on what Dan Quinn said in his speech and how he's so different than Mike McCarthy, right?
Whoa.
So he brought Parsons in to be Vic Beasley.
No, hold on. Wait.
Y'all go ahead.
Wait. You said convicted. I said different. Hold on. Don't put words in my mouth now. I didn't say convicted. I said I liked him saying certain things, and I'm saying it felt more transparent because Steven and Jerry wasn't there Okay, like that's the one I'm saying. But convicted, don't. Come on now. No. Hold on. I know how this game works. Don't drag me down the line and say, "Well, BJ, you were convicted." Whoa. Hey, somebody rewind the tape. Where did BJ say I was convicted?
Hey, listen, man, watch this show for 5 hours trying to find it. That's good stuff. We'll get the numbers. We'll get the numbers up.
Go ahead, though.
No, I'm just saying. So if we're trying to bring Parsons in to be Vic Beasley, I'm out.
Right.
You should have never drafted him. Like low key, and we did this a ton of times on this show. Like anything but defensive end. Well, you should have went got Russo. Fuck it. If that's what you were trying to do, you should have got Russo at 12 and call it a day. Now I don't think that's.
Listen, don't pick a corner telling me he's a safety now. Don't do that to me. Oh.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Geechee done left the damn car. I don't even see Geechee no more. Geechee said, well, I can't take it no more. I'm out. Hey, man, we're going to rock out here for 27 more minutes. I'm going to get this all out of here. Midnight my time. If you're on the East Coast, it's going to be 1 o'clock your time. Only reason we're saying, hey, don't blame me. Blame Professor O. He said, man, I want to rock. I got this IPA. I'm ready to keep going. He wants to rock.
See,
so we're going to rock
I make the same
longer.
mistake every time. Like, my refrigerator is downstairs, and I never bring enough beers or drinks up here.
No,
so,
go grab one.
No, I'm only on for 27 more minutes. So.
Oh, 27. Oh, you came down a beer in 27 minutes?
I know I can clearly do that. I'm just saying, like, I'm about to go to bed soon, so what's the point?
This is going to help you go to bed. Hey, right side's back. What's going on, right side? What you got, brother? Come on, right side. You got to get with the program here. I don't know what that is. Right side, you're gone. I don't know what to do with that. I have no clue what to do with that.
Hopefully, he's knocking for a turnover.
It was Morse code, guys.
Correctly.
I don't know Morse code, man. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us, man. Hey, real quick, we're still going to rock here for another 20 or so odd minutes. We want to be with y'all, man. I'm dropping the stream link again. If you want to come in, get your comment, get your question off, by all means, man, hit that link, coming in here. Man, I'm keeping Geechee on board. I'm keeping Mr. Fix the Damn Defense on board. You already know me, Professor O. We Stargate forever. Let's go. It is what it is. So, man, come in here, get your comments off, do what you got to do. Give it a like, give it a share. While we're here, pause for the cause. Where can they find you, Norton?
The One Stop Podcast, man. I'm on Instagram, Twitter. That's how we rock, man. Facebook group, we got the One Stop Podcast group. That's where we are right there. So we get down.
Yeah, okay. Geechee.
Yeah, you can follow me at Jarquez Michael on Facebook. Just my regular page, my average old guy. And I'm on Twitter, Geechee Boy on Twitter.
That's where you got to get him, boy. Hey, Geechee Boy on Twitter.
I go in on Twitter.
That's where you got. Yeah. Go get Geechee on Twitter.
Like I'll go with anybody. I don't care who it is. Balch, Brian Broadus, Nick Harry. I don't care. Like I go at it with all them boys on Twitter. Like I love good debates, man. Like I love healthy football debates, man. So I'm all for it.
We're gonna hold up here. We got Ty back in the building. Ty, what you got, brother? Gotta unmute your mic. Gotta turn the mic on, Ty. Gotta turn that mic on.
Gotta hit the mic.
Here, I'm gonna hit it for him. Can I hit it for him? Man, I can't even unmute. He gotta unmute himself. Look, I tried to hit it for him. Said, no, you can't do that, boy. Ty, what you got? You gotta unmute yourself. Hey, brother. Figure it out. There you go, Ty. Hey, what's going on, Ty? What you got for us, brother?
I think the problem with us Cowboys fans, I really think they mad because we signed Dak Prescott. Like I'm not even one of y'all guys. I'm just dude that's be on Twitter.
Man, speak that truth, man. Speak what you think.
I get hate mail about Dak Prescott. I'm like, look, he already signed. But they're like, the reason why we hate Dak Prescott because we couldn't sign anyone else.
Oh, that's
factual.
A lie.
I mean, yeah, that's a lie.
But that's a lie.
But yeah, I mean, look, and Ty, here's the problem with that. When anybody tells you that, just say, hey, the Kansas City Chiefs had like $200 in cap space.
$177, BJ.
Damn it! You know what? I'm giving them $200. They don't understand 177. Okay, they had $200 in cap space. They went and signed, right, Mister. No. Forget the guard. No. We gonna talk about the quarterback first.
Okay.
Let's talk the quarterback to a half a billy. Okay, $200, half a billy. The franchise tag defensive tackle that got him paid.
Chris Jones.
Right?
Yep.
Right. And then they went and paid Travis Kelce as well. Yep. So
And don't forget,
matter.
they gave him a running mate and called the person we were trying to pick up, and Karan Reed.
Yeah, I mean, go up and down the line. Look, either. Here's the thing, right? Either you know or you don't want to know. There's a difference between being, what's the term that I want here? I want to be nice, guys. I don't want to go too far.
It's the difference between stupid and dumb, but you're about to say.
There's a difference between being casual and being plugged in. Either you want to take the red pill or the blue pill, and I can only offer you the pill so many different times. And at a certain point in time, man, you got to tell the people to get up off of there, man. I trust me, I feel you. Thank God that you're tuned in and you understand. So yeah, no, whatever Dak's signing was didn't stop us from doing anything.
Nothing.
Even if you look at, so we'll throw the Chiefs out and we'll just play with it and say that was an anomaly. The Eagles were $63 million over the cap and still got Anthony Harris. The Saints were $90 million over the cap and still signed players.
How much are they paying Wentz this year to not play for them?
Oh, it's crazy. Isn't it like 38?
34.
34. Yeah, 30, they're paying Wentz $34 million not to play for them. So the cap, man, miss me with the cap. Bro.
If we didn't know nothing, we knew this year that it's 42 ways to skim the cap. The cap is a mystery. Like, just throw it out the window about the salary cap.
Right. They literally have guys in a room that crunch these numbers. And basically, the owner can walk in and say, hey, I want to sign this guy. And they punch the numbers and do what they got to do, and they pay him. Now, yes, now there is an extent to where you're going to lose guys, right? You're going to lose guys eventually. But the guys that you're going to lose is, okay, well, I'm going to lose a Gallup. But
maybe a semi turns to a Gallup.
There you go. Like, you'll lose a player here or there, but it's not going to be your core guys that you want to pay. And bro, the Saints have been cheating the damn salary cap for fucking 5 years. Go look it up. Go take a look at it. See what they've done. And they just continuously keep that ball rolling. So,
they wrote a phantom contract for Taysom Hill, man.
Yeah. So again,
they were $90 million over the cap, and they didn't let Marshawn Lattimore go. They let Janoris Jenkins go. Like, there's ways you can get around it. I mean,
and they still franchise tagged their safety.
Yeah,
bro. No problems.
Facts. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. Like,
you know what I mean? So, Ty, I get it. It's hard. Look, when you come to this side and you're a little woke, man, look, here's the one thing that I can guarantee Cowboys Nation. There are more casual, don't understand, listen to First Take, think Skip Bayless is a real Cowboys fan, and on FS1, I should say, and First Take for the haters, and that's what they run with, and that's what they're going to regurgitate. Then the guys that are really plugged in, like you see on this panel, 105.3, the guys in the immediate area that really know. And welcome to this side, Ty.
I'm always on this side. I'm always on this side. And Skip Bayless said he rather had Tim Tebow than Dak Prescott. That's why I don't listen to TV anymore. I turn it off.
The man said it himself. He said, I'm not a Cowboys fan. I've rooted against them for 5 years. It was back in like 2012 or whatever year it was. But still, he said it himself. I'm not a Cowboys fan.
Top 5 quarterback, man, Ty. Tell them people get on out your inbox with all that basically talking.
Yeah. We my top 3.
We can break the numbers down however y'all want to go. Wins, numbers, QBR, accuracy.
Move all the goalposts they want to.
Whatever you want to matter. Whatever you want to use. Like, we can have that battle any day.
You know how it goes though with those fans. Even if you give them the real data and you give them the numbers, they're like, yeah, but at 4:00 games when it's 76 degrees, I'm like, man, get out of here with that. Man, I'm a numbers guy, and I don't even go that far.
In Jerry world, you know.
All right, Mr. Ronside, are you ready now? Oh, Mr. Ronside, you're not ready.
No volume.
Ronside,
can you hear me now? Oh, can you hear me now?
There you go. All right, Mr. Ronside, what you got?
My bad. So look, check this out, man. And I agree with. First off, I gotta say this: new media, bro. New media. What y'all doing right now is big because it brings Cowboy fans who can listen to Skip Bayless talking, then look at real shit and be like, hey, no, I fuck with these dudes right here because they talking real about my boys. That's the first thing I want to put out there. Next thing though, this is my big. Hey, in 2 years, 2 years is my question. Jalen and Van Der Esch, LVE is what they want to call him. I call him Van Der Esch. He got to be gone. They got to be gone because now what we got is a chase. We got a chase down linebacker as well as a cover linebacker. What's the time frame that you fellas? And I want to hear from all y'all. What's y'all time frame on Van Der Esch and Jalen Smith? Because it's short to me. It's very short to me. Go ahead.
I think the clock is ticking right now. I think it's going to be. Honestly, I'll keep it a buck with y'all. I think Steven set the table. Steven said, "Hey, we would love to have LVE back." I think low key that he is pivoting LVE versus Jalen currently. I think if LVE wants to take a under market value contract and look under market, and if he takes if LVE wants to take an under market value contract, 3-4 year deal, and they'll sign him, they'll ride the wave. And then come next year, we'll say, "Hey, Jalen, we appreciate you." Unless he walks through the door tremendously in Quinn's scheme, then they're going at the end of the year they're going to look at him like, "All right, well, one of these guys got to go." Well, he's cheap. And go ahead.
Just to be real with it, everything that and me personally, I had other people and specifically Slater. I wanted to shore up the offensive line in the first round. That was me. But I wasn't mad when we took Parsons, right? But once we took Parsons, and then we doubled up on it in the fourth round, which was we got lucky on, in my opinion, to get a buddy from LSU.
Right.
Once we did that, man, both of y'all, hey, y'all can kick rocks, bro. Like y'all can both kick rocks at this point in time. Because in 2-3 years, what I see is that I got a cover linebacker from in Cox. I got my attack guy in Parsons. That pretty much nullifies Jalen and LVE. If you can get LVE back on a good contract on something light, I'm all for that. He could be a backup, but from what we're looking at right now, and once again, the biggest problem we had was the running game. Parsons attacks the running game tremendously. Now, Fox don't attack the running game like that, but he gives you that. It's crazy to me because they talk about base being 3-4. No, base is nickel. Base is nickel now. And when the base is nickel, you got two linebackers out there. You need one to cover, one to attack. And when you got Parsons with Cox, oh my God, that kills the whole. That kills all of Jalen Smith. And this is the saddest part about it. And then I'm gonna get off the phone. Okay. I love Jalen Smith. I love Jalen Smith because he got a good story. He got heart. He got all of that, but he don't have the talent to affect the game that we need. It is what it is. And it's the same thing with LVE. The man played 9-man football in high school.
Yeah.
We're not mad at that. We're not mad at that, but you can't be hurt. You and especially with neck injuries, back injury, you can't be hurt with those type of things because we don't have no faith in you making it through a season. We don't have that faith. And so when we looking at these individuals out here, you got Parsons in 2 years, Parsons and Cox. That's going to be our running linebackers. That's what it is.
All right, Ross, we appreciate you as always. We appreciate support and continue watching. We're going to get off here and we're going to spin it around. We'll go from there. Appreciate you, Mr. Rodside. With that being said, I'll let you take that, soak that in, and what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so we'll kind of do it in layers. We'll just do the first. LV and Jalen are both 100% safe this year. Obviously, we didn't pick up LV's fifth-year option, so he's a free agent next year unless we get something done before then. Jalen's not going anywhere because if you cut him now as a post June 1st cut, you save $0 this year. And you take on $17.6 million of dead cap, which they're not going to do. It doesn't make any sense.
Nope.
If they hold on to him next year, they could release him and save, I believe it's $5 million before June 1st, and it's like $9.2 million after June 1st. So either way, there's a cap savings next season, so it makes more sense then. LVE, you could actually cut him now if you wanted to and save $2 million, but I'd rather have him for $2 million. It's not big enough savings compared to what he can do if he's healthy. So plus, I think he gives you protection because you don't want to go all young defensive backs and all young at linebacker right now. You want to have some veteran depth there, and you can wait.
No.
I'm gonna be DK Steele last time. Whoa, me man, let me talk. I'm just kidding. Shout out to him if he's listening. I multiple about that. It was great.
I'm just saying you want veteran help in linebacker.
I'm saying you don't want to go veteran. You don't want to go young all over on defense. You don't want to go too young at cornerback and linebacker. It's one thing to do it at one spot. So yeah, it doesn't make any sense right now to make a move on either one of those guys. I do think obviously Parsons is going to start or play right away. Cox, I don't know that he's going to play as early as fans think. I'm sure we'll get him on the field, but he's not going to start this year, I don't think, at least, unless there's a lot of injuries. I could see next year and the year after that him developing into a starter, but he's not a good run stopper whatsoever. Like, that's just not his game. He's a coverage guy. So you're going to utilize him to his strengths and probably play him in nickel. This year he'll get some reps there and then, sprinkle him in here or there with the base defense when they're out there. But, yeah, so LVE and Jalen, I'd say there's like a 1% chance that they're both back next year. One of the two will be gone. I don't know which one. I think that they would lean towards LVE out of the two. Jalen has the merch, which you could say kind of ties them a little bit more to Dallas, but I don't think they really care so much about that. It's not like it's like a top seller for them or anything. So, yeah, we'll say 1% chance they're both back. I'd say if more than likely Jalen's gone, I won't be surprised if both are gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next offseason, not this year.
Listen, I agree, Professor O. I think Jalen's probably a little more out than LVE if we can get a contract right on both of them. The sad part about this is we could probably look at Cox has to fight for Neal for that actual linebacker position to some degree. And if it comes down to money and we can see significant snaps from Cox, then Neal's probably out too. And so is Jalen, and they'll just try to rebuild this whole linebacker core up. So I think that I agree with Professor O there.
Okay. Geach.
So I think it's a clear-eyed view that the writing is on the wall for Jalen.
Swiping, baby.
Yeah, and I think out of the two, I think they would want to keep LVE if he can prove it that he can stay healthy. Because LVE has shown flashes of being able to play behind the line of scrimmage. He has shown that. Jalen, not so much. And LVE issues ain't that foot and knee like how Jalen is. Like, he just can't change directions anymore.
Right, that drop foot.
I mean, it's just like, so he's really limiting you on the field where he can give you. So, I mean, you could get out of his deal after next season. I think they might sign. Now, this is the kicker. I think if Neal balls out this year, he may can get a contract and he may be willing to take a little bit of the discount because it seems like he really likes Dan Quinn a lot.
Right.
And he came here to play with Dan Quinn when he probably had other offers from other teams. I really like Cox, man. Like, Cox is, the more I've been looking at him, this guy's was in the slot covering slot wide receivers. I mean, so he really has freakish covering ability. I just think you can use him in so many different ways. And if you listen to Quinn, he said he wants us to be versatile and be able to match up with different receiver types. So I think we're going to see a lot of mix and matching throughout the year, depending on who we play, is who will get more playing time, depending on who we guarding and which players they want to use. So I like the direction that we're going in, and I think that, Jalen is probably definitely gone. Shouldn't never give $12 million to a linebacker who needs those swells and can't change direction and has drop foot like in the first place. So, yeah, that's my stance on it.
I'm gonna swag this line after I got shut down by Mando. I'm gonna swag this line. Is there's a lot of layers here. Okay. I think there's a lot of layers, and I think there's a lot of layers that as Cowboys Nation we're not talking about. And I'm gonna start here first and foremost, is that we don't know how we're going to play yet. And to be honest with you, if you're paying attention, he's actually saying a lot of the same shit that Nolan said. Multiple, 3, 4, whatever. And if you were tuned into our draft cast in the third round, man, I was looking around after the Golston pick. I was like, man, are we going 3, 4? Like it pops in my head. I'm looking like, okay, Parsons, okay, bet, okay, cool, makes sense, right? Okay, Kelvin makes sense. Osa, ooh, okay, so that's 3 years straight that we've taken a defensive tackle in the third round, or second or third round, excuse me. Then we went and got Golston, which again it started triggering in my head because Golston isn't a prototypical DN in a 4-3. He's your 5 tech, right? So you don't want D-Law eating up and using his body up in that 5 tech. You don't want that. You want a bodyguard, if you will. Yeah. And I'm like, are we about to play a 3-4? Literally days before Dan Quinn spoke. Go back, dial it up. I need to start clipping this shit when I say it. I don't know. I'm not really tech savvy. I got to figure that out. I'm old. But anyways, and we had that conversation about this three. So whenever you're talking about that, well, you got to have 4 linebackers, right, guys? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. You got Parsons. Okay, Neil. Look, are we sure Neil's going to be a linebacker right now? We think he's going to be a linebacker, but we don't know. Well, 1 year though. Yeah. Contracts matter. 1 year.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You got Cox. Look, I don't care what y'all say. Look, and I love Cox. I love the pick. I think it was a great pick. I had a late second round grade, early third. Here's the thing about Cox though, and nobody wants to talk about because he's star great. He don't tackle well. No. Go dial up the tape. He doesn't. Sure, great cover guy. And the slot shit that you talk about, Geechee, is real for sure. He's not a great tackler. Let's just be honest.
Nix, real quick, for people who haven't seen him, when you say he's not a great tackler, are you saying he's not a willing tackler or has bad form?
No.
What would you say, just for people that haven't seen him?
Yeah. I would say, I think
I
would say this. I think if he had 2 years at LSU, he'd be better.
Okay,
is what I would say. I think the fact that he had a limited time at LSU transitions to not being great. Now this is going back to the Horn situation, the grabby thing. Can you coach that out of him? Whatever. I think it's the same thing. He's willing. I know. Look, I don't think he doesn't shy away from contact. That's not what I'm saying.
The effort is there.
The effort is there. He's just not good at it. Which, when you get to the NFL level, I can't expect you to come in day one to be this linebacker to make these tackles, if you will. I need it's a learning process, and there's a reason why he went to the 4th round. Even though I thought that he was a late second, and a lot of people in the industry want to say that, man, this is a great get in the 4th round. The reason he lasted until our pick is because he's not a great tackler.
Yeah.
Right.
You're a linebacker.
If he was a good run stopper with his coverage ability, he'd be there with the JOK conversation.
Second round. So. He's late. Look.
Vaughn was like, you lost me there. I'm just saying, he'd be in the same conversation.
Oh, no, stop cutting me off. Stop it.
Whoa.
But with that being said, so I'm not buying in all the way yet. I think he's I think he's the Neil replacement next year.
Yeah,
that might be an LSU issue because Grant Delpit is a suspect tackler, and so is Greedy Williams. True. And we look at a dude
Greedy's a corner though. Corners are corners.
But I'm just saying, it's still a suspect tackler. That might be an organizational thing.
Maybe.
Patrick Queen knock off heads. Hey. Patrick Queen goes and gets it.
Guys, I let y'all. I'm over here. I let y'all talk. I even got shut down by Matt O. And boy, y'all just stepping all on my goddamn toes.
I'm muting myself. You're good.
Give me 5 minutes and I'll get it out. I promise. Give me 5 minutes and I'll get it out. And look, and there's a lot of people that say that Cox has a bigger upside than Quinn, for what it's worth. I'm gonna throw that out there. But with that being said, I don't think he's the year one guy that everybody thinks he's going to be. I think he's once Neil leaves, here you go. Right. So I think if we're talking about the 3-4 scheme, I think guys, I think we have to pay attention to what Stephen Jones said. We want LVE.
Yeah.
We want him on the right deal. I think they want him back. And honestly, I don't think they want to get rid of Jalen. They're tied together, different things. They brought Dan Quinn in for a reason to see if he can get Look, Nolan was
But
supposed to get him in a position to go win. Now he couldn't do that, and injuries kind of hurt that as well. They had to force him into the middle, not where he's good at. Dan Quinn has an idea. He's doing certain things. He wants those guys. I don't think they're the mindset of getting rid of these guys. I'm thinking what they're looking at is, hey man, we can get LVE cheap, right? Okay, Neil. If you want, the only way you get Neil done if you re-sign him in the middle of the year. If he gets to free agency, it ain't happening.
He's gonna be going like
especially if he balls out. Especially if he balls.
That part. They have to get him re-signed during the year. So to me, what I look at, and I'm looking at the format, and I'm thinking about this 3-4 and the different things, and I think the front seven is going to be heavy fucking rotation.
Yes.
I think they want bodies there, and it's heavy rotation. I think there's in their mindset. I'm gonna go out there and say it. I think they want all four. I think they want Jalen, LVE, Cox, and freaking Parsons to be a part of this team for the next 3 years.
Who's the Mike, BG? That's my question. That's
important.
That's what I'm on the fence.
I'll be honest with you, and I'm gonna dig back into Seattle a little bit, and I'm gonna kind of cherry pick a couple other teams. There was a guy that came out that, well, what does he really do? He's an off-ball linebacker. What does he do? And this guy just kind of turned into a really good ass middle linebacker up there. Up there. Up there. And he just kind of turned into him up there in Seattle. So I think Parsons should be. Look, I'm not saying year one.
I agree.
I'm not saying year one. I think he gets some turns over there. I think he's the weapon of mass destruction, as me and Professor O talked about. But I think he gets turns there, and it turns into he can be Wagner. He can be Wagner-esque, if you will.
Agreed.
And then you kind of pivot everything around. See, I'm excited about Cox. Don't get me wrong. I just thought about the impact this year that everybody's expecting from him. I think next year's the big, okay, here's Cox, and he's ready.
Yeah.
Right? Is where I'm at. And the biggest thing, to me anyways, is the big bodies we've added up front, all the meat up front. Shit, it should be pretty clear no matter who we have running linebacker, you should be kind of cleaner than any of these linebackers have been the past 3 or 4 years.
Could Neil?
Could Neil? Go ahead, O. Go ahead, O. Go ahead, O.
I was trying to let you talk. My bad. All right, so my question is, I don't understand how we keep all four if we're really going to run with the 3-4 defense, because you don't want to have Tank and Gregory at your 5 technique. You're going to have to play them at your outside linebacker spots.
No, I agree.
Good point.
So having Jalen and LVE, contractually, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I could see one of the two coming back for sure. That way you have that 3-man rotation. You could play 3 of them at a time and 1 player on the outside. But
I think
I don't understand all 4 though. So
right. But I'm back to, if they get LVE for the right price, I think they want to be padded there and they think they're covered. Gregory can play outside for sure. Yeah. But what end up happening is, I don't like Law at the 5 tech. Law's going to play the 5 tech though.
But we stuck.
At a certain point, he's going to play the 5 tech.
Yeah.
Is what's going to end up happening if they go that way. But with that being said, Ryan's in the building. Ryan, what do you have? Say where you're from. What you got for us?
What up, man? Fort Worth, Texas. I was just going to talk to you a little bit
Funky
about
Town in the building. Funky Town in the building.
DFW.
Yes, sir. I was just going to talk a little bit about the linebackers and what I think they're going to do. I agree with you on the whole Cox thing. I think they're going to give that a year. He's had, 2 shoulder surgeries. Plus, I think Matt said he had a torn ACL back in high school. So I think we'll take it easy with him, let him learn the game, take it easy year one. I think Neil is really going to kind of play in that linebacker role, because you're going to have Kazee back there at some point, and they're going to probably communicate really well together from Dan Quinn's scheme initially in Atlanta. Parsons, I think he gets thrown into the fire year one. Pretty much.
Let the young man go eat. Yeah, let him go eat. Fuck it.
That's what I'm saying. Just let him attack, man. Let him attack. Don't even worry about anything else. He's going to make rookie mistakes. So don't expect him to be perfect.
Right.
The pick that confuses me is Joseph. We want to go with this Legion of Boom type defense, but we went with Joseph, who's like 5'11". He's got 31-inch arms. So he's like one of the guys that are not real tall, not long.
Well, I'll tell you why.
Parsons.
Okay, hold on, Ron. I'll tell you why.
Need that speed,
I'm
man.
gonna give you a reason why.
Okay.
And here's why I think, and this is why I kept saying this. He's a knockoff Horn.
Yeah.
And if we think about everything that was leading up to the draft, and what we really heard was that the coaching staff loved Horn, but the scouting staff wanted Surtain, right? So you get to 44, you get the next best thing closest to Horn, and that's what they bid on. Again, as me and O talked about earlier, we like Asante Samuel better and whatnot, but when you get to the brass tacks of what they were thinking, and this goes back to no matter what we think about the draft, I can at least co-sign that Dan Quinn had a damn mission, and no matter what, I think he accomplished his mission was because he couldn't get Horn. That's who he wanted. It's on record. We know that. And Kelvin Joseph is the closest thing.
Drafted 2 shooting guards. Too.
Okay. Yeah,
Right.
I can see that.
Yeah.
And and if it doesn't work outside with Joseph, do y'all think that he slides into the slot and you see Wright kicking out to the outside?
Interesting comment, real quick, is Kelvin Joseph was the 5th ranked safety in his high school class nationally.
Right.
So
See, I thought
something
about
we can
that too.
consider too, if worst case scenario or best case scenario, whatever you look at it.
Free safety. Yep.
He could. Maybe not right away, but he could potentially move there.
I'm really with you on that, Matt. Like,
Oh my
seriously,
God.
like,
Oh
I've
my
really thought
God.
about that, and I really think that he could be.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't want to say that about my starting corner, man.
That's that
I
worst.
know.
Hey, listen,
I know, Nick.
if you did it with Byron Jones,
You
what's making
saying worst
any
case?
difference?
That's worst case. Worst case.
Yeah. That's
Keep in
like
mind,
worst
too,
case scenario,
Yeah,
man. I'm
worst
not
case.
like
Yeah.
I'm
Dan
not
Quinn
like
did that twice in Atlanta. He took Ricardo Allen as a cornerback and converted him to safety, and took DeMonte Casey as cornerback and converted him to safety. There's a
that's right.
precedent
Didn't he
there.
do it with Poole a little bit too?
I'm just saying,
You know
there's a
why?
precedent
Like
there
I
you have to
told
pay
y'all,
attention to.
it's hard to find free safeties. It's one of the hardest positions in football to find a stud at. That's why you see coaches take cornerbacks and try to turn them into free safeties.
Man, I gotta work tomorrow.
BJ, we gotta
y'all.
do this work.
That's
We
our
gotta
own,
go
man.
through these free safeties, and we're gonna see how hard it is to find one. I'm
Man.
telling you.
Then just go.
I just
Okay.
helped
Ryan,
him out.
thanks, Ryan.
We were going
Appreciate the
that
call.
way.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Ron. Appreciate the call, sir. Bro, then good. Look. Then just go sign Earl Thomas and walk away. Like, bro, just
We
go
don't got
sign
the
Earl
money,
Thomas.
man.
But is Earl still the Earl from Seattle? He done lost
Man,
a step or two.
guys.
No, Earl in Baltimore was balling. I don't care what people say that narrative.
Yeah, he was
he had like
balling.
a 24
He was.
quarterback rating or something. that
Yeah,
year.
big facts.
But people
But,
can't
bro,
forget
I
Derrick
mean-
Henry just pushing them out their minds, just mushing them out the way.
I don't think that's the plan. I'm just saying there's potential it could happen.
Look. All I'm saying is, if at 44, this guy that you took, Boss Man Fat, and you're like, oh, we're going to make him a safety. Well, then, boy, are we super fucking suspect at cornerback then.
No, I don't think that's the plan. I'm just saying. I think they
We still
could
got a
move him to
QB2. We
safety.
can't fix the damn defense without a QB2.
I mean, I get the Boss Man because I feel like Boss Man is twitchy enough to play in the start too. And what I wanted with Horn was a 4-3 cornerback because we had nobody that could guard the Gallaudays and the fast receivers. The Terry, y'all remember what Scary Terry did to us last year when we played Washington? He cooked big. Bye. We don't have nobody that can run with them. Now, Boss Man gives you that speed to run with those fast wide receivers. That's why I like the pick a lot.
I don't, I still even look, man. I'm just saying. I don't even like the fact that got brought up. I don't even like the fact that he was a safety and this and the third. I mean, you know what? Yeah, Maddo, I'm through with you. But it's like, well, David Diggs was a 5-star freaking wide receiver recruit. I don't see him playing wide receiver. Damn it!
We don't need him to. I'm just saying.
Oh God!
I'm not saying we're going to. I'm just saying we could.
Did CeeDee Lamb play cornerback? Did CeeDee Lamb play cornerback at any point? Can he play corner? I don't like.
No.
Yes,
I mean,
in 7th grade. I'm just kidding.
I mean, those 6'4" wide receivers we got, cornerbacks we got. I'm sure they can play wide receiver.
Oh, my God.
Deshaun Wright was a converted
he was a wide receiver. All I want to see is got ball skills.
Man.
All of
What's
them got
going on?
ball skills, baby. All of them.
Yeah,
All
man.
of them got ball skills.
Fucking town back in the building, man. What's going on, Gary? What you got for us, man?
Man, I think we got so many different possibilities. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not for moving boss man to free safety, but I mean, they did, like you were saying, they convert corners. That's what they did with Izzy. They put Izzy at corner. Robinson, they put him. I mean, they put Izzy at safety and Robinson. But I think, like we saying, Parsons is a Swiss Army knife. I think the same thing about what's his name?
Jabril Cox.
Corner. No, the corner. Jordan
Kelvin.
Lewis.
Oh.
I look at Jordan. I say Jordan can be a little honey badger, man. Honestly, you know what I'm saying?
No, I mean I don't disagree with you because I think Jordan Lewis. Look, and the reason I thought he wouldn't be back in Dallas this year is because I think he has the potential to play outside corner. I go back to his college career, different things like that, and Dallas just wouldn't really give him the opportunity. Now they did let him play a little safety last year, a smidge, right? So you're onto something right there. But to me, I just we're looking at what they drafted, what they did in general. I'm just like, oh my god, like what we should have did. We should have just signed fucking Byron. How about that?
Yeah.
Look. I'm just like, I'm Byron. You got Diggs. Look, go get me boss man fan. Let him play wherever the hell he wants to play. That's fine. And we're kosher. But the problem is, whenever we do draft good defensive guys in Dallas, we don't pay them.
And we got Byron for a third-round pick this year.
Bro, Hitchens gone. Byron gone. Like,
Nation Wright.
We got our Byron and Nation Wright. Change his name, BJ. Put some respect on him. I like that Oregon State. Big twitchy, guy.
What am I doing here? Go finish your point, Gary. I don't even know why I'm here. Matt Owen, Matt Owen, I'm telling you now, this is all your damn fault. I was ready to go. It was good. My guy was good. And Matt Owen's like, no, let's keep it going. Get the party going. Go ahead, Gary. What you got, man?
I'm not saying Jordan is the honey badger, you know what I'm saying? But if you look at it, I see a lot of the same qualities. Dude can play inside, outside corner. He can play free safety. He can blitz. You know what I'm saying? He a willing tackler. He'll stick his nose in there. Actually, he a pretty good tackler. So I'm saying, he got a nose for the ball. What they call him, the ball guy. I mean,
ball guard, baby.
Man, that's your Swiss Army knife in the secondary. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can see a situation where you play him at the free and keep Wilson at the strong, and just let
Gary,
him do his thing.
I'll be clear about this, G-man. We had an opportunity to let Jordan Lewis do anything on that defense as bad as they've been the last couple of years, and it ain't happened. I don't see them putting him back there as safety. I don't see them moving him inside. I mean, he can play corner, but he's limited in the slot position. It's just not happening, man.
No, but they paid him, Norton. Jay
Lou said.
Listen, we played ha too, and he got his ass out of there.
No. That wasn't the same kind of money. That wasn't the same kind of money. That wasn't the same kind of money, though.
Jay Lou leaked on his Instagram earlier this year that Quinn has a special role for him, and he's gonna play him almost like a rover. And I knew the only way Jay Lou was gonna come back was they was gonna have to promise him playing time because they did him so dirty after his first year starting. Right. So they had to tell him something to make him sign back. So
and that's the thing to be excited about. And low key. Yeah. I'm saying, and that's a low key thing that's excited about this defense right now is, man, we really don't know what Dan Quinn's going to do. Like we can kind of go back to Atlanta. We can go back to We can go back over to Seattle, different things. We can cherry pick stuff. But back to his interview, knowing that you didn't like, he reevaluated and did some things. And now, as you hear different things come out, different things happen, and whatnot. I mean, we just have to sit there and wait and see. And again, I think the biggest thing to me that I think we're going to see the change, and I'm going to spin this around, Gary. I'm going to let you answer before you get out of here. I'm going to spin this around this. I think we're going to play a lot of big nickel that we haven't done here. I don't even know I have to really go dial up some shit. I don't know when we've ever played big nickel here. Not that
with Church and Wilcox and Jeff Heath.
With Parcells.
What's that? 20 Parcells? No, that ain't Parcells.
No, we did it. We did it with
we did
Heath.
That what?
We did it with Heath Wilcox and Barry Church.
What was that? 13
and
12
and 14. 14.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. I think we're leaning towards this idea of a big nickel. However, maybe as Gitchy alluded to, Lewis is going to be in that mix of more of the safety position within that quote unquote big nickel rover style than anything else. I don't know. We'll wait and see. But I do think we're going to play more big nickel this year. And we're going to see some different kind of bear fronts and stuff like that. Oh, then we'll go around clockwise here. Oh, you buying more big nickel? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm buying it because look at what we went in the draft. We went with length and tall guys. In free agency, we got Jaron Curse, who I brought up multiple times. People just never give this man any love. He's 6'4". Dude's a baller. He's a good football player. He's not an elite starter. He's not going to come in and like take over and fix that spot, but he's a guy that can come in and be your big nickel and give you depth at that position. And when he did play in Minnesota, he actually graded very highly at that. And again, George Edwards connection. George Edwards is on the staff. He coached him in Minnesota. Right. He was the defense coordinator there.
Good point.
So there's familiarity there too. And then you look at guys like Al Harris, kind of a feisty player back in his day, and guys like Joe Witt, who coached guys like Charles Woodson.
Hold on. And another thing about Al Harris, which is an interesting point. You said he clicked. I want to jump it out there. Al Harris, the boss man fad, kind of the same player to a certain extent, if we're being honest.
Right.
Just want to say, I'm sorry. Throwing that out there. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to step on your toes. I'm going to mute myself now.
No, you're good. Appreciate it. But yeah, just wrapping it up, like I could definitely see Curse being a guy that comes in, or maybe Mukwama, one of the guys that has that length that can come in and kind of, and even maybe Cox might get some looks there too as a big nickel potentially. So yeah, I think we're going to see it. I don't think it's going to be a big staple of defense, but I think we'll see it sprinkled in.
Norton, go ahead.
I agree. So first of all, I didn't hate Dan Quinn's interview. I'm just saying it sounded a lot. Don't put that.
You tried to put words in my mouth about the, whatever.
It sounded very Mike McCarthy-ish to me to get a job. And Jerry's down for a couple of dudes that won some rings, something he had in 25 years. So that's all I'm saying. So we'll sit back and see. I want to see us fix the defense. So, no, I think that we added a bunch of dudes on the defense side of the ball that are big, athletic. Like Professor O said, we can go to many different fronts, but or not even fronts, but just on the back end with Neil doing what he could do, with Izzy out of South Carolina, some big dudes. Even as much as I give Nashawn Wright hell, I just didn't like the pick, but I think that he's a big dude that can actually take the ball over. He gets a cornerback to throw some questionable routes. I like Bounceman Fat on the outside with Diggs. So I like what we're doing in the secondary. If these dudes are aggressive and they're committed to taking the ball away, I think we'll be a way better defense. So I'm gonna have to sit back and see, man. But I'm not gonna sell myself on getting steak and I
feel that. Geechee. Nope, Geechee, unmute yourself. All right, Geechee, we're going on Gary.
I can see some big nickel. I can see a lot of different packages, especially with the personnel we have. Like we say, we got long guys, physical guys, ball hawks. That fits perfectly in a zone type scheme. So with the big nickel going on, I'm saying they'll have the middle of the field covered.
Listen,
so I can see that happening.
This defense is literally just an attitude away from actually being a top 15, top 12 defense. Just attitude.
Right.
The big nickel too, like
not swiping downfield, but we need some dudes to be like, you know what? You can't run through the middle of the day. Roads closed, piece of boy. Find another way home.
Yeah.
There's a few games on the schedule. I was just gonna say there's a few games on the schedule you can pretty much lock in. We're gonna big nickel heavy, and that's gonna be Kansas City and Atlanta because of their tight ends. Like you're gonna have to go big nickel in those games.
Right. And see, that's another reason I say that Cox will get a lot of playing time immediately. Because if you think about who's our best coverage linebacker right now?
Cox, Parsons,
Jabril Cox. Jabril Cox. He's the best linebacker we have in coverage. So I think he's going to get some PT. I can see us going big nickel against Kansas City and the teams with dynamic tight ends. That makes a lot of sense. But the way we playing and the personnel we have, I like it. And what excites me is we can do so many different things because a lot of players are interchangeable. You can put them anywhere. You know what I'm saying? We got a couple Swiss Army knives. And like you were saying, we are attitude away. I think that's where Parsons comes into play. And I think that's why they should have Parsons and Neal on the field at the same time because Neal got that same kind of attitude.
Oh, yeah.
Feel
Turnover
that.
creator.
Appreciate you, Gary, as always.
Good.
Appreciate you. You know, we're a vet away. To me, I tweeted this out last night, pretty late after me and Mr. Rome, Cowboys fan talk only, went back and forth, DMing back and forth, and literally, I'm not scared of what we have at corner. I'm scared of youth and depth. I think we're one vet away of adding. Look, I'm not asking. Look, Earl Thomas can come through there. That's fine. Hey, look, Earl Thomas to me is icing. I'm not really, honestly. To be transparent, I'm not really that worried about safety right now. I'm not. What I am worried about is the corners. I am very worried about the corners because again, I can look at whether it's KZ and Wilson, or I kick Wilson to free and it's Neal, right? I have Curse. I feel comfortable with Curse as well, playing the strong safety and the kicking because I think Wilson could do either or, right? I'm comfortable with J-Lu even doing some things. Like, so I'm kosher in a lot of different ways with the safety position. I think we're better than a lot of people want to admit to right now. But when I look at these corners, boy, if you have one injury at corner, man, this gets ugly.
Vet corner with attitude away. Who's that dude?
I mean, look, I don't really care about attitude. I think there's enough attitude back there. To be honest with you,
there's a lot of young guys out there, right?
No. Yeah, but Bossman's got swag to him. Let's keep it a buck. Diggs showed it as well. J. Lou from day one walked into camp and was talking shit to Dez Bryant immediately. I'm okay there. Get me a guy that can play. Drake Kirkpatrick, my guy's Poole. I want to throw a pool party. He's 28. I think he fits here, right? I'm good there. Hayward's the guy that should have been here. He's gone. I'll take the kid from Houston, play for the Cougars, Conley, right? Conley played for Houston, right? Over there with the Raiders, right? We just need a guy to come in and compete. Look, whether he win, look, it's okay if Kelvin Joseph wins the position. I'm fine there. But give me something a little bit more than just Maurice Candidate and these. I mean, guys, we can say no, Sean Roberts a third-round pick. Let's keep it a buck. He's not. And these young corners behind that. Just give me a guy within that realm and let's roll the dice and let's go. Like, you give me if you go get me, how about this one? Guys, if you go make a trade with New England, pick one. I don't care, pick one. The old guy Gilmore, okay, or JC the young guy.
JC, yeah.
Either or. Go pick one. Bro, I'm ready. Bro, bring that guy in here and I'm ready right now. I don't care what you do. Let's go. Let's stay healthy and let's go chase 6 is where I would be at.
So BJ, when I say attitude, I mean more like a defensive pride. Like, listen, you can't do this and this on us, right? Like you said, our defensive ranking. Right. And so when I say attitude, like we got some dudes with attitude, but half those dudes was on the team last year.
I think we cut guys out that didn't have the right attitude. If that makes sense to you. Like, I think we got rid of guys that had that issue last year. I think there's a reason why Antoine Woods, I'm going to go back to not Professor O, but Mr. Rome's point. I think there's a reason why Antoine Woods isn't here no more. I'm keeping a buck with you. I think there's absolutely a reason why Xavier Woods isn't here anymore. Okay? I think there's a reason why Cheeto. Look, if you're really talking about what they do on the field, Cheeto should have been here before Lewis. I think there's a reason why Cheeto's not here anymore. They can say the 8.5 million, I think there's a reason. I think there's guys here that got up out of here. I think it's for a reason that goes back to your point of you not bringing the right intent. Now, some of the measures might not match up and all this other shit, but you know what, though? You've been around. This run defense has been bad. You talked a lot of shit. You didn't do a lot of things. So you know what? Go ahead and move on your way. Now, now I'm with you. Look, if you want to go get a guy at corner, if you want to go get a guy, and we're saying all these different things are in front of us, and a guy with pride, as you're talking about, I think. And it wouldn't be my first pick, but off of what you're saying, go get Gilmore. If you want a guy with pride that has maybe just a smidge of tread left, we'll overlook last year because of all the guys that disappeared off of the. Off the roster from New England that opted out. If you want a guy with that kind of mentality that you're talking about, then Gilmore's the guy.
I agree.
That's what I would say.
I'm with that. I like Gilmore. I mean, what's it going to cost us to get Gilmore? They don't want to really
Professor
pay
O,
him.
Professor O, what do you think it's going to cost us?
I think JC will cost more than Gilmore at this point.
I agree. I do agree
Just
there.
because he's younger. I mean,
Yeah.
what does
I
he
think
have, like,
JC's going to cost you a second.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I think JC will cost more than that because it was a second round tender on him. So obviously you'd have to give them a second round pick and sign him to a deal, or they could have matched it. But he was available and nobody made an offer for him.
It's true.
Gotta
So,
pay him.
which means more likely teams knew that it was going to cost more than just a second round pick. Because otherwise, if you just offer a second round pick, they're going to match the tender unless
Right.
you just way overpay.
Right.
So I'd say you're probably looking at like a 2 and a 4 maybe for JC, and for Gilmore probably just a 3.
I'd take Sherm at this point in time.
Sherm's not coming here.
Sherm ain't coming.
Bury that. It's not coming. That's A. B. I'll be honest with you. He's not the right look.
Nope.
I'll just be honest with you. I think he's lost more than a half a step, and I just don't think he's the right look.
And he's called
to
out
me,
Jerry before.
I think. Well, yeah, and there's some of that there, but I don't know how much that really matters to a certain extent, a smidge.
Yeah.
But I think I'll be honest with you, I think you Gilmore. Look, I think they want to dump the salary of Gilmore, and when they want to dump this, when they want to dump a salary of somebody, I don't think it's going to cost you a third. I'm gonna press a little bit on O. I think you can get Gilmore. Hayward signed no one better. He signed with the Raiders. I think low-key, I think you can get Gilmore for a 5th. I think you can. I think they want to dump that salary really bad. Now, obviously, you got to do some money there. So the question is, and we'll get out of here on this because it's over 4 hours. F y'all. If you go get Gilmore for a 5th, whose contract are you touching to give him the money for 3 years? Because you got to touch somebody's contract. Those are the facts. So the guys that you can touch, right, would be
Cooper and
Zeke.
Tank.
Zeke, Cooper, and Tank.
Right.
Yep. And
Which
Jalen,
contract?
let's
Which
jump to
contract?
Jalen.
No, it won't be Jalen. It'll be Cooper. It'll be Cooper, Tank, or Zeke. It'll be
think
one of
they're
the 3.
trying to move over from Cooper a little bit, to be honest, because that contract was so front loaded that they can just get rid of it on the back end.
They can walk away June next year. They can, and be up
But
out.
I think if there's a man that's going to be out, it's probably going to be Coop.
Okay.
Jerry's pet cat is the $90 million back, but I'm not here for that conversation tonight.
Fair enough. Oh, whose contract are you touching, or who do you think they'll touch?
See, I think I'm going the opposite route. I think they would touch Cooper over Tank because Tank's deals the next 2 years are like 23 and 27 million, something like that. Like he already has like ridiculous cap hits. So if you restructure, you're just pushing even more money to those years, makes it even harder to get out of. So I think you could move some money into Coop without really tying your hands. I think he'd be the easiest of the 3 to do.
Word.
Ryan Hopkins says 27 and 29 million, and that's right now without restructuring him. So.
All right, Geach.
His cap hits really aren't that bad. Coop. I don't think you want to touch D-Law, and you're really stuck with him for 2 more years. You don't want to touch Zeke because he's a running back, and running backs got the shortest shelf lives in football. I wasn't really a big fan of paying him, but we won't get on that.
10-4.
And Cooper, I think you would touch Cooper probably first. I think Cooper can survive his contract if he can stay healthy.
Right.
That's what's going to hinge on him playing out his whole contract. And I think the chemistry him and Dak has goes a long way too.
Yeah.
So Coop may be here for the long run. I really don't think they're going to restructure nobody. That's why I said we weren't signing no more free agents, because I couldn't see them restructuring nobody else. And usually we restructure right before free agency or right before we make a big deal, and we haven't done that. So I don't think they want to touch none of those guys.
No, and look, and I agree. And I think Coop's the guy you got to touch. And look, if you watch earlier shows, I was off on the Gilmore train. Yep. This is like months before the draft. I was like, no, fuck that. I'm not. Now, as the team's constructed, push the chips in, Steven. Go do it. Absolutely. Go get Gilmore.
Well, I'll tell you what it's going to
You're that guy away.
It's going to come down to this, right? Around about our bye week, right? That's normally when Dallas likes to make a splash or a move.
Week 7.
And if we're looking like contenders and we can see that somebody in that secondary is looking a little weak, then we might pony up some stuff to do something. Outside of that,
maybe. Hold on.
Gallup.
No. You're going to dingle Gallup. I'm telling you what they're going to do. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Look, and for sure, we're out here on this. There's a team that we play week 2 that wants to get rid of us. That's kind of don't want to pick up a 5th-year option on a safety.
And they need a linebacker.
They need a linebacker. We have a linebacker here also who is one pick behind their safety that we don't want to pick up the 5th year on. And that guy's been hurt over there, and our guy's been hurt over here. Man, just go ahead and send LV over there for Derwin James. Let's call it a day.
Nix is like, hey, LV, just bring all your stuff with you on this trip. We're just going to leave you. And Derwin's going to find it.
No harm, no foul. We'll deal with it later.
Just go on about your business.
We'll ship your stuff to you. Don't worry about it.
I'm all in on that tree.
Yeah, just hey, y'all need a linebacker. Look, we'll play first. It's fine. We'll play. And then after we play, hey, y'all need that linebacker, right? Yeah, y'all got that injured safety. We got this injured linebacker. Let's see if it works out. Boom, swap. And shoot the J. With that being said, man, Matt always kept me. Matt in the private chat hit me with the Z's. I'm like, bro, you kept me here for an extra 2 hours, bro. Shout out to you for that. Thanks, sir. But with that being said, man, let me spin the wheel real quick. Geechee, tell them where they can find you, brother, before we get out of here.
Me on at Geechee Island on Twitter and Jock Michael on Facebook. That's where I'm at.
Norton, man, tell the people where they can find you, man.
You can find me at the One Stop Podcast on Instagram, One Stop Podcast on Twitter, and also Facebook. I'm just Vano on Instagram if you want to find me there. But that's how we get down, man. We talk sports and all that other shit.
Yeah, that part. Fix the damn defense. We're gonna find out. Professor O, tell them where they can find you, brother.
You can find me on Twitter at Professor O_NFL or the Start Gang Podcast. If you look like right over here in this corner, I'm over here in the logo. You gotta zoom in to see me. I'm like right there.
Yeah, that way. And man, you can catch all these guys unofficially and officially in the Star Gang group, man. If you ain't in the group, man, we about to be at 5K. Man, the group's getting a little crazy. I'm trying to reel some of that shit in. I'm trying to block people and some things. Man, it's wild. Once you get over like 3-4K, then it goes a little left. But anyways, with that being said, man, Stargate is the group on Facebook. Man, come join the group, man. We'd love to have you.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah. Stargang is the page as well on Facebook. Like and follow the page on YouTube. Most importantly, Stargang Podcast. Just spaces. Star, space, gang, space, podcast. Hit that sub. Hit that notification bell on Twitter, man. As it says on the bottom of my screen there, at your_guy_Nix, NIX, man. Come follow me over that way, man. We appreciate rocking with y'all, man. Man, hey, look, man, it's May 14th now. Anytime, officially Central Time. For y'all people on the West Coast, you're still good. You're still on 13th. You're still on the 13th. It's okay. But man, hey man, if you don't have the bell on, you never know we come on. Look, this was unplanned, unscripted, and we just happened to show up. And yeah, man, we appreciate everybody coming through and rocking with us and whatnot. I got to work tomorrow. Unofficially, man, appreciate you, Ryan, for coming through and rocking with us. As he says, man, great. Man, thanks, guys. Great show.
Man. Thank you guys.
No events or busts, man. My guy Jesse, always on Twitter, supporting, says, great stream, guys. Thanks for keeping me entertained with the Cowboys talk. I know he's at work plugging. Keep the grind going, brother. Yeah, man. I'll leave us with this. We need another guy in the secondary. And I'm out. And look, I'm leaving it there.
Fix the damn defense.
For another game.
Yeah. One more player can fix this. We're one defensive player away, possibly, from fixing this damn defense. As my guy Norton.
Rowdy.
And Ben Rowdy. Look again, Matt. Tell him again, Matt. No. Before we leave, tell him again. He was what?
Cancel Rowdy. He became our mascot officially in 1996. It's been downhill ever since. Get that man out of here.
And get this guy out of here.
No more seafoam pants. Cancel the seafoam.
Whoa. Not the seafoam. Don't go the seafoam.
Put Jimmy in the Ring of Honor. That's another curse we got over us right now, too.
Right.
Put Jimmy in the Ring of Honor, man.
Man, you know what, Geechee? It is. Damn it, I didn't. Yeah, Brian Double Beer Gang in the building. One more shout out. We're trying to get out of here. God damn it. Hey, appreciate you. But you brought up a great point. It is an absolute travesty as a Cowboys fan. It's an absolute travesty. That Jimmy Johnson is going to go to the Pro Football Hall of Fame. For being into the Ring of Honor.
That's sad, man. Get
Jerry
Jimmy in the Ring of Honor, man.
Jerry, fix this shit.
Make this right, Jerry.
No.
Expeditiously.
Fire Rowdy.
You leave,
Fire Rowdy. And Fire Rowdy. Y'all have a good morning. Peace.
Good morning, man.